Okay. I think we're live. Hopefully. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. Get this going. Chat pulled up. Alrighty. And there we go. Got the chat rolling. Alright, and I think we're good to go. So what is everybody, and is Rex4, we're back again with another stream, and today is Christmas! So, this is everything I got as a part of my Christmas haul. So, before we start, I want to say thank you to all my parents. They are the ones that presented me with all these gifts, and I want to thank them very much. And I want to wish all of you, the viewers, a Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays if you don't celebrate Christmas with anything like Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, or any other traditions. I hope that you have a very safe and happy holiday. Hey, so yeah, I got all of these as presents, and I just thought it'd be fun to do a little Christmas stream to like celebrate and just overlook everything and just have a good time with all. Because obviously I got some Lego sets, and we are to do some build and chat for a little bit. So yeah, I'm excited for that, and also just some stuff that I would like to unblock, specifically this, because I'm very excited for that. So yeah, let's get into it. And oh, I also did get these puzzles. I got Back to the Future puzzle and an Office puzzle, so those are gonna be really fun. So yeah, all right. So let's get these out of the way. I'm gonna start with unboxing this and then get to the Lego sets, because I just really want to see what's in here. I just know that this is the collector's edition, and I just want to see what's in here. And yeah, I got Sonic Frontiers, baby! Another game to add to the collection, so I'm excited to play that. That might be the game, or this actually might be the game I stream after I finish God of War Ragnarok. So yeah, let's get into this puppy. I'm super excited. Like freaking Bayonetta 3. Just look how beautiful that box art is. It's like really effective, but look how beautiful that box art is. That's awesome. Alright. Get my Swiss Army knife. And let's see. Oh, it actually says what we get. Includes Bayonetta 3 game, art book, 2 alternative art Bayonetta game cases, and a 2-piece display stand. Interesting. Alright, let's get into it. If I can ever open my knife, there we go. So, let's see. Got the tape here. Just want to be careful, because I'm one of those people that likes to save the boxes. Come on. There we go. Just like that. Put that in there. Let's see what we get. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that. It's all the Bayonettas. Look at that. So that's Bayonetta 2, that's one Bayonetta, that's the third Bayonetta. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, wow. I didn't think it would be that. Holy cow. So get that. Oh, and I'm pretty sure this is the art book. Oh, wow, this thing is like heavy. So yeah, there's the art book. I don't dare look inside because I'm worried of spoilers, because art books are notorious for having spoilers. So, as much as I really want to look inside, I am not going to spoilers, because I really have not seen anything wrong in the game, so... Alright, get this out of the way. Yeah, let's check out these game cases. Just want to slide you out, or there we go. So, wow. So, yeah, it actually comes with, like, art for, like, each respective Bayonetta. That's actually really clever. So, like, give the case to, like, your favorite Bayonetta. That's actually awesome. Okay, and then we get the main event one. So, I'm pretty sure this is the one that actually has the game. So yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed things about Bayonetta 3, but I just wanted to get around to just getting around it so I can have my own take on it. Because you never really can make your take on it unless you get a hands-on experience with like source material or stuff like that. At least that's what I say. So let's unwrap this. Yeah, let's get my bag out, my trash bag. I'm actually gonna put you here. All right. So yeah, how's your day going, chat? Alright, got that going. So I'm pretty sure we're good side. Yep. There's the inside art, and there's the game. I'm so excited to give Bayonetta 3 a try. I've always been a fan of Bayonetta. Like, I always will like Devil May Cry's combat loop a bit more, but Bayonetta has always been, like, a fun game to visit. That's because it's made by people that did the original Devil May Cry, so... Let's see. But yeah, that's really cool. Oh, wait, they actually have, like, their respective, like, game thing on the sides. Look at that. It's, like, actually says, like, Bayonetta 2 and Bayonetta 1. Well, that's cool. I'll have to, like, give that to my Bayonetta 1, because I'm pretty sure I don't have my Bayonetta 2 case anymore. That's cool. So, if we get that... Come on. I really don't want to scratch the case. There we go. Just like that. I'm one of those people... I'm sorry, chat. I'm just one of those people that don't really want to ruin their cases. There we go. Alright, get this out of the way. Yeah, like the iconic... That's the iconic, like, Bayonetta pose back in, like, when Bayonetta first came around. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm probably, yeah, like I said, I'm probably not going to do Bayonetta 3 until I finish God of War Ragnarok, which may be wild, because I have no idea how far into God of War Ragnarok I am. I have no idea if I'm close to finishing it or not. Just because I heard that game is really freaking long. Let's get this one open as well. So what do these look like on the inside? They're like inside artwork. Come on. There we go. Alright, what we got? Oh, are they just plain on the inside? Rip. Look at that. There's not even anything inside. Rip. But still, there are the 3 iconic Bayonettas. That's really freaking cool. Each one for each Bayonetta. That's cool. So cool. That's just like fan love. So I'm going to put you back. Put you back in the box. So... And then it said... 2-piece display stand. Wait, was that in there? I just didn't get it out. Hold up. Hold on. Is it like underneath here? Two-piece display stand. I don't think it's this, right? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, it's this. It's like a cutout. What the heck? I have no idea how that's supposed to work. Maybe there's like instructions. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave it for now. That is strange. Well, no, these go at the bottom. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really excited to get the Lego sets. The Lego sets are going to be so fun. Okay, get that out of the way. Put you right here. Yeah, let's open the book. I'll look at the first page. I'll look at one page. But I won't go any further out of spite of not wanting to be spoiled about the game. Okay. There we go. Okay, come on. Because, like, aside from that big reveal trailer of, like, actually showing, like, Bayonetta 3's combat design or whatever, I haven't seen really much of anything from the trailers about Bayonetta 3, so, let's see. Come on. There we go. Oh, gosh. I'm struggling. There we go. Slowly but surely, we're getting it open. There we go. What the heck is that? Whose boot is that? Do I dare ask? Or else I'll get spoiled? Alright. Okay, I'll look at the first page. If there is a first page. Oh, look at that. It's like concept art for Bayonetta's design. Oh man, that's so cool. I always like art books. I feel like art books don't get much appreciation because they can really help out in a lot. Like they can help out with fan art, cosplaying, and just really like a really good piece to really appreciate what went into the design of the game. Yeah, I don't dare go further out of wanting to not be spoiled about the game. All right, so we got that, the 3 cases, and man, that is just sick. Alright. Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, I did get this Love and Thunder Pop. It's like an exclusive that's like pretty rare. He's freaking strumming Stormbreaker like a guitar. A really neat one to add to my collection. I'll just put you, I'll just put you right here for now. So yeah, I'm always been a big fan of Pops. So, all right. So I think that's everything I want to unbox. So let's just get to the Lego sets. I'm actually gonna start with this one. This one came with the other three that I got, so I'm gonna do this one first as like a warm up, so I can get into the mood of building. Cause these things can be pretty big. I'm pretty sure the DeLorean is like just under 2,000 pieces, and Bowser's just under 3,000. So let's get into it. All right, and plus it's just a neat little Christmas diorama, and it's Christmas. Come on, gotta show a little Christmas spirit. All right, get you in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you here because I'm probably not gonna be done with you. Alright. You out. Yeah, we don't want this Lego. We don't want Ben manuals in our collector's edition and whatnot. We're collectors. Alright. So, let me right there. Sorry. So yeah, how's the audio, by the way? Can you hear me well? Is everything fine? Alright. So that's bag 2, 1. Alright. This is always the most satisfying part of building a Lego set for the first time. Just opening all the bags, pouring out all the pieces, and seeing it down. Oh, we got a runner. There we go. All right. Get that going. So, yeah, you really want to make sure you get all the pieces. Trust me. There's been too many times where I accidentally threw it in the trash and there was a piece still inside. So, all right, get all that going. All the pieces are out. This. You out here as well. But yeah, chat, how was your guys' holiday? Had a good Christmas, or Kwanzaa, or Hanukkah, or anything? I know those traditions exist, I just don't know the details about it, so... Alright, let's get started. Alright. First, we got the minifigure. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. Anything where there's, like, the ears on the hat for, like, an elf. First time I've ever seen that. So, there's the legs. Where's the head? Oh, I'm holding the head. What am I saying? And then there's the scarf. First time I've ever seen a scarf piece, too. Let's see. You go here. That. Just like so. There we go. And there we have a neat little elf. Look at that. Cute little guy. Alright. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the bendable legs, but we'll make do. So then he has, like, ice skates? What it looks like? Yeah, right here. I've never seen these pieces before. There, and then there. Yeah, I've never seen ice skating, like ice skating Lego. Look at that. Like ice skates. Never seen those pieces before. I feel like there's just a lot of new stuff they introduced to Lego that's just mainstream now that I haven't caught up yet. Hey, I'm Cheryl. Welcome to stream, man. Bowser. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get through the DeLorean first. Oh, actually, I'm doing this first as like a warm-up. I'm probably gonna get the DeLorean, and then Bowser will be saved for last, because he's the biggest, and he's probably the most daunting one to get to. Alright, let's get the building. I'm just doing this one because I'm pretty sure it's just like a nativity scene, and like it just came with the other sets, because whenever you're on like the Lego website and you purchase like enough Legos that it goes over a certain price, they give you like a nativity or a free set, and I'm pretty sure that's what this set was. So yeah, I just thought it'd be nice to have get this one warmed up, or do this one to get warmed up is what I'm trying to say. So then we need one of you, just like that. Yeah, hopefully you can see pretty well what I'm doing. Oh crap. Let's see. So yeah, hopefully I can keep this entertaining for y'all. Get that there. Yeah, this is supposed to be a big base plate because we have like 4 base plates here. And then get that going here. Few more tiles, like so, like that. Yeah, like that. Then, pretty sure this big old hole thing is where the tree is gonna go. All right, and then there we go, like so. We need another 1x1 brick. There we go. Well, what are your guys' traditions? What do you guys do for like Christmas or like whatever holiday you celebrate? Because we just usually hang out, we open presents, and just have a good meal. And maybe go see a movie. Like, I'm pretty sure we were going to go see Violent Night, but then I think it's sold out. So instead, I think, was it yesterday? No, I think it was a couple days ago. We went to go see The Way of Water. Avatar: The Way of Water. And I thought it was good. Not as good as the first one, but that's just me. Well, yeah, how was your guys' holiday? Yeah. Get that there. Just keep smoothing everything out. I wonder what this is going to be for. Like the 2 holes. Because I'm pretty sure one of them is going to be for the tree. I'm pretty sure. But I don't know about the other one. Oh, hey, Mag Vlogs! Welcome, man! I'm glad you can make the stream. I'm surprised to see you here. Yeah, welcome, man. Feels like forever since I heard from you. Or actually, I just saw your comment in my community post this morning. But yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, keep going up with those incredible video essays of yours. Like, I will forever say, like, your video essays are really underappreciated, man. So then we get 2 of these bricks. But yeah, man, how's it going? I watched part of your God of War live stream today. Oh, really? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I just been going through God of War Ragnarok the past couple weeks. Just trying to keep up with it, and as spoiler-free as possible. I'm surprised for how long Ragnarok has been out. I really haven't been spoiled about anything too major yet. So yeah, I've been really enjoying Ragnarok lately. Let's see, get that going. But yeah, I thought about. I was thinking, oh yeah, I'll open presents and just whatnot, and just stream like God of War, Ragnarok later today. But hey, I have all these presents. I thought, oh, let's just do another build and chat stream. Thanks, appreciate the compliment on my video. I first found you about. I think a lot of people found you through your Inside Job video essay. Oh my gosh, bro, that was such a good video. Like whenever a lot of people have been I bring up in some of my comments, like, I like to talk about Inside Jobs sometimes, and everybody's just like, oh man, why don't you make like a video like an Inside Job or anything like that? But I'm just like, you already did it. Everything that I feel like I want to say that's great about the show, you have already done. So yeah, keep up the good work, man. You do really well with your video essays. I think I commented on your Bellows video not too long ago, and I think you replied to it. Like that was like really wholesome, man. I'll get you there. I really can tell like how much effort goes into editing, and you put a lot of freaking work into your editing, man. Like compared to me, holy cow. Like I consider me like doing what should be the bare minimum when it comes to video editing, but man, you take it to like a whole other level. Let's see. Then where's my 1x2 brick? Or did I put you in the wrong spot? Or am I blind? I'm blind. I see it right there. Yeah, yours is good, pretty good too. Yep, that's what everybody says. I think that was like my on the map video. That's like the video that got me like to people to notice me, for lack of a better word. Actually, you actually need to go here. Yeah, like I'm still really proud of how that video turned out. Like I've never been more passionate about a project in my life than that video. Like, it took a lot of work. Like, that video to me just proved, like YouTube is not easy. Like whoever tells you that YouTube is easy is the biggest liar in the world. It is not easy. It is work. And that video to me was work. I'm pretty sure, was it like, yeah, like I think it was like a month total to make that video. It took me like a solid like 3 weeks at least to like write out the script. It took me 2 weeks to edit it all and just record everything. But yeah, like YouTube is not easy. It takes a lot of work, which is why it's just hard for like I haven't put out a video recently. I'm currently working on another video. I'm not sure that everybody will watch it, but I'll say this: it was supposed to come out on Halloween because I thought it'd be a very fitting Halloween theme video, but it has yet to come out. So. but it's just like, I just want to be sure that it's as good as I can make it, you know? Because that's all you can really do. And having a second opinion does help. Like, lol, Sam, I found out it was worse than back in 2021. I know the feeling all too well, totally agree. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure, like, from how it sounds, it took you a while to write that script for your Inside Job video. And also, your arcade video. Because, like, you really delve into, like, topics relating specifically to psychology, and it's, like, really fascinating. Just, like, your tone of voice and how you edit it all, it makes me feel like it's, like, a really educational video. Like, I'm actually, like, listening to, like, a professor or something. And if somebody's in college, I can very much support that. It really sounds like, oh yeah, like a professor is presenting information, but actually in an interesting and way I can actually learn. Because that's kind of just how college is these days. Alright. What do you think of Amphibia compared to the Owl House? This is probably what's going to piss off a lot of people. Ah, man. I do like Amphibia. I really do. But I still think Amphibia, like, I still think the Owl House to me is a very much stronger show, and artistically more, I don't know what the word. I just feel like it does more as like an art. Like, you know what I mean? I do like Amphibia. Don't get me wrong. I do like Amphibia. I just like the Owl House more for what it does. Yes, it took me like 3 or 4 weeks for the Inside Job. Dang, man. Dang. I knew it took long, but I didn't think it would take that long. Holy cow. Yeah, that long for like how long was the video? Like 10 minutes? That just shows you. It takes a lot of work. Yes, the Owl House for the win. Like, don't get, like I keep saying, I do like Amphibia. Like, there's just a lot of flaws that really stick out to me that really hold it back being compared to, like, the Owl House or, like, the Ghost of Molly McGee, in my opinion. And, yeah, and please watch the Ghost of Molly McGee. Ghost of Molly McGee is a very underappreciated show. But, yeah, like, to me, the Owl House just does a lot more. Like, I love the writing, I love the animation, and it just feels like it's making more, like, a push and, like, just a lot more of an impact compared to the Amphibia. I still like Amphibia. Like, don't, like, I keep saying that. Don't take this the wrong way. I still love Amphibia. It's just that it has a lot of noticeable flaws that holds it back towards, like, its really good quality, you know what I mean? Which is why it's taken me so long to get to, like, my Amphibia Season 3 video. Like, I've done a video talking about Season 1, about Season 2, and I've yet to do about Season 3, because, 1, I just been super busy, and I want to talk about other things, which is always the challenge when it comes to content creating, and 2, it's just the hardest season to talk about to me, because, like, it's the most mixed of the series. Like, Season 1 to me is just very freaking mid. Season 2 was phenomenal, compared to everything else. And Season 3, I talk to my friend all the time, like, Season 3 has, like, the highs of Season 1, but the highs of Season 2 and the lows of Season 1. That's how I kind of feel about Amphibia Season 3. Like, I'm eventually going to come around to getting a video done. Like, I'm pretty sure after I do the video I'm working on right now, the next video I'm going to make is the Amphibia Season 3 video. Just because I know people have waited long enough for it. So, yeah. That's probably going to be my next big project. Just to flesh out my thoughts. Because there are a lot of good things that Season 3 of Amphibia does. It's just that it has some very significant flaws that holds it back from being something truly amazing, you know what I mean? Like, I will forever fight for the ending. The ending was fine. I mean, not even fine. The ending was, like, perfect. They couldn't have ended the show better. But everything leading up to that finale is kind of really flawed. It's sad that they are cutting the Owl House short. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's like, I'm currently working on a retrospective, or, like, doing research of, like, an Owl House retrospective of, like, the show's history, its production and whatnot. And just looking into like, what happened around that, it's really sad, man. It's just really sad, and you could tell with what they did with, like, Thanks to Them. Like, they wanted to do some generally, like, entertaining and interesting stories, but they just couldn't because they didn't have the time, or, like, this got shut down. It's really freaking unfortunate, man. It really did deserve better. And I think the thing is, I heard, like, around, like, people, like, I think there was, like, something saying, oh yeah, the Owl House is successful, maybe we shouldn't have, like, cut it short, and that makes it all the more sad. Hopefully things can change now that there's a new CEO up at the top, so here's hoping, I guess. We can always hope for the best. But yeah, what else is there, like, animated that's, like, coming out, or, like, I haven't, that's, like, really well praised these days? Because, like, there's Amphibia, yeah, fingers crossed, yep. That's all we can do, man. yeah, like, I think one thing I want to try and do, and I'm still looking research into it. There's like a whole lot of drama going on in the film industry, and I find it very, very unfair. Like, there's mistreatment of visual effects artists, animation, like animators like getting underpaid, and actors like just a whole drama and stuff, and just everything in the film industry has just really been flawed due to like corporate stuff, which is why I have been inspired to do like a fan edit to like raise my voice and from what I want is that I want every like I think I mentioned a while ago. I'm working on the charity video, and it's like a message to share with like visual effects artists, animators, actors, all these people in the industry to like help raise awareness towards their work in the industry and raise money for charity in hopes of making things better. And unfortunately, I am not having the best luck when it comes to finding charities that support causes like that. So one of the many challenges. So, but I do generally think it's a good cause worth fighting for because these are people, like these are people that like create these incredible stories and just create these wonderful designs and music and art. Like they're people. They're not just something that these industries should take advantage of. That's just not what the industry should be about. It should be about like pushing the medium. Like I will understand. Like it is a business. Like they still have to make money somehow, but that doesn't mean that should be the top priority. You know what I mean? So yeah, sooner or later, if I can find the right charities, I'm gonna do that video because I'm really proud of it. It's like I feel like if I had to sum up how I had what kind of mindset I had to editing that fan edits, it would be like a revolution, like I'm beginning a revolution. That's a good cause. I saw Ocean Society on the visual effects artists, and it was so sad to me. The way they regard the visual effects staff. The big one to me is like the Marvel thing. Like, I think it came up when Love and Thunder was going around. Like the big drama about Love and Thunder's visual effects and one Marvel visual effects artist. I think it might have been somebody under Ocean. I don't specifically remember, but yeah, Marvel to me was the biggest one that like, oh yeah, we're overclocking our employees, we're making them work extra hours, we're kind of making them underpaid, and I just remember seeing it on Twitter. Somebody was like describing the event, and they said like I remember somebody having a mental breakdown while I was working there because it was just so stressful. I'm just like nobody should have to work in those kind of conditions. No, it's disgusting. It's unfair. It's unsanitary. That person isn't an object that this industry should take advantage of. He's a person, and he deserves to be treated as a person. So yeah. So hopefully, if everything goes well, I can find a good like the charities for whatnot. So the goal to me is to find a charity for each cause, for like visual effects, actors, animators, and so on and so forth. Like I don't want this to be geared towards one like charity. You know what I mean? I want this to be like in general, like this is helping people actually make a difference like towards working conditions, because I firsthand know how much work goes into like editing, writing, sound editing, sound creating, animating. Like it is tiring, it is work, it's exhausting, and to see these people like not like get the treatment they need to actually like remain mentally healthy and still be able to create these wonderful pieces of art, it's just not right. Sorry, people say you got your final grades. Do you study film? Here and there. I'm not necessarily a film student, but film is a big passion of mine. Like like I said, like I'm so passionate about film, like just through like personal experience, like growing up and stuff. Like I said, I got an A+ in my film criticism class without even touching the textbook. Just because, like, oh yeah, it's just like second nature to me to like critique stuff, since I know what goes into this. I know what it's like to be an actor or like an editor or like a voice actor or stuff like that. Just because it's like second nature to me. But yeah, it's kind of just a very big passion hobby with it. I'm kind of just at that weird point where I'm not sure what I want to do, so it's just a bit weird. Let's see. So you go here, and then, but yeah, but film is a big passion of mine. Like, I just like to talk about movies and whatnot, and what makes them good, what makes them bad. It's the big reason why I was inspired to do my Bellis video, and my videos talking about Amphibia. Because I don't know what was going on with, like, everything around the community, but Season 1 of Amphibia is kind of overrated to me. Congrats, by the way, well done. Thank you, man. Well, it's kind of a shame. I can see why charities wouldn't want to stay out of it just because it's so controversial. Kind of a shame, honestly. I wish more charities would go on to hop on something like that. That's why me and Captain Cheerio, like, I'm struggling to actually find charities that actually support causes like this. Like, the only one that I found so far was through a community post, and it's for anime animators, which might be a charity I'm willing to offer for, but not necessarily what I'm looking for. But I'll still happily like include it for finding it. So yeah. So yeah, for now, I'm keeping that fan edit to myself until I get like all polished and I actually find charities that's for, because like I said, it's not gonna be just for one charity. It's gonna be for like a movement of like making things better for everyone, because that's what I believe is right. Because these are people, and they deserve to be treated as people. So let's see. You go here, and we get this stand-alone brick. Okay. But yeah, it's like content creating on like what you specifically want to do has just always been a challenge for me. like I keep telling Super Chick and Captain Cheerio, like Captain Cheerio is the one in chat right now, and like I have so many ideas for videos. Like I'm pretty sure in my folder for like script ideas, there's like 40 scripts I'm working on, but I only have finished like 4 of them. That's because I have so many ideas for what I want to talk about. I want to do like stuff around like just analysis of characters, reviews of films I like, and just like retrospectives of games I enjoy. But like, you can only do one thing at a time, and there's only like so much interest for a certain topic for a specific amount of time. So that's just a part of the challenge. That's why I'm saying after I finish this video, I might just do the Amphibious Season 3 video, because 1, it's been almost a year since Season 3 has ended, so it's about time I talked about it, and 2, I have been teasing that will be working on that video for a while, and it just hasn't yet, so I don't want to keep the people waiting for too long. So yeah. Well, at least 40? Yeah, at least 40. I just have so many ideas, man. It's because I just love to talk about like films and characters. Like I just want to do like keep doing video essays like what I did with Bellows, just because I loved that. I just loved what I put into that video, just analyzing the characters, the interaction with the characters, and just appreciating what went into the writing. It really was cool. So I think we're good there, right? Yep. Give you there. Okay. Well, yeah. Look, any other like ideas for video essays that you're working on, Mag? Because I feel like it's rude for me to say I haven't checked your channel in a while. I probably should, because your video essays are generally really good. Like I saw your Jinx one, and I kind of have the familiar feeling towards Jinx, and just an Arcane in general. Like I don't know. Like I'm currently rewatching it with Super Chick. Well, that's a bold term. I know, right? That's the struggle of doing video essays. There's a time frame where the media is still relevant, and that's usually the best time to publish. Yep. That's why I think it's part of the reason why my Bellows video was so successful. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Because I started working on that video right after Hollow Mind was released, so I just did everything as much as I could. And that's why I put that disclaimer in the beginning, like saying, hey, so I started writing this after Hollow Mind, but I did changes as the show went on. So I think the video was actually like done like before the season 2 finale was actually released, but by the time the season 2 finale came out and actually changed some things about Bellows, I had to go back and change it, but that took like a couple days to write and record and edit, so that's why I was able to get the video out pretty close to season 2 release date. So I think that's part of the reason why my video was so more successful compared to a lot of other people's videos talking about Bellows. So I guess you could call that luck. I say it's luck, but I just released one Rick and Morty. I think that was the one I saw. I think so. I haven't looked into Rick and Morty. Is Rick and Morty worth checking out? Because I just don't think it really is my type of show. I know, right? This is real. Oh yeah, I read that comment. I don't know. Me and my brain. Oops. Let's see. You go here. Okay, then I think that's good. Move on. Yeah, like I'm just not sure, because I feel like since I already got into Inside Job, I just can't go back. Because I just like Inside Job too much, and I feel like I can't fairly criticize Rick and Morty now that I love Inside Job. That's one of the struggles, man. Same thing happened with me on Inside Job. I at least did close to the time the series was fresh. I mean, that's the big thing about content creating. It's all about relevancy. That's why I'm nervous to actually make my season 3 video about Amphibia, because it's so late. It's so much later now that Amphibia is over. So, but like, I'd rather talk about what I want to talk about. I don't want everything to be like really extremely relevant, or like I want it to still be relevant so I can actually say like, hey, I'm actually a somewhat successful content creator. I feel like that's selfish to say, but it's just a thought. I mean, Rick and Morty is kind of like Inside Job before Inside Job existed. Rick and Morty is so good. I heard a lot of mixed feelings about Rick and Morty though. I heard it's like kind of lost its edge over time, but I don't know how accurate that statement is. All right, so put you on here. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I've been talking to, like, Super Chick about it, and she's just like, she doesn't really like Rick and Morty that much since Inside Job actually has a plot. That's the way she described it. Those are her words, not mine. So, yeah, that's what makes me kind of nervous to actually jump on the Rick and Morty rep bandwagon. Okay, so then we put you here and you here. Everything situated. Really? Nah, I should do a reaction series on Rick and Morty. I'm not sure if I'm really kind of like the reaction channel guy. Like, I did film my reactions to a lot of the Owl House episodes, but I feel like it's just too late to actually do anything about it, so... Like, I'm pretty sure they're somewhere on my computer. I just... Not sure if I actually will make them into a video, just because I don't want to deal with, like, the copyright and whatnot of, like, trying to do a reaction video, because for those... I'm not sure if everybody's heard of her, but if you have heard of Not So Average Fangirl, aka Elijah, please go check her out. She is amazing, and she was an inspiration for me to actually get into content creating. She's a big reaction channel, and she constantly talks about how hard it is to work around the copyright issues when it comes to reaction videos, which makes me somewhat skeptical when it comes to it. But I feel like I can't really say that much because I have to deal with that copyright too when I do my video essays, so... who's Super Chick? She is, like a producer of this channel. I don't know. She's my, right hand. She's like the person that's like behind the scenes, and she's my second opinion. So whenever I write a script, I send it to her to get a second opinion to make it better. So that's who Super Chick is. I'm not sure if she's here, but, the pen liner Colts, welcome, man. You're shaking? Wait, is the camera shaking? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure. Get that going. So that's a neat little mechanism. Build that and it just like spins. Wonder what that's good be for. Alright. Camera's good. Alright. But I don't know what the heck is going on. Let's see there. Perfect. Just like so. Yeah, even when it's like these neat little like nativity sets, these are always just fun to build just because they're just cute and like enjoyable. Alright. I've gotten copyright strikes before. Yeah, dude, it's a struggle, and I think it's one of the things that kind of ruins YouTube. Like, there's so many limits on copyrights these days, like MXR Plays, oh my gosh, I'm not sure if you heard of MXR Plays, but they're like a really funny channel, and I check them out every now and then, but holy cow, they don't deserve as much as copyright strikes as they should. Like, a lot of people have made videos talking about how unfairly treated their channel is. It's just a shame what copyright does to people these days. It's always just like one of the biggest things that like holds people back from doing content. Because, like, you won't believe how many copyright strikes I got because I was just, like, I want to use this piece of music, but it's copyrighted. But I'm just like, it fits what I want to tell perfectly. I can't use it. Little Bob learned how to navigate it. Yep, that's the challenge. That definitely is the challenge. Just learn to navigate it. That's really all you can do these days. It's like, it's a challenge, and it sucks, but it's what we gotta do. I'm just like, dang, copyright laws. I'm just like, this really can't get much better, can it? We just gotta deal with it. And there. So, just making sure everything looks good before I move on. Okay, on to bag 2. Get that there. Alright. what's the name of the YouTuber mentioned earlier, Elijah? He said they do reactionary videos. Yeah, Not So Average Fangirl. That's her channel's name. She's a really cool content creator. She reacts to the Owl House. She reacted to Amphibia when it was coming out. I think she's reacting to like she's reacting to Harley Quinn right now. And some other Netflix show that I forgot the name of. But yeah, like she's really great. I'm thinking about reaching out to her for a collab, but I want to wait until I actually finish the script for me to reach out to her about the collab, but I don't know. Collabs to me are just hard to do just because, like, it's hard to tell, like, you generally want to do something cool because of this person, or you're doing it for attention, and that's always a challenge when it comes to it. Alright, get that out. Out. Please check her out. She's generally really funny and really wholesome when it comes to her community. Like, her reactions are generally hilarious. Like, there's been so many, like, memes based around her reactions. Just because, like, her Owl House reactions, oh my gosh, they're so freaking good. She, like, I think one point she was, like, on the floor in shock from one thing that happened on the Owl House, just because, holy cow, she didn't believe it would actually happen or something. Well, yeah, she's really great. Get that there, and then, where are your legs? Where's your leg? Where are your legs? Oh my gosh, am I blind? Why can't I see your legs? Oh my gosh, they're freaking blending in. There we go. Yeah, one of these days I want to try and reach out to her, but like I said, I'm waiting until like a good time, and to actually finish the script. I want to collab with her so she can actually look at it and say, "Oh yeah, this seems interesting." But yeah, I don't know. Asking for like collabs to me is a very scary thing, just because you're always afraid of like being rejected or something like that. All right. I think we're building a sleigh right now. Well, yeah, I've come across her content on my home feed before. Yeah, she's really freaking great. Like, I just stumbled upon her channel from like the Owl House. I'm pretty sure that's how a lot of people met her. But yeah, she's really great. Yeah, like one of these days, I really do genuinely want to reach out to her for a collab, but that's the hard part. It's just always about asking and worried about if they'll say yes or no. Because, like, I think Cat Icarus, he just did a big video for Spiral and his, like, 1 million subscribers, and he had so many freaking collabs or cameos from other content creators. I was like, wow. Like, they actually said yes to this. Hey, Delirious and Hilarious, glad you can make it, man. Yes, building and chilling. And I think we just finished building a neat little sled. Really neat. Really simple design. It's just really, like, cool to see, like, how simple things could be when it comes to Lego, but they still could be, like, generally interesting. Alright, now I think we're actually building, like, the wall. Don't say that. That's not political. That's not a political term here. Alright. You gotta take that risk. What do you have in mind for a collab? I really don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it out of, like, keeping it a surprise, because to be content creating, like, the surprise of what you want to do for your content is always the fun part, so. But, I want to do a collab with her just talking about a character from a show that she introduced me to. So the reason I got into the show I want to do an analysis for a character of, was because of her. She got me to the show that I want to do a video talking about a character, so I'm just thinking, oh, she was a big part as to how I came across the show and why I came to love this character. I would very much appreciate it if she would love to be a part of it, just because, like, you're the reason I fell in love with this show and this character. So, yeah, it's just a nervous thing, so, yeah, true. Alright. Like, I'm actually so nervous, like, I'm preemptively writing, like, a letter to ask her, so I can, like, just post it on Twitter, or, like, at her on Twitter or something. Just because I want to be sure, like, oh, man, I want to be really nice about this, because I genuinely like her, and I would love for her to be a part of this project, but I don't want to be, like, too aggressive about it, you know what I mean? Alright, so then, you go here, and then here. I think we're just building a little snow front right now. Alright, let's see. And here. Alright. But yeah, that's the big reason why I want to collab with her. let's see. And 2 of you. Right there. Yeah, Collabs to me. Invincible, I have heard about it. I have not watched it, but I heard incredible things about it. That was not meant to be a pun. That was not meant to be a pun. Wait, what am I saying? I said incredible, not invincible. Yeah, I heard about it. I have yet to see it, but I have heard really great things about it. Let's see. So I think we're building we're building bushes. Okay. Not building a tree yet. It's a show on Prime Video. Yeah. I think we have a Prime Video subscription. I just haven't checked it out yet, or haven't got on my smart TV yet. Because that's another big reason why I struggle with some content creating stuff, because I have a smart TV, so I can't like hook it up and like actually like record the footage on my smart TV or anything. Because all my streaming services are through my parents' account, and I know it's probably gonna be a very sketchy thing for me to like log on my computer and record all the footage. So that's a very sketchy thing. Like, the only reason I've been able to get the footage I have for, like, the Owl House and Amphibians was because somebody posted a mega link to it and just download everything, so. Alright. So, yeah, that's always the big challenge, just finding ways to get the footage you need to actually do what you want. Alright, and that. Neat little diorama building. No trees right there. You can barely even see it. There we go. I have really terrible lighting down here. Holy cow. I need to figure out like a good lighting setup aside from this big old LED above me. So get that. Then we just basically do that again. Alright. But yeah, I heard like really good things about Invincible. I just haven't checked it out yet. I heard it's like really big when it came to animation, and like a lot of people were upset when it didn't get nominated for like an animation award. Guess I agree, finding footage can be very difficult. Well, I think, like, a lot of people are saying, oh, yeah, just sign into your streaming service account on your computer and just record through your computer. Because I do have a capture card. That's how I'm streaming right now. So, but the thing is, that's from my parents' account. And I'm pretty sure my parents wouldn't entirely be very comfortable with me signing in with their accounts, so I can basically pirate some stuff, but sometimes that's what you gotta do. Like, it's like honestly a miracle that I found the Owl House footage the way I have and the Amphibia footage, which is why for most of it, that's what my channel has mostly been talking about, because one, that's just what I love to talk about, two, it's why I actually have the accessibility to talk about it. So, and we need you up here, and a gray stud. Yeah, hopefully I'm keeping this entertaining, even though I'm just doing Legos. Just chilling and chatting, you know. Or build and chat. Or whatever you want to call it. There, then this, and this needs to go on the end. I mean, in theory, it should be protected under fair use, but YouTube hasn't had a perfect record with that either. Yeah, like, you really can't really trust YouTube these days with much stuff when it comes to copyrights, like, you know. So, get that there. Get you, and you. But yeah, there's just like a lot of stuff they gotta figure out. Like, I've seen a lot of videos just saying like YouTube there's just a lot of things that are just ruining YouTube for what it is to be like a content creator. So, it's just one of the challenges of being an actual artist on this platform. I'm just one of the lucky ones that actually made a video that a lot of people like, so. And I am very thankful for that. I can never, ever thank you enough for that. Like, it still blows my mind that I can say that I made a video, like, in my spare time, like, just because I wanted to, and it actually got me to the point that I can make money off of YouTube, and it actually gets to, like, 500,000 views. The fact that I can say that is incredible, and I can never, ever thank you enough for that. That just blows my mind. Like, holy cow. Like, I never thought my work would be appreciated like this, because a lot of the stuff I made throughout my life, I'm just like, oh, nobody's ever gonna love this. Like, that's how it usually was when it came to, like, college, high school, but here I am, and I can never be more grateful. Like, I think during my little toast, in my last, God of War Ragnarok stream, I or it was like a couple streams ago. I got like teary eyed when I was talking like doing that, just because it really meant a lot to me, and like you guys really mean a lot to me. Yeah, YouTube has kind of been incorporating for a little while now. I mean, they got rid of the dislike button that was a couple months ago. Interesting choice on their part. I bet they did that just because a lot of people were hating on how a lot of people were disliking their one like YouTube like revisit or whatnot. I forget what it's freaking called because I just don't care that much. But like it has such a massive dislike thing because it was like one of the worst years of YouTube, and they were praising it. That's just like, oh yeah, this is one of our best years. But no, people were saying no, it's like been the worst. So they just took away the dislike button, so they can't say like, oh yeah, it's getting actually getting hate. Yeah, and I really don't like. This is probably where I'm gonna get into like hot take territory. Hot take territory. I really don't like how they brought shorts into the picture. Because in my opinion, shorts really inspire low effort. Because like, oh yeah, like I'm just gonna post a random meme, just me doing something absolutely stupid, and then all of a sudden it will get like 2 million views, and hey, I'm famous, so let me do some more stupid crap and just keep getting money from it, because all I have to do is make something that lasts like 10 seconds long and I get rich. No, I hate to break it to you, but that's not how it really works. It just really inspires like people like not putting a lot of effort into what they create. There are some shorts that can show that can like there can be a lot of work into it. Like I saw a couple saying like, oh yeah, there's like this cosplay that like does like a little story and stuff. I'm just like, yeah, that took a lot of work, because like you had to make the cosplay, to edit it, you have to record yourself on you had to record yourself like with the voiceover so you can put it in post. And like, yeah, that shows effort and like what it means to be an artist on this platform. But then you just have all these people like doing the most stupid crap and just doing like filming everything they possibly can just because, oh yeah, like it's easy to get famous. I just film something that's stupid for like 5 seconds and then I get rich. That's not how it works. You think I earned this position by just doing stupid crap? No, I actually used my brain, my educational skills, what I actually gained and what I learned from being an editor and stuff. So I could actually make a video like this and people actually appreciate what I had to say and what I put into it, because that's work. Like, that's just my take on it. I know people feel very differently on shorts, but that's how I feel. There we are. Lol. Yeah, and the only reason it was invented was cause of good old TikTok. Yep, they did that to keep up with the TikTok trend. And as somebody, me and my coworkers at work, for those of you who don't know, I work as a custodian at a middle school. We do not have a very good opinion of TikTok because of the many trends that happen on TikTok. Remember the devious lick? Guess who had to deal with it? Who had to deal with all that damage and all the stuff that was stolen? We were not happy during that time. I'm more optimistic on short, but I get what you mean. Like, there are good things that can come from, like, shorts, but that's my take on it. Like, shorts can be good, but to me, they inspire things that kind of go in the wrong direction. But that's just me. I know people feel differently. Let's see. Like, I always try to be, like, respectful of other people's opinions. Like, I can be very, like, I'm pretty sure Super Chick and Kamchiro can confirm, I can be very strong with what I have to say, but I really try to be respectful of what other people have to think, because me and Kamchiro have gotten in some arguments that, like, just go on and on forever. Let's see. Get that going. Like, this is really turning out to be, like, a really cute diorama. Look at that. Like, little mountains and, like, ice and snow, and I'm pretty sure this is where the tree is going to go. It's really cute. Yeah, YouTube has pushed shorts really hard too. I don't know why. I don't know, because people are just like, oh yeah, this is easy. Let's just have everybody do it. Like, I mean, that is good. It gets people onto the platform and just thinking, oh yeah, like, what is it like to be a content creator? But they don't get like the full experience. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to like do editing or super strong like voiceovers or whatnot. Basically everything I did for my video. Because like a lot of people, I don't really have much else to say. I just don't like how sorts of like changed like mindsets of people. I don't know. There's really not much else I can say. Man, what time is it? It's already 8. Already like 8:03. Dang, time really flies, man, when you build Legos. I got that going. Alright, and then we got to build this 4 times. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we got that. That. What do you use to edit? Oh yeah, I think I brought that up in that comment. I use DaVinci Resolve, and you told me that you use DaVinci Resolve as well. Yeah, like it can be hard sometimes, and like that's why I say like your editing is probably better, and why you probably deserve a lot more recognition for your Bellows video, since you have very very good editing compared to mine. Like holy cow. Like you actually have like transitions and like cropping and like circle images, and I'm just like holy cow, like this dude is on another level when it comes to his editing. But yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve. It's just what was free, what I used majorly throughout high school, or was it high school? Yeah, I think it was in high school when I used DaVinci Resolve because it was free at the time, and like it's just what I'm used to now. A lot of people say, "Oh yeah, you gotta use Premiere," because everybody uses Premiere these days. But I'm just like, DaVinci is what I'm used to, and hey, like it helped. Like I made that Bellows video and my Amphibia videos, and people like them. So yeah, like I would switch to a better software, but I'm just so used to DaVinci, man. Yeah, I recall I love Resolve because it's free. Lucky me and Captain Cheerio, due to Captain Cheerio getting like a DaVinci Resolve package through his work, he actually gave me a code to get like the full version of DaVinci Resolve for free. So I actually have like the full version, not just like the free version. So, which is why I say I'm kind of like not very knowledgeable when it comes to actually utilizing DaVinci Resolve, because I have all these tools, but I'm not freaking using them. But yeah, it's definitely a learning curve. Editing takes a lot of knowledge and like a lot of experience to actually understand and be good at it. Because like I said earlier, like I consider like my editing is what I consider to be like what should be the bare minimum when it comes to editing. So no way, really? Nice, you got the studio version. Yep, the studio version. Yep, I got the studio version for free because, like I said, Cappuccino got it through his work, and it came with 2 codes, and he gave me one of them. So I got studio version for free. But that's all the more impressive why your editing should be a lot more praised, because you did that, because you're doing all your editing with a free software, and like holy cow, man. Like that's really impressive. Like I really hate like I know a lot of people saying, "Oh man, you're shutting down yourself so much," but I'm just like, look at all the what other people are able of creating. Like I had a studio version of like the software, and I did just okay with my editing when it came to my Bellows video essay. But look at you, you have a free version, and I feel like you're doing a lot more than I ever could. But I'm pretty sure I could get better just with time, because like I said, it's just like experience thing. I get this, and then we have the little tree right there. Perfect. And there we have a little tree. A little nice snowy tree. Neat. It's always just relaxing to get like an activity scene like this. But yeah, there's a lot to the studio version. I'm just like, I have no clue what I'm freaking doing. Well, just because I'm not sure like what can I utilize that the free version doesn't have. So I have gotten to the point where I had to like look up some tutorial stuff for what I wanted to do when it came to some aspects of my editing. So there's some things that I came to know, yeah. But you know, yeah. I mean, the free version actually lets you do a lot. Props to Blackmagic Design for that. Props to you too, Magbox, for making such good content in the free version. Yeah, like please go check out Magblog's content. Holy cow, his content is freaking awesome, and he does really well with his video essays and just topics in general. Let's see. I need the white ones. Because I think the big videos that I remember watching from him were his Inside Job video, which I'm pretty sure was like his on the map video, and his video talking about Jinx for Arcane. And I feel like I have very similar feelings towards Jinx. Just because me, Captain Cheerio, and Super Dick have already gone into this argument, but like I don't know, like I have a lot of mixed feelings about Arcane. Do I think it's incredible? Yes. Do I think it's overrated? Kind of. But yet, like again, like that's why I feel like I'm a flawed, like I'm a bad film student for saying that, just because everybody on the face of the earth like praises Arcane as being like the best thing on the planet, but I'm just like I'm not sure if I can or can't, because I don't know. Like that's why like I'm nervous as like a film student, because like I want to be a film student, but I want to have my own takes, but I want to be sure that I'm actually right in what I want to say. So is it wrong for me to say that Arcane is overrated because that's really influential in the industry? I don't know. I'm actually trying to learn how to edit better. The people who I look up on editing are way better than myself, but I can share whatever tips you have questions on or I do in my edit. Oh man, really? I would really appreciate that. That's because I really try to. The mindset that I have when it comes to my editing is always make sure that what is on screen is relevant to what you're talking about. So like if you're like talking about this person, make sure this person or this moment is relevant to what to like being on screen. Like you know what I mean? Because like you don't want to edit something that's like unnecessary. Like you want everything to have a purpose to like what you're trying to say or what you're trying to produce. You know what I mean? That was the big mindset that I had when it came to a lot of my videos. Just like, okay, I'm saying this. What's the best like moment or scene or like of this person or this particular aspect of a show or movie is relevant to what I'm talking about. So that's kind of the mindset that I have. So that. And then we get another little tree. And then where you go right here. There we go. Just like so. Same if all the same rule of thumb. Yeah. Because you just always want to be sure that, like, you're not editing just to say, oh, yeah, I'm editing. So, let's see. So, now we're getting into the lights. Let's see. So, 2 blue, 2 red. That's because when you want, like, because, like, you don't want to show something that's absolutely necessary. Like, even in film, like, you don't want to do, like, show something that's, like, not relevant to, like, what's happening, you know? Like, that just wouldn't make sense. And get green. Oh, there's only one. Oh, there's 2 greens. All right. Yeah, I feel like that's the mindset that every single editor should follow. I mean, we all have our own opinions. That's the whole point. You're totally entitled to have your own thoughts. I mean, if you don't like arcade, that's good, especially if you can justify it. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, Captain is like my partner in crime on this channel, so he deserves as much recognition as I am. He's kind of the reason I got into content creating at first, because this originally was his channel, but I came on the bandwagon because he's my brother from another mother, so for lack of a better word. So I just got on the bandwagon, and I just in my video essays, but what I was doing just made the channel blow up. So here I am. But yeah, like I just have a lot of mixed feelings about Arcane. Just because, is the animation incredible? Yes, the animation is incredible. It deserved every award it got for its animation. It's just that the writing to me can just feel like just weird or something. Just I don't know. Like I said, it's just a lot of mixed feelings. It's why me and Super Chick are rewatching it together, so I can like explain and justify my thoughts about it to her, so like she can get like an aspect of like why I feel about Arcane the way I do. Because I can definitely tell, like, holy cow, there was a lot of work that went into, like, the animation, the acting, and whatnot. It's just the writing. I don't know what it is with me and the writing for that show. The first act was great. The first 3 episodes were generally the most memorable and interesting part of the show. What do you think about the writing? Well, Rex makes better content than I ever did. That doesn't mean anything. Speaking of which, I still have, offer still stands. Like, I made an essay, and I gave it to you so you can record it, and I still haven't got anything back yet, so I'm still down to make that into a video so you can get in on this action, so offer still stands. But yeah, when it comes to, like, Arcane's writing, I'm just not sure about it. It's like, it generally does some interesting stuff, but, it's probably gonna be, I'm not sure if I want to say this, because I don't want this channel to be, like it, but... Like, I just don't dare risk it. Like, it's a big part of my criticisms about it, but I don't dare bring it up, because I feel like it's gonna make this channel all the more divisive. Let's see. But yeah, the big thing for me in Arcane is the writing. I love the animation, I love all the actors, I love the sound editing, the art style was great. It's just the writing that I really just can't get behind. Because I'm just like one of those people that just says, if you don't have good writing, you're not gonna have a good project, regardless of like the other aspects of filmmaking that you put into. Cause take Thor: Love and Thunder, or like any Marvel movie. Like you can put as much effort as you want into the casting, the editing, the sound creating and whatnot. Everything else besides the writing can be absolutely perfect. But if you don't have a good, well-written script or anything of the sort, you're not gonna have a good project. Because, I really hate bringing this topic up because I really don't want to get reminded of it again. But my trigonometry professor from a couple semesters ago said something that really interested me. If you mess up the first step, then you're never gonna be on the right path to get the right answer. You know what I mean? I feel like that kind of relates to filmmaking too. If you mess up on the writing, because that's the writing to me is the first step when it comes to filmmaking. You have to like write everything down to be sure that like, oh yeah, this is what I want. If it's not good, it doesn't matter what other elements or your knowledge that you put into it. You're not gonna really have a good product in the end. So that's just how I feel. Word. Writing is the foundation for a good film. Everything starts with writing. That's actually funny you bring that up. I think I'm gonna record that after my stream on Tuesday because I have all the recording and everything out ready already. Dang, man. All right, I'm down. But yeah, when it comes to me and Arcane, that's the big thing. The writing. I'm not saying I'm not saying Arcane is bad. I never will say Arcane is bad. It's just that do I think it's overrated or overhyped? Maybe. Like it's just like thing like it's just like the big thing that I struggle with as a film student because like I want to have my own opinion, but I also want to be like justified in like the in like you know like in as like a critic or whatnot. That's why I was like saying, hey, I got an A+ in my film criticism class. Does that actually make me a good critic because I feel differently about stuff that gets like highly praised? Because I am one of the few people that actually really don't like season 3 or 4 of Stranger Things. I really did not like season 4. It was okay when I first watched it, but looking back on it, I'm just like, you did not need to go on for this long. I just don't see the point. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just one of those people. How you probably at people on live stream, I think it's just at and then just the name right after or something like that. I'm not too knowledgeable about it. I just know that's how it goes on Twitter, so. And I think that's the diorama done. Yep, it's done. So, put you here, then you here. And I think that's it. Yep, I think that's it. Here we have our little Christmas diorama. So you got like all the little lights, the trees, and you got little guys skating on ice. That's really cute. I always like it when I get these little dioramas. They're really cute. Here, I'm gonna put you here, and I'm actually gonna go get. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some Ziploc bags for the extra parts. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. And I'm back. Alright. Told you it wouldn't be long. Well, I tried to. I don't know why it didn't work. Yeah, ads are like weird on YouTube. Do you guys work together on videos? Yeah, every now and then I'll send one of my scripts to Captain Cheerio too to get his input. Just because, trust me, a second opinion or even a third opinion goes a long way when it comes to your work. You will not believe how much like somebody other than yourself will see something that like you can't. Because I went through so many drafts of my Bella script. I'm pretty sure I revised it like 14 times and had Super Chick read it like 10 times to be sure that like I couldn't make it better. And hey, it worked out. So that's my advice. Always value a second opinion. It will go a long way, an extremely long way. All right, get that out of the way. All right, now that I'm warmed up, we can move on to the big boys. So I get this out of the way. So I'm gonna start with this behemoth, Lego the DeLorean. I'm really excited for this because Lego cars like this are really cool to me because they're always cool and detailed. Like I had my Ecto 1 right there. I'm not sure like I could probably lift it. It's really dusty since it's really sat here for a while. But yeah, my Ecto 1. Like even if it didn't have anything to do with Ghostbusters, it would just be a sick just because it's a cool looking car and it's well designed. So that's what makes me excited for the set. Because one, it's Back to the Future, and two, it's a really iconic car. So let's get to it. All right, get this. But yeah, every now and then Captain Cheerio will have like a live stream or two. Like I'm pretty sure next week he's planning on streaming. I think earlier in the day, and then I'm probably gonna stream Ragnarok later. So yeah, well, either that or Bayonetta. I just want to get through Ragnarok so I can play other games because I just got Sonic Frontiers and Bayonetta 3. Well, yeah, I can't play Bayonetta 3 until I get a new Switch, because I am going to get a new Switch. Because, unfortunately, my Switch battery burned out. Or at least that's what we thought it was, so So yeah, I actually got a replacement battery for Christmas, and we fixed it, and it didn't work. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna buy a new Switch. So that's how it is. So yep, I'm think tomorrow morning or anytime that a store opens up, I'm going to buy a Switch OLED just so I can have a better model. Just because I heard the OLED is better for like quality. I've been looking for a second opinion. Well, I don't want to like project or anything, but if you want, I'm me or Super Chick are always willing to do stuff as long as it's like stuff we know, like the Owl House or anything, or like something like that. Just because we're not exposed to like all types of media. Oh damn! That look at that! Look at that manual. Freaking DeLorean, and look at that! It's the freaking out of time license plate. That's so cool, man. They put so much love into this. What's his channel? You say he does live streams as well. Every now and then he does. I mostly do them because like I said, I think Captain Cheerios is really busy with like his job and his work stuff. Like me as well. I work a part-time job and go to school, so I really don't have that much time when it comes to like content or live streaming. But every now and then we'll do live streams and whatnot. So he does one every now and then. I think, like I said, after this Christmas or like during this week, he's gonna stream during the day. I'm probably gonna stream later to do Ragnarok. Well, yeah. All right, we've got tires, and I'm pretty sure that's a windshield right there. So let's get all this sorted out. This sucks because this is the smaller table. I don't know where my bigger table went. Like, I don't know. I had like this tan one that I used in last streams that's bigger, and one that I'm more comfortable with using, but I don't know where it went, so I'm stuck using this one. So I don't know how much it's going to take up. So there's 1, 5, 11, there's 2, 7, yep, that's 3, 9, wow, looks 10 might be the last one. 5, 4, yeah, so 10's gonna be the last, oh no, 11's gonna be the last one. On the same channel, yeah, so we share this channel. Because, like I said, this technically was his channel. I just got on the bandwagon, and I'm the one that kind of made it blow up. But I still give credit to Captain Cheerio because he's the reason I do this. So, he deserves as much as I do. Okay, then here's 8. 9, 8, 6. Oh, that's another 11. So yeah, that's basically the gist of it. We just share. Because we're both like, we both like to live stream, just do content, so that's what we love to do. 3, 2, and 1. And then tires and whatnot. Okay, I think that's all situated, so let's begin. Alright. I don't think I have the space to build, hopefully. Yeah, I'm really excited for this. I'm just looking at like the Lego design and everything on the box, and I'm just like, this thing's gonna have so much detail. I really do like putting these sets, because it feels personal, just because I love Back to the Future, and they put so much love in these kind of sets, just because like how well engineered it was, how creative they can be. And of course, we got a little tool. I love these tools. Please use these tools when needed, because they are awesome. We should do a studio tour sometime. You have so many cool collectibles and a really cool setup. I think one time I actually tried to do pictures of my whole collection as a community post, but it didn't post for some reason. So maybe one of these days, as like a subscriber milestone, I'll do like a little tour of my room. So you never know. All right. So yeah, please use these. These are really great for collectors and like builders. So please take advantage of them. All right. Hopefully you can see everything. Everything's just like covered in bags right now. That's why I wanted my bigger table. I just don't know where it went. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea how long this build is gonna be, but I'm just like, it's Christmas night, and like I'm off work, I'm off school. I'm just gonna go until I'm done. So, because that's just how fun it is for me to build. Alright, there we go. Alright, just like that. Alright, let's get into the manual. Oh, and there's like a lot of details about like the car, and probably won't went into designing it. Yeah, I'll probably have to read this in my free time. I don't want to take too long on it. All right. Let's start with the minifigures. So let's see. I think this is Marty, right? Yep, Marty. Good old Michael J. Fox. And then these are his pants. These are Doc's pants and his torso. And then, oh man, I'm gonna have to do a close up on this. This is cool. Where's his hair? There's Marty's body. Oh, there's his hair. So look at this. So Doc has two faces, and one of them is this face. The freaking one with the glasses. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Like, of course they had to do that. Like, that's one of the most iconic moments when it came to Doc in the car. Like, of course they had to do that. That's so cool. Like, you really have to appreciate the amount of love that they put into some of these sets. All right, and then Marty. Oh man, I think this actually is Back to the Future vest. That's interesting. Yeah, like, look at that. I'm pretty sure this actually is Back to the Future look. Back to the Future 2 look, if you look closely. Like, that's his jacket from Back to the Future 2. Well, yet again, that's Doc's outfit from Back to the Future 2 as well. I should know what Marty looks like in all movies because I went to, it's not necessarily Comic-Con, but it's our state's version of Comic-Con. And I went as Marty McFly. And ironically, I have a pop of Marty McFly because my friend told me it's always a tradition to buy a pop of the character you cosplay as to remember it by. So I do have a Marty McFly pop, so that's always cool. Alright. We begin the build of the car. I'm so excited for this. Okay, so we got this. So I'm pretty sure for like a lot of the first bags of this, we're just building structure because like we have these Technic pieces. Because these are always like the strongest Lego pieces when it comes to like building like the framework of like cars and whatnot. So no, that's not long enough. But yeah, hopefully I can keep this entertaining even though I'm just building. That's why I'm always nervous to do streams like this because I'm just like, oh yeah, I want to film myself just building a Lego set just because it's fun. Do you ever do TikToks or just do straight up YouTube? I do use straight up YouTube because I don't want to do anything with TikTok or freaking Instagram or anything just because, like, YouTube is my home. YouTube is what I think is fun and what I think could actually be respected as, like a place to, like, be creative. I don't know. I know there's, like, some other places. Like, I do have a Twitter, so, like, there is that. But other than that, yeah, just YouTube and Twitter. I don't associate with anything like Snapchat or, like, TikTok or anything just like that, so. Because I feel like Twitter of itself is enough is already a lot to handle, so. Alright, so we get this. Yeah, I really haven't come across these wedge pieces too much. So, like, we're building, like, a framework right now. I really haven't experienced come across these Technic wedge pieces too much. This is like the first time I've seen them, like actually holding them in my own hand. So, put you here, and another Technic brick, just like so. And then, what? Oh man, structure down. Oh crap. Let's see, put you here. All right, and then, oh yeah, Twitter is the main thing that I do other than YouTube. Just browse things and just say like random crap and like random stuff. Alright, you go here. These Technic pins can sometimes be a pain to handle. Like, we know these pins. We know these Technic pins. They can be everywhere in some sets. Like, I remember there are some sets where they have, like, 900 of these Technic pins. I'm just like, really? Really? Alright, okay, let's get... Ah! Come on! Come on! There we go. Yes, like so... Why do they have to be on the inside? Or like, why can't I have not put them on before I had to do it? Oh my gosh, I put it in the wrong place. Ah! Dang it. There we go. Alright. Just like that. Yeah, what other shows and movies have yet to come out? Oh, Quantumania. That's the big one I've been hearing. Ant-Man Quantumania. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. I feel like I've lost a lot of hope in Marvel after, like, Love and Thunder. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, generally was great. Generally was really freaking good. It gave me hope that Marvel can still be great, but I still have lost a lot of hope after Love and Thunder, just because I wanted to love Love and Thunder. I really did want to love it, but I just can't. I can't say anything, but it's just okay. I really can't say anything more than that. Which is just a shame, just because it has one of my favorite comic book characters of all time, Jane Foster as Thor, and they didn't do anything with her. It's a shame. It just sucks. Alright, like I did a whole video talking about Love and Thunder, so if you want the details around how I feel about that, just go check that out. It's one of the videos I'm just like, I feel like I want, like, this would be like fun thing to like test out with and just see how it does. Well, not on Twitter, but I hear it's toxic a lot of bait and insults and stuff, but I don't know much about it. I just try to ignore that stuff because there's like a lot of actual good stuff on Twitter. There's like a lot of memes and like a lot of fan art. A lot of the good fan art that I find is on Twitter. So because like I feel like like I'm pretty sure like a lot of people like artists and stuff like thumbnail artists and like fan artists of like commissions and stuff to majorly do stuff on Twitter. So yeah, you generally can find some good stuff. It's just like you just have to deal with all the toxicity and whatnot. And I feel like I have gotten into like toxicity a bit because of my takes on YouTube sometimes. But I guess nobody has really yet replied to them, so I know Captain Cheerio probably will, or he has seen them and just refuses to say anything. Let's see. So you go here. I'm not entirely sure what we're building right now, but I think it's just we're just building the bottom of the car right now. Then there you are. Yeah, it's all like technically it can be hard to build around, but it always turns out well because it builds like really well when it comes to expert stuff. Okay, and then these you don't see these too often. These L-shaped plates. These are cool. I enjoy whatever slightly better than the first one. I cannot say that much because it's been a while since I watched the first one. I really feel like I should rewatch it because I want to give it a chance after Love and Thunder because I remember when it first came out, I rented it on Redbox when I was younger. Like it was right when it came out. I rented it on Redbox. I watched it. I remember not liking it. But yet again, that was before I actually had a brain towards filmmaking and actual criticism. So that's why I say I should rewatch it to give Black Panther a chance because rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. It really was unfortunate how Chadwick Boseman passed away. I was also really impressed how they actually treated Chadwick Boseman's passing like in universe when it came to like the character of T'Challa. It was like really interesting and really cool. But yeah, Wakanda Forever was great. Like I think when I first watched it, I gave it like an 8 or like an 8.5 when I watched it. It really is a good film. It really is. Like I said, it was the movie that gave me hope that Marvel can still be great when it comes to some stuff. But like we still have Phase 5 and a rumor. I'm guessing and assume Phase 6 to go. And I really look forward to Ant-Man Quantumania. I think there's like a lot of mixed feelings about it just because of like how Kang is gonna go. Because like the biggest thing I have towards Phase 4 of the MCU is that it feels like we really haven't gone anywhere. We haven't really introduced anything yet, or like haven't done anything too much. Because like the main reason I have that criticism is because like I compare it to Phase 1 in the MCU. Because like in Phase 1, you introduce all these like individual characters and like establishing stuff when it came to like the actual Marvel universe. And by the end, you have like this established team of the Avengers, of like being able to protect the world, and you also tease like the establishment that like there's an overarching story that comes to like Thanos and whatnot. Whereas with Phase 4, we really haven't done any much. We introduced a lot of these characters and like where some of them are going, but like they haven't really interacted that much or haven't done really much, and we don't really have a sense of like who's gonna be the big bad. From what we've seen with Quantumania, I want to assume it's Kang, but there's a lot of like bigger threats that have been established, like the Celestials, Zeus, and like other like villains I probably can't think of off the top of my head. But I'm just like, who is the big bad? Who's gonna be the next Thanos? Like I'm pretty sure. What do you think of the Marvel series though? What Marvel series? You mean like the Marvel shows in general? I think they're great. Aside from She-Hulk. She-Hulk is not as bad as people say it is, but it's still really not that good compared to the other shows. I generally really do like the series, though. I really do like a lot of the shows, though. Miss Marvel, to me, is very underappreciated. Miss Marvel, to me, is very overhated. Just because, as somebody who has read the comics, but still respects how it's different from the MCU, I think they did a really good job with it. It's not perfect, but Miss Marvel is still really freaking great to me. Yeah, like a lot of people are like hating on like I myself can see why people hate on the Marvel shows just because like yeah it's like just them taking advantage of people's attachment to the MCU to make a buck, but I still think they do some pretty good stuff when it comes to the characters and their expressions. So because like I really liked Moon Knight, I really like Miss Marvel, Loki was great. But I heard there are a lot of mixed feelings about Loki, just because I think, me, Captain Cheerio, and Super Chick were saying a lot. We feel like a lot of people misread that like the Loki in that series is not the same Loki that we got to know, and that's why a lot of people had flawed inlooks at it. But I don't know. That's just us. What other Marvel shows there was on there? I remember thinking WandaVision was good, but kind of flawed in some areas. Loki was the best one in my opinion. I really have to rewatch Loki. I really feel like I have to rewatch it, just cause. Okay, here's like the thing with me as like a content creator when it comes to like film criticism and whatnot. Like I really feel like I can't like I want to speak out as like a critic, but I can't. I feel like my words aren't fact because of like the established like film hierarchy of YouTube. Because like I have my own opinion about like Loki and whatnot, but it goes against like what a lot of other people say, like Shay Frillis, like the Critical Drinker, Saberspark, like the genuine like top like film critics of YouTube are saying like these things that I disagree with. So I'm just like, does that make me a bad film student? But I'm got like it's weird, I know, but it's just something that I struggle with from time to time. So like I remember liking Loki, but then I remember watching Shay Frills' video on it, and he said it was really bad. So I was really conflicted. I'm just like, am I a good film student for thinking differently? But is it bad? Is it good? Like it's just really big. It's why I'm really nervous to like speak my voice sometimes because of the established like like I really don't want to use the word, but it's like hierarchy of like film YouTube criticism. So hey, Tanya Peters, welcome, man. Welcome. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but welcome. But yeah, that's just how I feel about it. I know it's really weird, but it's just a challenge that I have as a content creator, especially one that talks about like criticism and like film and whatnot. It can be hard, but I know it does sound stupid, but it's just something I deal with. But yeah, I remember really liking Loki, despite the hate. I really remember liking Miss Marvel, despite the hate. I really liked Moon Knight. And I thought WandaVision was okay, but I still thought it was really good. But yeah, it's just like the whole like Phase 4 thing that I kind of have a problem with. Moon Knight first episode was really good, but really good. The other episodes didn't quite live up to the first one. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I feel like that's a very common criticism that people have of the show. Because I do remember the first episode really introducing the character really well, but then it kind of lost its edge after that. I still thought the show was really great. I think I gave it like an 8 out of 10 after I finished it. But yeah, the first episode was really cool to like introduce Moon Knight. Just because like the whole idea of the character is really cool. Like an Egyptian god and having a body of somebody who has like different personalities. Like that idea is just really cool. It fits, and it really fits the MCU pretty well. Or at least fits into the MCU really well with how they expressed it. But yeah, I think sooner or later I should rewatch some of the Marvel episodes just because there's such a mixed reception of them these days. So there we go, right there. I think you go here, just like that. All right, then we do another one. Yeah, I still think Miss Marvel was the best Marvel show though. I really liked Miss Marvel. But yet again, like I said, I haven't rewatched Loki in a while, so. And as somebody who really likes Loki, just like loves Thor and Loki from the comics in general, I really feel like I should give Loki another chance to like beat Miss Marvel, just because I remember really liking Miss Marvel. Like, it's not perfect. Like, there's some plot lines that can go kind of all over the place and feel a bit stupid, but I'm just like, it's still Kamala Khan. Like, I really liked how they brought the character in the MCU. Is it the same as the comics? No. Does it need to be? No. Not everything can be exactly the same as the comics, but I'm just like, as long as they keep, like, the elements of what make the character so lovable or whatnot into the MCU, I'm fine with it. And I think they do that well with Kamala Khan. 3 vehicles were purchased for the first movie. They were known as the A, B, and C cars. Yep. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure throughout all 3 Back to the Future's productions, there were like 9 or 10 DeLoreans used for filming. And I'm pretty sure like only 2 or 3 of them exist to this day. And because the rest were either lost or destroyed. So that's unfortunate. So yeah, fun fact, Back to the Future fact. So you go here. You go here. Well, yeah, I really liked all the Marvel shows. In my opinion, they can be kind of overhated. But I can justify the hate to some degree. but I know what you mean by having a different opinion on a film from the general public. I face that fear as well. It's almost like being Pyrea? Pyrea, what the heck is that? I'm generally curious. Let me look that up. Pyrea. Pyrea. An outcast. Yep. Yep, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, sorry if I didn't understand that. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to like different languages or whatnot. I think. Oh yeah, you're right here. Just because I'm just like, yeah, like the big reason why I made my Lilith video was because of Schaeferless. Because I watched Schaeferless' video on the Owl House, and I just remember him talking about Lilith, and I'm just like, why are you bashing this character? And I'm just like, is this how everybody feels? And that's what inspired me to make the Lilith video, to give her, to make a video in her defense as a character. I didn't want to say, oh yeah, she's a good character, but she has her flaws, but I just wanted to give a perspective from someone who does like her character, why I like her, and why I think she's a good character. So yeah, like, that's just, like, the big thing. Because, like, there's, like, this, like, established bigger voices of YouTube that dictate, like, what is fact and what is opinion now. Which is honestly sad to say. Especially to someone who's, like, talks about film. Which is a very hard field to talk about. But, yeah, I'm just, it's just, like, question, am I right, am I wrong? Like it's just, like, inner turmoil that's hard to deal with. Alright, get you in there. Do a lot more technic stuff. You here. There. I've slowly learned that it could be valuable to hold dissenting opinions. Some people may feel the same way. It happened with me with my Jinx video. Yeah, like, I agree with, like, a lot of things that you said during your Jinx video. Just because I feel very different about Jinx, because, like, her arc, like, it was generally an interesting aspect of the show. I wouldn't say it's the best thing about the show, but it generally was interesting, but it still had its flaws. But yeah, I was thinking, like, this is a great video, but I can see a lot of people disagreeing with this, just because there's a lot of love for the character, which is part of the reason why I say Arcane is a bit overhyped, or a bit overrated, due to some of those aspects. Some people may generally feel the same way, but not voice it out. And that's the challenge, man. Some people are just afraid to raise their voices. Like, I was really freaking nervous that, like, making my Lilith and Bellis video, that Schaeferless or, like, some other big Owl House YouTuber would just watch it and just shut it down and just discredit everything I just did. But, lucky for me, that didn't happen, so I guess you could call that a miracle in a way to me, but just because, like, just whenever anything is, like, brought up, I'm just like, is this gonna be, like, shut down by, like, people? Just because it's, like, one of the things that makes YouTube really hard these days. Like, there's just a big hierarchy of, like, YouTube creators, like, that have, like, big recognition in this, like, in the certain fields of, like, the world, like, film, gaming, and whatnot. And it's just hard to, like, voice your opinion and, like try to be subjective about it, just because there's already these people that people say are just like, oh yeah, everything they say is fact. And it's just a challenge when it comes to that. That's why I try to be as respectful as I can, because whenever I brought up my opinion about Amphibious Season 3, a lot of people actually hated me before not liking it. Like, I think it was actually... Yeah, I think it was in my Season 2 video where I brought up some of the problems I have with Season 3 to tease that I'm eventually going to talk about Season 3. But, yeah, a lot of people really did not agree with what a lot of what I had to say. But I'm just like, that's how I feel, and I feel like that's, like, just justified, so... Because, like I said, Amphibious Season 3 is the most mixed of the series. I think it's better than Season 1, but not as good as Season 2. That's the big thing when it came to me. Like I keep saying, that, like, the series finale, they could have ended the show better. Like, I wouldn't change a thing about the ending. It's just that the whole journey of Season 3 was really problematic to me. That's what really holds me back from actually loving Season 3. I like it, but I don't love it. I don't love it like I do Season 2. Like, I really hate to say it, but Season 2 was the best season of the show. It had the best pacing, it had the best world building, and some of the most memorable characters introduced in that season, and, like, it just introduced... It really, like I said in my Season 2 video, it really was a time where it felt like the show was what it wanted to be. Like, it didn't have to be, like, this big, like... Had to be, like, this comedy show or anything. It actually felt like it was actually doing something to grow or advance the story. Whereas with Season 1, it just felt like we were waiting for something to happen. That's my big thing about season 2 and why I love season 2 so much. That's actually an interesting point there. Okay, Mitch, what would you guys change about Jinx's art to make it better? I'm honestly not sure if I can say anything because don't remember everything about her arc, which is why I say I really can't say much because until I rewatch it. Well, I think you have like valid points for your perceptive, then it's good to share them. You can acknowledge the other perspective as well. It's like one of the things that I'm doing as like another video essay for another hated character. All I say is this character is in God of War, and he has a very mixed reputation. And I want to work on a video in his defense, to like say like, oh yeah, I acknowledge that people don't like this character, I can find him annoying, but I wanted to justify that he's still good in my eyes and still serves a purpose to everything. So, like, it's just always a challenge when doing that. But yeah, Captain, I'm not sure what I would do because I just don't remember much about her arc. Like, I don't know. I just remember her descent into madness being interesting, but didn't really feel like... I can't even think of a word. It just felt weird. I don't know. Maybe if I rewatched it, I could say something, but not right now at the moment. I feel like I would get too hot takey when it comes to Jinx. But yeah, I'm just like one of those people that just disagrees with like a lot of Arcane takes. Like I see a lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, Arcane is perfect. Arcane is a masterpiece." I'm just like, I don't really think that much. I really don't agree with that. Arcane to me is really not perfect. Because like I said, like I love everything about the show except the writing. I think their writing is just like I'm really mixed on the writing. That's really all I can say. That's really all I can say. I'm really mixed on the writing. When changed her arc, but I felt conflicted. I saw that a lot of people had a lot of sympathy towards her, and based on the things she did, I didn't think she deserved all that sympathy. Exactly. Plus, in my opinion, acknowledging the opposing viewpoint is part of making good point. It's why, yeah, like I'm pretty sure even in my like my Lilith video, I acknowledge that she's not perfect, but like I say, she's not perfect, and I can understand why people don't like her, but these are still my points as to why I like her. I still think she's a good character. Like, I will defend Lilith until the day I die. She does not deserve the hate she does, in my opinion. Like, I really don't know why people hate Lilith. I really don't. Like, I think, there's, like, this other, content creator called Kitty Monk that does this, like, video, like, talking about Lilith, how she got off too easy. I think I watched a little bit of it. I don't remember it, but I remember disagreeing with a lot of what she said. But that's just me. So, I don't know how valid it actually is, so. Because, like, yeah, going back to Jinx, like, she's generally a psychopath. Like, I really hate to say it, but... But yeah, just like, I just don't know how I'm supposed to feel about Arcane, because one thing that I love Lilith, I did a 2-minute video on her. I watched that video. I'm really glad that you did that video. I felt like I'm not alone. I'm not alone in loving Lilith. That's because, like, she generally has a lot of interesting aspects to her character. I really don't get why people hate her in Season 1. Yeah, that's, like, one of the things I really don't like when it comes to the Owl House community. Like, people didn't like Lilith in Season 1, but now they like her in Season 2. I'm just like, she was always a good character. I don't know what you were on. Like, she always was a good character. Like, I'm just like, where? Where does this hate come from? Like, it's just weird. So then we go here. Yeah, we're going into a lot of techniques territory with this. And I really like, yeah, like, I remember watching that video, I'm just like, I'm so glad you brought up the example, like, Thor losing his hammer, because that's how he associates his identity with, and that's what still makes Ragnarok a really good film, still. Like, it still has its problems, but I still think it's great just because of that, because it was the first time Thor thought, who am I without that hammer? And it was a really interesting thing when it came to his character in that movie. It's one of the things I want to cover in another video that I want to talk about. And you go here and here. But yeah, I'm just like, how could you like Lilith in Season 2, but not like her in Season 1? Because I'm just like one of the few people that always liked her. It's like one of the things that I still continue to disagree with Schaeferless. I feel like I really disagree on Schaeferless on a lot of what he has to say about the Owl House. Uh, but I will forever acknowledge him because I wouldn't know the Owl House existed if had it not been for him and his video. But still, I'm just like, I really disagree. You're the reason I got into the show, but I really disagree what you have to say about it. Because he didn't like the season 2 finale. I'm just like, what? What? You didn't like it? I'm just like, what? Okay, so this is interesting. Built like a little handle underneath. You see that? I don't know what that's for. Probably be revealed in time. Alright, and then on the bottom. Well, yeah, I'm really excited to see where the Owl House might go. There are some things that I'm kind of nervous about, but... Wait a minute, did I skip something? Oh my gosh, I did. Oh crap. Hold up. Oh crap. I think I skipped something. A Lego creator's biggest fear. You skipped a step. Oh boy. Yeah, I think. Come on, get off. And then. Oh yeah, I gotta take this off. Hold up. Ah. Jinx is almost like Joker, but you got to see how she became Jinx, and I think that helped people connect with her character. Yeah. Like, they actually showed, like, the descent. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, then this goes here. Then, okay. Gotta figure this out again. Alright. Like again, I can't really say that much just because I haven't watched Arcane in a while, and me and Super Chick are struggling to find the time to rewatch it together because we insist that we watch it together to discuss criticism and whatnot. Let's see. I'm gonna get that off. Get you in there, and then you put you back on. But yeah, I don't know what it is with me and Arcane. Like, I really do appreciate the animation, the acting, like Haley Steinfeld, like all the other actors and stuff, like the editors, like, it really was great, but I'm just not, Schaeferless. Do you not know who Schaeferless is? He's like what's the name of the channel that you mentioned did a video on the Owl House? Schaeferless. He's like the Tamatoa guy. Like, he always talks about, like, Moana and stuff. He's, like, a part of that, like, YouTube hierarchy of, like, determining how films are interpreted these days. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what it is with me, Arcane. I really want to like it just because everybody else does, but... like, it's weird. It's really weird. Oh, one thing I remember thinking, I'm just like, what was the ending? Like, it is a tragedy, but I didn't really feel that much of the ending. I know that's, like, a jerk thing to say, but... like, I don't know. I really don't want to say that much about Arcane unless I rewatched it. How you spell the channel? Would like to check it out. I think it's, like, S-C-H-A-R... wait. Shay... yeah, so S-C-H-A-F-R-I-L-L-A-S. I think something like that. I think it should show up. He has, like, just a big picture like Tamatoa from Moana as his profile picture. But yeah, he's a big player into how, like, a lot of films are interpreted these days. So these actually gotta go on here. And I think we're good there. And then we can move on to back two. So let me get a Ziploc for these extra pieces. Yeah, I saw this behind the scenes and how they did some of the animation for how it was interesting. Also, you're right, the ending was kind of bland. People are, like, saying, oh, yeah, tragic endings, like, stick a lot more with people than, like, regular endings. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's, like, I could see why they did it that way. It's to set up, like, Season 2. Because Season 2 is in production. The only thing I really remember from Arcane vividly was, Caitlyn and Vi. Just because it's like a ship that like people still talk about to this day. I feel like that's why a lot of shows are like as big as they are, like in discussions these days, and still remain alive just because of shipping. Except for the Owl House, because shipping isn't just the only thing the Owl House has. It actually generally has some good animation, good writing, good storytelling. Alright, so we got there. So we got wait. Yep, get right here. Get this going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Captain Shirley's like the first thing we agreed on Arcane. I'm pretty sure that's the very first thing that we agreed on when it came to Arcane. Okay, that. Side note, I'm also building Legos right now, and my hatred for stickers is growing more and more by the second. Thank you! Thank you! Nobody likes stickers these days. All Lego builders and collectors do not like stickers. We all hate stickers. Stickers absolutely suck. They really do not. They are really not fun. Just make everything printed. Please. Have you watched Star vs. Force of Evil? I have. I have watched Star vs. Force of Evil. It was a long time ago, but yes, I did watch it. I remember liking it. It did get... the quality did go down as the show went on, but I still thought it was a good show when I finished it. I really thought it was a good show still. Does it kind of deserve... Does it deserve the hate it does? Maybe, but I still thought it was good. I remember the shipping wars being really crazy during that time. And that's why the show kind of has the reputation it does. But I remember liking Star vs. Force of Evil. Same, it was a good show. Yeah, I could see why people hate it and why it's like as flawed as it is. But I still remember liking it when I finished it. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I could never get the stickers to lay perfect. That's the problem! That's the problem! That is the problem! That's why people don't like stickers, especially collectors. Just because you could never get it perfect. And that's just super annoying to, like, OCD people like me. Like OCD people like all other collectors. Just make everything printed. Like, even my Jurassic Park gate, like, the stickers for, like, Jurassic Park on the biggest pieces of the set, they're stickers. They're not even printed, and that just bugs me. I started the show because I saw clips on YouTube and saw Marco being Lovebirds, and I was like, I needed to check this show out. Their ship was what got me into the show. Yep, that's the power of shipping, I guess. I was really surprised of, like, the thing. I feel like this is the big thing that makes me love the Owl House as much as I do. Like the LGBTQ representation, just because it feels really done right, because we actually got to know the characters of like what their personalities are, what they're actually like as a character. But then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, this character is LGBTQ. And I'm just like, oh, that's cool, that's new. But it didn't actually define the character. It's like one of the things that like a lot of people seem to struggle with these days. Because it's just like, hey, let's just have an LGBTQ character just to say we have an LGBTQ character. So, one of the things that really makes the Owl House what it is. Let's see. Where we go. So right here. Then we need the hook piece. Yeah. I really feel like this bulk thing is going to come together. Because, like, sooner or later, this is going to start looking like a car. Yes, they did it right. I have to commend them on that. Yeah, like, dude, I'm just like, oh wow, I had no idea like the whole shipping thing was going on when I first watched the Owl House. So when I got the Grom, and I saw the dance, I'm just like, oh wow, this is cool. But then I saw the note of like Luce's name. I'm just like, oh, like I wasn't in shock or anything, just because I got to know Amity as a character and see just like like who she is and like just whatnot, like. The fact that she's LGBTQ didn't define her character. She's a character that happens to be LGBTQ. That's what, to me, is what representation should be doing. You know what I mean? Like, don't have a character just to say, oh yeah, we represent this because we have a character like this. Make the character more than just that. Like, come on. Like, that's how representation should be going, you know? Let's see, then you go here. We need another piece. Because, like, we got, Rain, who is a non-binary character, I think, and I think it's because of that I think Ida is expressed as being as pansexual. So, and then we need these. But yeah, it's like even outside that representation, I still think the Owl House is an incredible show. It has really great writing, a really great overarching plot, really incredible animation and art style. The actors are all freaking good in their roles. It's just a really great show. Agreed, yeah, make part of their character rather than make it their own defining trait. Yep, that's how it goes. It's one of the things that I say is flawed when it comes to Jane's character in Love and Thunder. Because they didn't really give her a personality outside of being a Thor. which is why I really kind of dislike Love and Thunder, because they did Jane dirty in Love and Thunder. Because, like, I'm just like, give her a personality other than to say, oh yeah, she's a cancer victim that happens to be a Thor. Make her more than that. That's not, like, there's more to her character than that in the comics. Please take advantage of that. That's one of the many things that I really, like, want to talk about when it comes to, like, being expressed in media. Because, like, you didn't give her, like, any challenges of, like, having to be a Thor other than just being worried about the kids. Who are these kids? Are we worried about them just because they're kids? No, there's no established connection between Jane or those kids for for her to actually care, or her connection to the community, because we don't see it. Like, come on, man. Like, please, you did my girl dirty, Jane. Like, come on. Like, I will forever say, Jane is probably like my favorite comic book character ever, just because of how well Jason Aaron wrote her in the comics, and how like coping her with a cancer of, like, but also carrying the title of Thor. Like, it was so freaking good. But then they just freaking ruined it in Love and Thunder, which is probably, well, true, no connection. Yeah, and then Gore. Don't get me started on Gore. They freaking ruined Gore. I watched a video saying, like, critiquing adaptation. Like, I think it was by, I don't remember who it was by, but it was talking about, like, how Gore is actually a good antagonist. I'm sorry, I disagree. Gore from the comics, like, they really just, if I had to sum up all my problems with Love and Thunder, it's just that they didn't take advantage of the source material. They didn't take advantage of the potential the source material had. The source material offered so much. Like, as somebody who has passionately read the comics that inspired Jane and Gore, like Jane as Thor and Gore, like Gore could have been on the philosophical levels of Thanos when it comes to his motives, and I'm just like, you freaking dropped that. Like, please, come on. Because, like, it's not like Gore hated the gods in general. He hated the idea of the gods. He hated, like, the philosophy of, like, oh, man, like, these mortals are, like, forever in torture because they believe in a higher being that doesn't do anything for them except, like, cause them more pain. So, yeah. I feel like they'll not take advantage of the source material is starting to become a constant problem in the MCU beyond just Love and Thunder. I can definitely see that. Aside from Miss Marvel did it good. So, like, they stay true to the character Kamala Khan in the comics by making her be like a human being, but just so happens to be like a Muslim, and just overall a human being, and actually a person with, like, emotion and, like, being relatable and whatnot. I consider, but they made it different from her origin in the comics to actually compensate for being in the MCU, which I think they did very well. Which is why I say Miss Marvel is, like, my favorite Marvel show so far, because I just really relate to the character. It was a great expression of the culture, expression of the character from the comics, and I just really thought it was really well done. But yeah, I could definitely see that going on. Like, I don't mind straying from the source material to do, like, creative things for the sake of the MCU and doing things differently, but the key thing I want them to remember is, don't forget what made the source material good. Don't forget what made the source material connect with your audience, or, like, made it, like, shine, like, compared to other projects. Like, don't forget the magic, and that's why I say, like, Love and Thunder didn't take advantage of that with Jane. Like, sure, they did okay with Jane being a Thor, but they left behind everything that made her character interesting of being a cancer victim as Thor. That, like, they didn't take advantage of that. Like, I still think it's cool that Jane actually got to be a Thor in the films, but they just left behind everything that made her character genuinely interesting. In regards to Marvel's Phase 4, I think the reason it has become boring might be due to the expectation that we have to the MCU, the expectation of large storylines connecting. I get that. But I still feel like there still should be, like, some sense of direction. Like, I don't mind MC4 being another experimentation phase, because that's what Phase 1 was. That was, like, Phase 1 in MCU was experimenting to see, could this actually work? And it did. So I don't mind Phase 4 being another experimenting phase for, like, Marvel. What I do mind is that, like, there's still not really too much of a regression, because, like, even though we got, like established, like, a whole movie based around a character, there still was some regression. Like, we got the post-credit scene with Nick Fury and Iron Man, the very first Iron Man film. There was the first Hulk with Iron Man, like, teasing, like, a team coming together, and, like, Iron Man 2 bringing in War Machine, and like, a tease of Thor coming, and Loki being established to be, like, a main threat to the MCU. Like, there's still, like, bits and pieces that leads to that stuff. It doesn't have to be major up front, like that major plot line, but it still feels like it's going somewhere. You know what I mean? And that, to me, is what Phase 4 is kind of lacking. is the expectation that Marvel has given us because they are telling a singular story, so fans are looking for it and not seeing it. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that, but those are my picks with it. Like, I don't mind doing, like, different things, but I'm just like, just ensure that we're, like, it's still going somewhere. Like, not even, like, a lot. Just, like, tease that something's going to happen. Like, you know? Like, I feel like, had not Love and Thunder not been a pretty okay film, the post-credit scene with Hercules and Zeus, like wanting more respect as gods, like, that generally would have been great, but the fact that, like, that came into, like, the later portion of the MCU, the later portion of Phase 4, and Love and Thunder really not being that good of a film, just kind of took away what it could have been. But that's just my take of it. I know people feel differently. Like, I even brought in my Love and Thunder video. People are very, very divisive when it comes to Phase 4. And why people are very nervous of where Marvel's going to go in the future. With, like, Phase 5 and whatnot. So, let's see. Get you here and here. But beyond the connections, connected story, that's, I think, some of the stories, but being told in Phase 4 is just weak. Yeah. Yeah, it's something I really hope they improve on. Like, I think Eternals introduced a lot, but Eternals was just a bad film. I hate to say it. Eternals was just kind of bad. Yeah, and that same guy that defended Gore as, like, a good antagonist in Love and Thunder, he did a video defending Eternals as a good film. I didn't even watch it just because I'm just like, no, it's not. I hate to break it to you, but it's really not. Eternals, to me, was just a very bad film. Like, it's just like, oh man, like, the pacing was just so slow. It feels like nothing is happening. Like, there's no sense of stakes for a majority of the time. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Oh man. And me and Captain Cheerio, like, should say the same thing because we watched it together. Eternals was a leak story, lol. Yeah. Like, it feels like it could have been something, but then it just ended up not being that. Because, like, you introduced the freaking Celestials, but you did nothing with it. Like, come on. But yeah, like, I hate to say it, Eternals is just a bad film. It really is. Like, outside Morbius, because Morbius is a freaking Sony property, aside from Morbius, I would say Eternals is, like, the new low for when it comes to Marvel. You know what I mean? Okay, and then you again. Yeah, just like Eternals is the new Marvel low. Because I'm just like, what were you thinking when you were writing this? Gotta say, lol, true, no says the stakes and the pacing was slow. I was waiting for something to care about. There's one moment that I actually remember actually caring about the characters, and it was the one guy, like, actually watching Hiroshima bomb because he helped invent the nuclear bomb. That was the first time I actually cared about any of the characters, because it actually showed, like, sympathy for his actions and whatnot. That was the first time I actually came to care about any of the characters. And that was halfway into the film. Oh, man. It was halfway into the movie, and I actually got to care. I'm just like, oh my gosh, what is this film? Like, holy cow, man. Like, bruh. Like, come on, just do something. Make me care. Like, you're introducing, like, the Eternals, which means, at least the Celestials, like, these primordial beings of the MCU, and you're freaking treating it like crap. Like, oh my gosh, man. Like, I think I'm currently working on, like, a list for, like, best films in show 2022. I think Eternals is, like, on the, I think it's the third or second worst so far. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to give too much of the list away to keep it a surprise. And also, I'm not sure if I'll actually make it because, like I said, it's hard to actually find ways of getting the footage you need to actually edit that. So, I have a few that everything is going to start ramping up with Quantumania, because that's where we're going to introduce Kang the Conqueror. Well, technically, they introduced Kang in Loki. Like, so, like, that dude, the last dude that they face in Loki, that's Kang, from what I think. So that's how, like, Kang is gonna get any. So that was the first time they actually introduced Kang as, like, the character, which actually was really interesting. But yeah, Quantumania is actually establishing him as, like, oh yeah, he's here and he's as a villain, and just like, oh yeah, like, he's here and he's here to, like, conquer, because he's Kang the Conqueror. So, yeah, I don't know. I think they had too much characters to explore. I don't think they built enough depth with each of them. Yeah, like, I think the first thing I said, after I watched the Trolls was less like, this felt like the Avengers without the other movies to help build it up. Like, there's too many characters. Like, you're trying to do this with, like, you're just trying to do another version of the Avengers without, like, the context of who these characters are, like, with the other films. Because, like, like, imagine that. Like, Avengers comes out, and you haven't seen, and we haven't had the context of anything with, like, Iron Man, or the Hulk, or Iron Man 2, or Thor, or anything like that. How are we supposed to care about these characters? Like, if it's, like, an Avenger-type movie without establishing, like, without the earlier films establishing who they are. Like, that's kind of what the problem is. That's kind of like how I majorly felt. Alright. But yeah, I'm just like, I watched Eternals once just so I can say I'll watch it, and I never want to watch it again. It just really was not that good of a film. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. I swear, nothing's more relaxing than like building Legos for the first time. You just slowly see it start to get more. Have you watched BoJack Horseman? I want to. I am not yet, but I have the interest to. I'm not sure if I'll come around to it, but I heard really great things about it. Just because Schaefer-Ellis won't ever shut up about it. Schaefer-Ellis has done like all these retrospective videos when it comes to BoJack Horseman, and I'm just like, like he says it's like on par like with the best animated shows of the decade, and I'm just like, okay, you piqued my interest, I guess. And I do generally am interested when it comes to Will Arnett, because I know Will Arnett as, like, the voice of Batman, and I heard, like, it's just his oral voice, and he's, like, a drunk for most of the time, so, and I just heard it, like, has a really interesting writing, so, I don't know, maybe one day I'll check out BoJack Horseman, but I'm not sure. But I do have the interest to, though. So yeah, one day I might. Just because I have heard really good things about it. Like, I think I've seen, like, a few clips about it, and it does generally pique my interest, but I just haven't found the time to think, oh, yeah, I'm going to sit down and watch it all. Because I'm pretty sure isn't there, like, 5 or, like, 6 seasons? Like, I've heard it's, like, pretty long. Pretty decently long. My gosh, BoJack Horseman is one of the best anime shows, and, like, it starts mediocre, but dang, it gets so good and sticks to landing. Unlike Game of Thrones, which does the opposite. I have not watched Game of Thrones, but I have heard like all the memes about it, like how terrible the last season one was. Just because I remember memes were everywhere when it came to like like wasn't there like a Starbucks mug on like one of the sets in like medieval times, and everybody knows it. There's like, what is Starbucks doing in medieval times? And like everybody was just pointing it out. Like that to me was like the big thing that got my attention on Game of Thrones. I've yet to get into Game of Thrones, but yeah, I haven't watched BoJack Horseman, but my favorite like Netflix animated series is probably She-Ra, but that's just me. The A car was the most detailed of the vehicles and was used for close shots. The B car had less detail and was used for the driving shots. Oh, well, look at that. Bit of introductions. Bit like information on like the production of Back to the Future. Oh yeah, of recent memory, okay, aside from Inside Job, She-Ra is probably my favorite anime thing on Netflix, but who knows, maybe BoJack Horseman could change that. Alright, on to bag 3. Alright. Well, it looks like we're building, like, the suspension. Like, the suspension of the car. So yeah, it's starting to take shape. It's starting to look like the bottom of the car. Alright. Oh, we got rubber bands. That makes me scary. I hate working with rubber bands sometimes. Alright, so... yeah, like, I was so obsessed with She-Ra that, Super Chick was like, okay, I'll watch, She-Ra if you go through all of the Promised Neverland. I did that in one day, just so she could watch She-Ra, just because I want to talk about it with her. Just because I love that show that much. There's just a lot of things that I think She-Ra does right. Alright, let's see. Got that. Yeah, this looks like a lot of Technic. So let's see how it goes. But maybe sooner or later I'll get into BoJack. That's because I have seen some clips about it, and like I am interested in like Will Arnett's performance as the main character. That's because I majorly know Will Arnett from his Batman, and I know how his range of tone can be sometimes. So there we go. So we're building 2 of these. So I gotta do multitask here. Gotta make sure I do everything twice. Yeah. But yeah, how's the building going over there, Captain Cheerio? I think your mom was telling me what you got. I think you got like a James Bond car, a Fast and Furious car, and then I think I forgot what it was called, but yeah, you got another big fancy car. Mostly just Lego car sets, from what I heard. I got this right there. Then another one down the middle. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So this is interesting. So this always gets me interested. So there's like this. So like this is like half. That's like the hole. This is going in halfway to give like the whole peg. So this means there's gotta be some interesting engineering going on. All right. Ugh. Oh man, I should grab it. Oh wait, there's my drink. Ah, okay. Just finished the Aston Martin from James Bond. Actually, dang. So what you gotta? Yeah, isn't that like the fancy like silver car or something? I haven't seen any of the James Bond movies, but I have seen some shots of his car. So. Always stay hydrated, kids. All right, put you there. All right, you go in here. Yeah, I think I'm building this actual like suspension or like the mechanism for the wheels right now. Yeah, I feel like we're going through very similar building processes as we're both building cars. Then we got these with like tan. But yeah, what other good stuff is on Netflix? There's Inside Job. There was She-Ra that I brought up. There's BoJack, like Mag brought up. What else? What else is there? Like animated. I'm trying to think. Is there anything like recently I watched that's like animated? I did watch Wednesday on Netflix. I know it's not animated, but I know that's like going big around right now. I do generally like Wednesday. Wednesday to me was really freaking good. Well, it does have its flaws, and it like does have a lot of issues when it comes to its writing and pacing sometimes, but I still think it's really really good. I really love Jenna Ortega. Like Jenna Ortega as Wednesday was just really good casting to me. Like she brought up in an interview, like, how is Wednesday? I finished it. I'm actually rewatching it right now. I think I'm like halfway through the season again. So yeah, I think it's good. It has its problems like with like twists and like the overarching plot at times, but I still think I still found it really interesting. I'm really eager to see if they ever get a season 2. Because there's to me there's a lot to explore in the world that they introduced if they do get a season 2. And from what I heard, it actually is going popular enough to actually dethrone Stranger Things, which I really hope it does, because Stranger Things kind of has overstayed its welcome over the years, if you ask me. I'm sorry, I really don't. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't help but just not like Stranger Things anymore. I've really like season 3 was where I was just like, I think Stranger Things is starting to lose its edge. Season 4, I'm just like, this needs to stop. Like it didn't need to go on for this long. So yeah, that's why I'm hoping Wednesday eventually dethrones Stranger Things. Because I really feel like Stranger Things is kind of just carried by fan service and nostalgia right now. Like I was just sitting like watching season 4, and I was watching that scene with like Jane Hopper, or like was there, I don't know, whoever Winona Ryder's character was, like Jane, like her character and Hopper just like changing and like making out. I'm just like, there's no freaking way they're doing a scene like this. I'm just like, why just like, why would you do this? Like what happened to like all the magic that Stranger Things actually used to have? Like come on. Like season 4 to me is okay, but it's just not Stranger Things. I don't know, they introduce like the writing to me is just all over the place when it comes to the writing. There we go. It's freaking stuck. All right. But yeah, Wednesday I really like. I really hope they get a season 2. Just because like Jenna Ortega and Tim Burton's like directing art style, directing style is just really interesting to me. All right. Yeah, the soundtrack at times was also really cool. Like very haunting but emotional. Ah, dang it! Butterfingers. Man down. Or peace down. Okay, and you go here. Yeah, Technic can be hard to work with, but it can do wonders when it comes to building like really unique sets. I should know. I built the Lego Titanic. There was a lot of Technic engineering that went into that. Man, I really do have Butterfingers tonight. There we go. Just like that. So these go onto here somehow. Oh, right back here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if Captain Cheerios finished Wednesday. I know Super Chick hasn't. That's why I'm waiting to like actually like discuss like things later on to the show, so I don't spoil it for her. So then here, and then we need. What? What the heck is this? Never in my Lego building career have I ever seen a piece like that. What the heck is this piece? It's like a Technic peg, like on with like this crowbar. I've never seen a piece like this. Never have I ever seen a piece like this. Like holy cow. Like Lego just continues to surprise me, I suppose, with what other like, very unique pieces they can come up with. All right, and then we need another one. Where are you? Where are you? Am I just blind? Oh gosh, I think I'm blind. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong dang pile. Ah. Yeah, what other Netflix shows are there? Or just like streaming shows? Oh, there was a Santa Clauses. I got into that just because of Christmas. It's okay. I watched that. I mostly just watched that just because my mom basically required that me and my family love the Santa Claus. Growing up, like it was the must-watch movie when it came to Christmas, just because she loved it that much. So, like we basically loved it as if it was like a religion in our house. So, I never checked out the Santa Clauses, and it's okay. It's not like I would give it like a 5 or 6 out of 10. It's very problematic, but I still thought it was cute in some areas. Like, I feel like that's even putting it lightly. There we go. Yeah, like I have no idea what we're building here. Like it's really intricate with like I'll have to do a close up when it's finished. But yeah, it's like really intricate with like pistons, pieces, and whatnot. Where do you go to get music for your videos? I like the background intro music for your Lilith was pretty nice. Well, man, I think a lot of the music that I use for my like video essays I get from like video game soundtracks, because video game soundtracks are freaking underappreciated. Video game soundtracks are phenomenal, and they really deserve a lot more recognition. I was like, man, what was what? No, yeah, that's gonna bother me. Let me look up that video. Yeah, let me look at that video. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I use for like background music and whatnot comes from video games. So let me see if I can actually find, because I think I have to actually like listen to it. So let me see. Yeah, let me listen. I won't put it up too much, so you don't have to hear it over the mic. Let me see. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. That. But oh, yeah. The one in the intro. That like that violin. Is that the song you're talking about? I think that's just that's. I think that's just a loop of Ida's Requiem that I found online. Yeah, the violin sound. Yeah. So yeah, that's so like you know that duet that Ida and Rain do in that one episode. Yeah. That's just that without the background like noise like the forest or anything. Somebody put that on a loop and I just used that because I just thought it was really cool and it was a really cool way to introduce the video. Well, yeah. So like so whenever I try to do like music video, I either directly relate to the topic I'm talking about. So like if I do a video talking about the Owl House, I'm gonna focus on like the Owl House soundtrack or like music related to the Owl House and stuff, or like just stuff that I think from that would like fit the tone. So like I'm pretty sure in that very same video, in the I think in the fight scene of Ida and Lilith that I was talking about, I used music from a boss fight from one of my favorite video games, Devil May Cry 5, that made it feel very epic and grand, and I just used it for that just to like set the tone. So yeah, it's either I either get it from like people like doing their own takes on the property or the property itself, or just like video game soundtracks I like because one, it helps with dealing with copyright because video game soundtracks are usually copyright free when I use them, and two, I just think they sound cool, and video game soundtracks are underappreciated. So yeah, that's how I get my music. Yeah, especially a DMC5 soundtrack. DMC5 soundtrack is so freaking good. Like, there's rock, there's an orchestra, there's a choir. It's freaking awesome. Did I mute that? Okay, there we go. And then, where are you? Oh, yeah, I think I got you. There we go. Yeah, it's always fun to like find the music that you want and like have it work. What's your favorite video game? Oh my gosh, you can't ask me that. You can't ask me that. That's too hard a question. Oh man, I can't do that. There's too many that I like. Ah man. I would say God of War Ragnarok as of recently, but like when you're a gamer, you can't just have one favorite video game. Like you just can't. You can't. Like you just can't. It's like impossible. Like it's impossible just to have one favorite game. Like especially when you've been playing games for as long as I have. Like holy cow, I grew up on video games. Like I still remember being like obsessed with my DS, my 3DS, my Xbox 360. Like I grew up with all that. I've been playing that for like more than half my life. Like I grew up with Halo. Like God of War 28 to me, God of War 2018 to me was the game that changed my perception of video games because they showed me because God of War 2018 made me see that like video games can be art. Like they can be like still be a game but still tell a very interesting story, like tell emotion and stuff. Like it really changed it may not be my favorite game of all time. It probably could be up for the running for that title, but it definitely is the most influential game I had for towards my perception of video games. 2018 for sure. Yeah, bro, DMC5 soundtrack absolutely slaps. Devil Trigger gives me. I'm pretty sure I mean Devil Trigger gives me chills every time I hear it. And what about Bury the Light, man? Bury the Light is freaking iconic. Like it freaking became a meme because it's just so freaking iconic. I forever love Bury the Light and Virgil. Virgil to me is just so cool a character. Especially Dan Southworth as his voice. Dan, I seriously can't think of anybody else doing that voice except for Dan. Like, it's just so freaking cool. Alright, and then, what else? We need you. Here. Let me help you get the category. Favorite adventure game. Man, adventure game. So, there's God of War. Do RPGs count as adventure games? Because I feel like, a lot of the RPGs I play could fall into that category. So, Lowell agreed. I mean, I don't know. It's a very personal thing to have a favorite video game. Like, for me, it's a Portal 2, but that's probably not everyone else's favorite. Lowell, I am the storm that is approaching. Sure. Oh, man, then that just made it a lot harder. I won't call Persona 5 an adventure game, so that's out of the question. So there's, like, God of War 2018. That's an action-adventure. There's the Mario and Luigi series. I freaking love the Mario and Luigi series. Dream Team was my favorite. I really like Paper Jam. Paper Jam to me is underrated. I didn't come around to playing about Inside Story until later, and then I haven't played the original or Partners in Time. But my favorite adventure game probably God of War 2018, just because like I just can't think of like one that's had a bigger impact on me as of late. Just because I freaking love that game. Like, it really changed how I look at video games. And also, there's just a lot of other adventure games. Because there is Spider-Man, and I think, in my opinion, Spider-Man PS4 is a bit overrated. Emphasis on the bit. On the bit. Like, Spider-Man PS4 to me is kind of overrated, but just a bit. Just a bit. I can't emphasize on that enough. A bit. A bit. And then, let's see. But yeah, as of recent memory and like think of all the other games I played, like yeah, God of War 2018 probably. For me, it's gotta be Naughty Dog's Uncharted 4 and Last of Us. Those were the games that really made me respect games on the same level as film / movies. That game to me was God of War 2018. So, and I remember playing through Last of Us. I never finished it. I really feel like I need to, but I remember not liking it. I remember really not liking it. Like, sure, it definitely changed how like video games could like be things like on the levels like films and stuff, but that to me was like its biggest flaw. It really felt split on whether it wanted to be a video game or a film. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't finished it, so I can't really say much. I remember and plus I really don't want to get into drama. I remember Last of Us 2 getting a lot of mixed reception. Maybe it's just because I don't really like zombies that much. I really cannot get behind zombies. I don't know what it's to be. I just can't like zombies in media. I don't know why. Did you play Uncharted? No. But I did see the movie, and the movie was trash. I really did. I feel like you don't have to play the Uncharted series to know that the movie, like the Tom Holland Uncharted movie, was absolute trash. I really feel like you really don't. God War Titanium was really the first game to bring consoles to their games in the modern era. I can see that because it was generally really visualizing and like stuff. Like it really is even now it still is a very beautiful game. Like I'm pretty sure like they utilize a lot of motion capture and like just taking their time with like graphics and whatnot. Cause like even back on like PS4, it looked pretty amazing. Well, Uncharted movie did not do the game any justice. That's why I heard. But I'm just like, if this was meant to make me want to play Uncharted, then not me. Maybe one day I'll come around to playing Uncharted. It's just that it's hard for me to get into like games that like have a different place, like a different style, because I can't. I really want to play Elden Ring just because I'm interested to why. I'm interested to see why it beat God of War Ragnarok for Game of the Year solely because of that. But like I don't know what is with me. I just can't do free roam games. I really can't. I don't know why though. Just because you're free, I really don't like free roam or open world games, just because they always make it feel like it's work to play. Like it really feels like it's just like you actually have to like this is like your job from now on. Uncharted's really good. They're like better Tomb Raider games. Really? I'm surprised you're saying that, Captain because I know you freaking love the crap out of Tomb Raider. I'm actually surprised that I'm hearing that coming out of you. That genuinely surprised me. That genuinely surprises me. Do that, and then let's see. You go there. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised you said that. There we go. Because you're the one of the people that actually got me into Tomb Raider. I'm pretty sure I still have Shadow of the Tomb Raider on my PS4. I just never came around to finishing it, or actually getting into it. I think I only got past like the first world or something. But yeah, I really don't, like, I just can't get into open world games just because for that reason. If they feel like work. Like, that's why I say Red Dead 2 is kind of overrated, Breath of the Wild is kind of overrated, and I really don't have the desire to get into Elden Ring or other free roam games that much. Because when I was playing Breath of the Wild for the first time, I was just playing, and I beat the first boss. And I looked at the timer, like the record of like how much I played that game up to that point. It was 15 hours. I'm thinking, it's been 15 hours. I beat one boss. It feels like I'm barely moving the story. I got like one stamina and health upgrade in 15 hours. And there's still a whole lot to do if I wanted to get everything out of this game. And I was just thinking, this isn't worth it, and I just stopped playing. Like, I remember one content creator saying people who say that Breath of the Wild sucks are people who played it for only like 6 hours. But bro, I played for 15 and I didn't like it, so I don't know what to say to that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the Tomb Raider games are good, but the Uncharted games are better. I call it a difference between a 7 and 8 out of 10. So, not too much of a difference, just like quality or something. I can definitely see that. But yeah, I just can't do free roam games. And I know that's probably a hot take to say, but yeah, that's why I say like Breath of the Wild is kind of overrated. If you ask me these days, Breath of the Wild is kind of carried by the Link ship. It really is kind of carried by that. Just because, like, don't get me wrong, it is a cute ship. I really do ship Link and Zelda, but like on its own, I really just don't like Breath of the Wild as a game that much. That's because it feels like you're barely doing anything to progress the story. Like I don't know, man. Like, it was the game that everybody wanted on their Switch, and I got it to say I played it, and I did play it, and I didn't really like it that much. Opening of Uncharted 2 was one of the best openings I experienced in a story-driven game. Dang, man. I remember The Last of Us opening being really strong. Like, even Captain Cheerio was watching me at the time when I was playing it, and he's just like, oh yeah, bro, it's like, this opening is like gonna hit you hard. It hit me pretty hard. I was close to crying. I did not cry, but I was close. I was close to crying, and if you know me, I don't cry that much. Like, the only thing in, like, the last 10 years, when it comes to fiction, that actually got me to cry is, spoiler for FFP Season 2, was Marcy being stabbed. That was the only thing in the past 10 years that actually got me to cry about something related to fiction. That was the only thing. And I almost came to crying about The Last of Us 2. So, if there's something that's close to getting me to cry, that tells you it's pretty emotionally strong. Because the left opening is pretty strong, though. Yeah, other than that, I remember not really liking. I remember really not enjoying The Last of Us that much. I can see why people like it. I see why it's so highly praised for like a storytelling and whatnot, but I don't know. It just doesn't sit that well with me. But I know everybody has their taste, so like I have the taste for like action games. I love Doom. I love Devil May Cry. I love Bayonetta. Like all that action stuff. Like, you know, that's me. That's me. Like, I freaking love Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal kind of deserved better when it came to its recognition at the Game Awards. I don't know how it lost Best Action Game to Hades. I still have yet to play Hades, though. That's the whole reason why I want to play Hades, is to see why it beat Doom. But I'm still waiting for it to get on, like, a good deal on Steam, so... Because I really don't want to spend more than, like, $10 on the game. I hate to say it, but... Naughty Dog started doing good when they focus on story and the graphics. Well, they really push it. Yep. I feel like that's a lot of studios are doing now. Or at least trying to do. Let's see, so gears go there. Right there. Yeah, all this gear technical stuff. Like God of War Ragnarok, like holy cow, that game is freaking phenomenal when it comes to its graphics. It's such a beautiful game. Like I'm just looking at the environment of like Vanaheim and Asgard and just all like Midgard. I'm just like this. Like, it feels real. Like, holy cow, it feels so immersive. Let's see. But yeah, I feel like a lot of studios are pushing for, like, graphics when it comes to, like, how they express the story. Just because I feel like that's what everybody wants now. Let's see. So, you go into here? Like that? I think so. So, like this? Okay. This game getting a bit strange. But yeah, I'm really excited to keep going with God of War Ragnarok. I'm so excited to see where the story's gonna go. Hey, crazy baby YouTuber, welcome! Have you finished Ragnarok yet? No, I have not. I have not. So please, no spoilers. Please, no spoilers. I feel like I'm really lucky with how I really haven't been spoiled that much about the game so far. I may have been spoiled about a couple things just because I've seen like a couple pics on Twitter, like through my timeline, but they were just like quick looks, so I don't think I got spoiled that much. But I don't know. Oh yeah, so, I'm new to your channel. Well, welcome, man. I'm glad you make it. Glad you make it. We welcome any new people here. I very much appreciate it, because YouTube can be a hard place to, like, actually find people. So, welcome, man. But yeah, I don't even know how far into Ragnarok I am. Like, am I close to the ending? Am I still got a long ways to go? Like, I don't know. I heard people saying it took like 50 hours to complete it to 100%, but I don't think they accounted for that being on the hardest difficulty like me. So, like, I think I'm at, what was it, like 27 hours? So, if that's right, then I could be close, but I have no clue. Right there and there. Well, you're nice. Well, that's what I try to do, man. If the person in charge of the community isn't nice, then it's not going to be a nice community, you know what I mean? Let's see, where did you go? Right there. Oh, it's in my hand. Oh my gosh, I'm holding what I freaking need. Let's see. Oh, there. Put some studs here. Yeah, this really seems like really interesting engineering. I don't know what it's for. Like all this technical. I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to do a close-up when it's done. Oh, this is where the rubber bands come into play. Okay, let me get this one done, then we can deal with the rubber bands. I really hate working with rubber bands when it comes to Lego. It makes me feel like I'm about to break something, like ruin the rubber band or something. Let's see. Where's the? There you are. Put you in here. Yeah, I really feel like I need to figure out like lighting and like setups, because like I'm pretty sure you can barely see what I'm doing. So, what's your favorite thing to do? Video games and editing. That's basically what I like to do. Well, editing, not so much, because it can be a grind at times, but that's what I love to do on this channel. Just when it comes to my video essays. Am I missing a piece? Oh no, it's just hiding. Nope, you're not hiding from me. Yeah, just gaming and just editing my YouTube videos. That's what I love to do. Oh crap! Dang it! Ah man, that fell out too. Ah, everything's falling apart. A describe. Thank you, man. That means a lot. What's the most tedious part of the creative process for you? Oh man. Most tedious? Oh man. Oh boy, there's a lot of things that I find hard when it comes to like the creating process. Because there's the script writing for me, because script writing to me can be tedious because of how I'm a perfectionist. I just want to make sure the script is as good as I can make it, which is why I always send it to Super Chick to be sure like can I make this better, or does it need something? Does something need to change? Or wait, did I put this? Oh my gosh, I think I put this on the wrong way. Yeah, I think I just... Dang it, I put this on the wrong way, dang it! But yeah, writing, editing, recording, hitting publish. Yep, that's always the nerve-wracking. Like, just hitting that publish button and just hoping people like it. That's always the big thing. Just, like, hoping people like what you made. But yeah, scripting and writing to me is really tedious just because I'm a perfectionist, like I said, and I want to be sure, like I want to be objective and respectful with what I want to say, because, like, with how I do my video essays, I do, like, analysis and whatnot, but I want to respect how other people's interpretation, so that's always a challenge to me. Editing, to me, isn't too bad, as long as, like, it's, like, easy to follow, and, like, I put it into my script of, like, where, like, the certain clips need to go, or, like, just finding good clips of what I'm talking about. This is fun, thank you. But sound editing, oh my gosh, sound editing is a nightmare! Holy cow, sound editing is a nightmare to me because it feels like it's device specific. So like the audio is never going to be the same on the same device, you know what I mean? It's always just a challenge when it comes to sound editing. When it comes to like balancing your voice compared to the music, compared to the clip, yep, me too. Yeah. So yeah, sound editing to me is a big one. It's definitely is a grind to figure it out. I have trouble sometimes making YouTube videos, but I manage it. Yep, same here. Okay, get that rubber man in there. Lol. Sound editing the worst. I can't get it to work. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, sound editing to me, like I said, is very different on sound when it comes to like devices. Like for instance, this is something I do to be sure that sound editing is as good as I can get it before I publish it. I work on it on my computer because like the camera is on my monitor right now, so I'm pointing to my speakers right now. So if that's what you're wondering. So I work on I edit on my computer with my speakers, but then I download the video onto my phone and listen to it on my phone to be sure that it actually sounds nice on my phone, because I know a lot of my target audience is probably going to be watching what I made on their phones, because that's just how people watch videos these days, on their phone. So I just make sure it sounds balanced on whatever device, on as many devices as I can, because everybody's going to be listening through a different device. So that's always the challenge. It's very device specific. That's always the challenge. What type of content do you make? Gotcha, but gotcha content. But yeah, look at this. Look at this, like all this technical stuff. I don't know what this is gonna be for, but oh wait, you know what? I think this is for the wheels. Yeah, because on the box it shows the wheels down, like hovering. So I'm pretty sure this is still for the wheels. So that's what this is for. I'm pretty sure that's what this is for, at least. Throw that in the trash. Yeah, gotcha content. I feel like, yeah, gotcha content is kind of like, is hard to do these days. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I know what gotcha content actually is. Like, I don't know. Let's see. So you go here, there, then you go here. There we go. There we go. And then we put you on the behemoth. Let's see. So you go here, right? Right? Yeah. Spin you around, or there we go. Okay, there we go, like that. Hopefully it'll stick. And right there, come on. Work with the gears. There we go. Say, and I kind of lost a friend. Oof. She said it was my fault. Ooh, man. Ooh, sorry to hear that, man. I know how that feels. Same, I download mine to my phone as well. Oh, really? Okay. Or close enough. Yeah, that's really rough, man. I've gone through something like that. Yeah, never put your content over like your personal life, because like I'm still going to school. I still like want to have a social life, and but don't ever like take your content or like your community for granted. Because I was like browsing Twitter one day, and one content creator that I followed for like a good portion, and I still follow to a degree, said like something like responding to like a criticism regarding his contents, and he replied with, "Well, views are views." That to me is one of the lowest things you can say as a content creator, because like views aren't just views. To me, you guys are not just a number. You are like people that like have a chaotic life, that like that come to this platform for comfort, to be like interested in like being exposed to like certain types of content, and there are millions of other creators, and you choose to come to me because you're actually generally interested in what I have to say and to my work. So if I ever get to the point where I say views are just views, you have my permission to unsubscribe from my future self, because I believe that to be a very low thing to say as a creator. Because views aren't just views. Views are people. People that actually appreciate and respect your work, and actually like give you a chance to like actually be something. You know what I mean? I feel happy. Yeah. So yeah, like I don't know, man. That's how I feel about that comment. That comment just got to be like views are views. Like come on, man. You well said, brother. Yeah, like come on, man. Like views aren't just views. They're your people. They're your community. They're the people that value you as like an artist, as a creator. They're not just something for you to take advantage of. Like in a position where like you're doing YouTube solely, like you have to do YouTube because it's your main form of income, that I can understand. That perspective I can understand. But outside of that, why would you ever say that? Like that's just disrespectful towards your community. And I will never ever take my community for granted. That's why I still interact with my community the best I can with my community posts, because I know how hard it is to because I want to still remain somewhat active with my community, just because they're the ones that put me here. They put me in this position to where I can say I actually make money from YouTube, and I actually feel happy to do it because people actually appreciate the amount of effort I put into it. Like, how many people can say that? Not many, and that's because of you. I will never take you for granted. I will never ever take you for granted. The moment I do, I'm just one of those really low creators. I really hate to say that. Regarding the sound ending, you could also upload it to YouTube, set the video to private, and play it on your phone. Oh, I never thought about that. I never even considered that. Wow, I might actually do that now. Wow, I never even considered that. Wow, that's actually really clever. I know a lot of people like did that for like I think I wait. I think I actually no wait. I actually do that. I put it for the YouTube player before I hit publish. I don't think I actually make the video private. Do I? I don't remember. Did you have a good Christmas? Yeah, of course. I think I showed off a lot. I think I showed off all my presents that I got when I first started the stream. I got the Lego Bowser that we're gonna do after this. I got the Lego DeLorean. I got some games, puzzles. Yeah, it was a really good Christmas. But yeah, I think I already do that, and I didn't even know it. I've put it through like because one, I do it to make sure I don't get copyrighted, and two, I just do it in the YouTube player to see if like the sound is okay on the YouTube player. So, but yeah, that definitely is something that could definitely help. Just see how it actually sounds on YouTube. That definitely can help. Let's see, put you here, you here. But yeah, man, like the moment you say like something like that, I just feel like you lose a lot of respect as a creator. Because like we're artists, we're not like something that's just like meant to exploit people, you know? I actually want to feel proud of what I make. I want people to feel happy that like they can come here to be comfort, or like actually be interested in what I have to say about like film or like shows or anything that I have to say, because like that makes me feel like I'm valued, and like my art actually matters, you know what I mean? Ever watch Ben 10? I did, but I never got around to rewatching it. Oh man, which Ben 10 did I watch? Oh man. I think I watched sometimes the first Ben 10, and then the one where he was like a teenager. I think it was the one where Kevin came in the picture, where the older Kevin, yeah, the older Kevin, where he got like control of his powers to like materialize stuff. I think it was those Ben 10s that I watched. Might come around to watching them, rewatching them now again, or just cartoons I haven't watched, because not too long ago I watched Kim Possible, and holy cow, I missed out on Kim Possible so freaking much. I freaking missed out. I remember watching one of your videos of the Owl House. It was a long time though. Well, I made my Owl House videos a long time ago, so it makes sense. Like I did my Bellows video, was it half a year ago? Yeah, it was during the summer, so yeah, like half a year ago. And then I think my Lilith video was during my break from college, so it was like during the spring, so like 9 months ago. So yeah, it's been a while. For the sequels, the stock cylinder engines were replaced with more powerful 8-cylinder engines, so it actually take the production. So I think it's very common for when it comes to cars, when it comes to filming. All right, so we get you here. So you go here, and then. But yeah, the Owl House videos are just my fun things, because I just love to talk about the Owl House. It really is good stuff. Oh wait, oh look at that! Look at that! I don't think this one comes all the way down. Oh man, I think I might have to fix that, because I think these are all supposed to come down flat. Yeah, I might have to fix the gear. Fix this gear. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Work with me. So I think how it works is you pull this handle and then all the wheels come down. Yeah, that's this one. This one's gonna bother me. I gotta fix it. I think right there. Right about there. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. It's not perfect, but it's what we got. There we go. So yeah, I think that's how the mechanism for like the wheels to flip down to make the car look like it's flying work. Yeah, I always like building these models. These models are always so cool. Like the models that, to me, the best models of Lego are the ones that you can like look at from a distance and not tell it's Lego. That's why I love my Titanic so much. The Titanic is so cool. Yeah, nice. Everything is nice around here. Well, I don't know why I freaking turned British, but okay. I guess that just happens from time to time. You just turn British whenever you're making a joke, because how can we not joke on the British? I don't know. Okay, I don't know why, but that sounded racist. I don't know. Or stereotypical. I don't know. Oh, man. Hey, me too. Oh, boy. Oh, man, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? The content is what it's doing to me. Oh, gosh. Okay, so we get you in here and here. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, hopefully I'm keeping this entertaining. Because, like I said, I'm just building Legos. Okay, and then you go on the bottom here? Yeah, here and here. Well, it almost sounds like Peter Griffin. Hey, Lois, I got to smash it. I don't know. That was my best thing. What happened to, I still can't believe, like, what happened to Family Guy. Like, holy cow, Family Guy, like, crashed and burned. Oh, wait a minute. I think I missed something. I'm still having 1x2 plates somewhere. Oh boy, I think I missed something. Oh boy. It was called the writing manipulation. My infamous Bellows video. That was like my on the map video. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. You're just supposed to go here. No, wait, no? Oh, they're supposed to go here. Okay. Not too much. I don't have to take apart too much to fix it. Yeah, that still remains probably like one of my better videos, just because I poured so much of my heart and soul into that video. Just because I was really passionate when it came to talking about Bellows. Because Bellows is just a really freaking good villain. A really good antagonist. Just because he's like so freaking interesting when it comes to like how he manipulated the Isles, how he took advantage of like the people's interpretations and whatnot. It's just really freaking fascinating. There's one essay that I want to watch after I finish Ragnarok. Oh no, you're Bellows. Oh no, am I a Grimwalker? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy. Alright, on to bag 4. I have 2 bags here. Here, I'm gonna move Marty and Doc over here. Oh no, you're Bellows. He's British! Ah! Oh my gosh, maybe you're right. Because, yeah, we're a lot of the original settlers, like, during the witch trials, actually, like, British. Because then they come from, like, Europe to settle the new world. I think that's how it goes, I don't know. It's not like a, like, flunked history in college or anything. That's not true, I did not flunk college. I got, like, a B, so... So I'm pretty okay with history, okay? Let's get that. Still go to his dark side, too? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, the dark side. Give in to the dark side. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that I want to maybe talk about one day, Star Wars. Because Star Wars to me is, like, a really interesting, like, show or series to talk about with the mixed history. We don't talk about the sequels. Sequels are just, eh. The only reason... okay, so I heard that Rise of Skywalker was absolutely terrible. And I was just like, oh, if it's that bad, I don't really need to watch it. I actually came around to watching it because I was forced to for a film class. We were required to watch the Rise of Skywalker for a film class. I'm just like, really? Why? It's bad. Like, or at least that everybody says it's bad. And I watched it, and it is pretty bad. But we had to freaking fairly critique it for the sake of the class, and I'm just like, why? When you turn British just popped into my head, lol, yes. Oh, boy. Let's see. Wedge piece, where are you? I need a wedge piece, where are you? You're too big. I swear, you're just totally blind until you actually, like, find the piece. Yeah, I need the smaller wedges. There you are. There's one. And the second one. Come on. Where are you? There you are. Oh, yeah. Clone Wars, to me, was always, like... will probably always be, like, peak Star Wars. Just because they did so many interesting stuff when it came to the Clone Wars. Because they, like, got Anakin, who, like, slowly turning into Darth Vader, Ahsoka, Obi-Wan, and just, like, all that fun stuff. I think I maybe need to come around to rewatching, like, the original trilogy. This has been a while since I have watched it. Let's see. And we need a wedge piece. No. Yeah, you were there. But yeah, like, what's your guys' favorite moment from, like, Star Wars? Because everything based around Darth Vader to me is, like, really freaking cool. Because I'm just like, it's Darth Vader. Like, how can you not think that's cool? It's Darth Vader. Okay, and then you in here. Another notable moment was when Ahsoka fought Darth Vader on the top of the Temple of Rebels. That was a really cool moment between their characters. Like, I'm pretty sure, I think in one of my fan edits, I used that as, like, a scene. Just because I really like that moment. There we go, black moment. There we go. Just like that. You go on this side. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I think we're slowly building up the car, because I think I just built, like, the rim. Okay, yeah, it's like a really... This is really satisfying to pull off, just like this little handle. Just to get the tires out. Hey, Hilarious, do you know the pain of losing all of the footage on your video due to one mistake? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I know the pain. I did that. I think I did that for my Andrews video, and it was terrible. I'm going to be heading off now. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mag. I really appreciate you just stopping by. I really appreciate... Yeah, it was really great talking to you. Okay, I think I really love this channel. Well, thank you. That means a lot. It was nice chatting with you on stream. Of course, man, I'm down to talk more. Like, like I said, if you're ever down for, like, a second opinion when it comes to your scripts. I don't know why I said strip. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? For a second opinion for your scripts, me and Superchick are more than willing to if you want. I'd be definitely interested. It was a 35-minute video. Oh gosh, oh man, oh no, oh gosh, I know. Oh man, that's terrible, dude. Oh no. That's always the worst thing when you're an editor. It always is the worst thing when you're an editor like that. Just doing so much hard work on, like, a whole video, and then you lose it all. There's nothing more painful than that. Oh my gosh, bro, I feel bad. Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh no. I've seen this episode 3 of Space Battle over Coruscant still gives me chills. I mean, the one moment where he says that this is where the fun begins. Is that the moment you're talking about? Are you on Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. Or like I said earlier, I have a Twitter. Oh wait, you don't have Twitter. Yeah, I remember. Um, but yeah, I do have a Discord. Not sure if I can willingly share it on stream, but but yeah, I do have a Discord. Let me see. Let's see. Do like that. Think that's good right there. So you go here. It included broken up footage of me creating thumbnail. It was a whole freaking pencil sketch. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I feel super bad. That sounds like a lot of work. With clips in between. My heart. My heart, man. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad. Oh gosh. Let me see. So you go here and here. Yeah, I think we're just slowly building up the car from the bottom up. There we go. There we go. Just like so. By creating something smooth here, so I don't know what's for. 3 nights of broken up sleep. Oh my gosh, bro. Don't do that to yourself. Don't lose sleep over it. Yeesh. Like, I did an overnighter to pull off, like, writing a script or editing whatnot, and it really ruined me. Like, holy cow, it freaking made me exhausted for the next few days. So, yeah, don't push yourself too much. Let's see. There we go. Okay, well, we'll find a way to connect with you later. Good night, everyone. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. What's your opinion about Emperor Bellos? What do you think about him? I am really curious. Like, a really freaking good antagonist. Like, it's not like I dedicated a whole hour-long video talking about him, why he's such an interesting character in the world of the show. I freaking love Bellos. He's such a cool villain. Like, the way they just integrated, like, his manipulation into the show through, like, the past, the present, and what he's doing for the future, and just, like, how he, like, unintentionally or, like, intentionally, like, interacts with all the characters. It's just fascinating. I love it. Like, it's just one of the reasons why I made that video and why I love Bellos, like, just as a villain. Like, it's generally really freaking cool what they're doing with Bellos. It's called meeting a deadline, a self-inflicted deadline. Well, don't inflict that on yourself. That's just pressuring. That could lead to, like, mental, like, stuff. In 2011, the 8 car, having suffered years of neglect, was lovingly restored and is now displayed at the Pearson Automotive Museum in Los Angeles. Well, there's a location for you to visit if you want to see, like, the original, like, 8 car of, like, of Back to the Future. That's cool. So, like, the actual, like, 8 car is actually still alive. That's sick. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Have a 2-week upload schedule. Yeesh, that is a lot. That is really freaking pressuring. I would die. The way I make my videos are like how, like, high quality they are. I would not get sleep. Period. I would not sleep, which is really freaking unhealthy. Let's see, you get this tile. But yeah, Bellos. What can I not say about Bellos? Like, he's just such an awesome villain. I freaking love him. He can be really freaking evil, and I'm kind of maybe can be concerned with what they're doing with season 3, but that may just be due to how they cut season 3 short. So that may be a big problem to it. But yeah, but other than that, I freaking love the character. I freaking love him. Let's see. And then there's the other piece. There you are. And it could have been my major jump in subs. Well, don't always have that be on the mind. Don't let subs or, like, views be, like, the key thing of, like, why you're doing content. Do content because you're happy to do it. Do it because you want to do it. Like, I didn't make my Bells video or my Amphibia videos because I wanted to get subs or wanted to grow that much. I just did it because I wanted to talk about it and I wanted to, like, just share my thoughts with people and see what they think. But here I am and people like it. So yeah, don't let, like, growing, like, be your main goal. Just enjoy yourself. Just be proud of what you make. That's what I say. Let's see, where are the wedge pieces? There you are. And there's the other one. I really want to be your friend. Well, I think you already are if you're... I think you already are, man. I love doing it, but I also want to push myself. Don't push yourself too hard. Because pushing yourself too hard can lead to very serious things. Like, after I did that all-nighter, I think I was sleep deprived for, like, the next couple days, and it was just not healthy. Yeah, just don't always push yourself. Still gotta remain somewhat healthy. Let's see. Oh, and then where's this wedge piece? Oh yeah, we're here. Oh my gosh, I keep mixing up like all the freaking piles. So then you go here. Really interesting piece right here. I'll probably show it off. Oh, you know what? I think this is a light fixture piece. Like, you know, like those red and green yellow lights. I think this is the piece they use. It's just coated in pink. That's interesting. Oh crap! There goes my drink. All right, there. Okay, maybe I'll push it to like a 3 or 4 upload schedule. Just do it. Like, just make sure it's just the way you want to make it, and just take your time with it. Don't like push yourself for like a deadline. That just leads to like a lot of other issues. That's like generally really concerning. Okay, you go here, then need some other bricks. One time I made a whole story about like I think a gotcha story and it got copyrighted. That sounds like YouTube. That sounds like YouTube. Because YouTube, when it comes to copyright and content creators, freaking sucks. It freaking sucks. I don't know what else to say. It just sucks. You don't believe how like hard we as creators have to deal with like working around copyright just because almost everything is copyrighted these days. It's generally like a challenge. It's just something we have to deal with, and it's hard. I heard it has getting better, but it's not really by that much. I disagree because I need a deadline, otherwise I won't have motivation. I get that, but still. Like, there's still a lot of other things I have to worry about. I have to worry about school, I have to worry about my job, and just other things. Well, I still want to do, like, content. So you go this way? I think? Yeah, like this. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Then we got this wedge piece on top. Center. Then you go and... Oh, ah, crap. Then you go over here. So right... Yeah, right here? Oh, I skipped something. Oh boy, I skipped something. Oh crap. I skipped something. Hey, Sketchy Boy! Welcome in. Can we agree to disagree? Yeah, I guess I can say that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see why I skipped now. Okay, so you go here and here. Then, as again, I guess we can agree to disagree, but I don't know. Just sounds like a bit of an unhealthy habit. I don't know. Yeah, Merry Christmas, y'all, and any other and if you celebrate any other holiday like Hanukkah or Kwanzaa, I wish you a very happy holidays. We're all about inclusivity here. Everybody is welcome. Let's see. Wait. No, I need you. Okay, I had a bit of a brain fart there. Holy cow. Well, yeah, I want to thank you guys again for stopping by. It's just me messing around with my Christmas presents and just building and whatnot. Okay, in there. So you go here. Then you go on. Right? Yep, right here. Perfect. Right there. Yep, I think we're getting like the general sense of what the size of the car is going to be like. Because I'm pretty sure this might be the front, this might be the back. So yeah, the car is going to be a pretty decent size. What you all got for Christmas? I got Bayonetta 3, like a collector's edition. With like an art book. I didn't get anything because we don't celebrate it. Well, I wish you a happy holidays anyway, whatever you do celebrate. Okay, get Leo back up there. Yeah, I got all these Lego sets. I got puzzles, games. I just had a very fun Christmas, and we got to hang out with my family, like get some cinnamon rolls, watch some movies, and just hang out. It was really fun. We were going to see Violent Night, but it freaking sold out because everybody just wants to go see it as like a Christmas movie. You there, you down here, like so. There we go. If you love what you're doing, you never work a day in your life. If you're a good student and want to become a good editor, it's worth it to put all your energy into something. That is true. Break something. Ah, dang it. Ah. Yeah, but still, you gotta remain mentally stable, you know? Like, don't overwork yourself. I should know, I have overworked myself once. and it was not fun. I was exhausted, and just not in a good place mentally. There we go, just like that. And then these tiles. Had to go to the hospital, sadly, and I'm still traumatized because of PTSD anxiety. Man, I feel bad. Sorry. Hope things get better for you, man. I really do. Because I struggle from anxiety as well. I'm not sure if I have PTSD, but I can speak for a lot of people that, yeah, it's a very, very real thing. It is very real. So, yeah, I hope things get better for you, man. So hopefully watching this stream and being a part of this channel can help ease that stress. I really hope it does. Yeah, thanks. Of course, man. Always want to help out and comfort people whenever I can. That's why I always want to do these streams, so I can interact with people, just give them something to be entertained by, and just have a good time. Just get a chance to chill. And I'm a hypochondriac. Here, I'm not sure if I know exactly what that means. Hold up. Hypochondriac. Oh yeah, I'm kind of the same way too. I'm kind of the same way too. You just gotta find that one thing that helps ease your stress or just help you calm down. It can be hard, but as long as you got other people, it's manageable. I think I've had to deal with that a couple times. But yeah, I hope I can help out by just still remaining to be entertaining on the stream and just doing the videos I do. Alright, and then you go at the front. Yeah, so you go here, right? Yeah, here. I uploaded a recreation of the very first Christmas of SpongeBob without any music and with only a few clips. And guess what? It got a copyright strike. It got a copyright strike, right? Because that's his YouTube, or at least that's what I'm guessing. It got a copyright strike. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like copyright these days for creators, it sucks. It just feels like we're very limited in what we can do. Like, there are ways to work around it, but it doesn't take away the problem. Wait. Copyright claim, and now it's a TikTok exclusive. Oh gosh, I hate when we gotta do that. You read my other friend that was my friend. Her name was Lily, but she made an apology video for me. Apology video? That's a first. I've never heard anybody make an apology video like that. Did you all watch Strange World by Pixar? Well, okay, one, it's not by Pixar, but two, I did watch it, and I thought it was just eh. It's a little demon, I don't know. Yeah, that sucks, man. Just dealing with copyright, it generally really sucks these days. There we go, and then here, and then here. Alright. So you go here. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody was making like an apology video, I feel like they're not really legit. Carbon dioxide extinguishers are hidden inside the car to stimulate the exhaust system output. Oh, so like make it like appear or something? Finally, someone who also needs to really correct people on the difference between Disney and Pixar. Yeah, Pixar doesn't make everything 3D animated. Not everything. They do a lot, but not everything. Let's see. So you go here, and then... So yeah, I did watch Strange World, and I just thought it was okay. Nothing too special, and just kind of very just... eh. I don't know what else to say. It's just like, it's a movie, alright. That's all I really can say. I don't really have much else to say about it. I did like the art direction and the art style. I did like that. But other than that, I'm just like, I could live without this movie. I watched it once, so I can just say I watched it. So, not really much else I could say. One makes musicals, the other makes mostly raw stories. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I said Pixar instead of Disney, lol. It's alright. I'm just like, wait a minute, no, that's not a Pixar movie. I have heard that Pixar is going to be making some projects in the future with like shows and whatnot for Disney Plus. I'm generally interested in what they're going to do. So then you go into tiles. I don't know what we're making. slowly but surely, I'm pretty sure it's all gonna be revealed soon. Then you. OMG, she copied my profile pic. Oh no, 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 no. Oh boy. Oh no, that sounds like drama just waiting to happen. That sounds like drama waiting to happen. Oh boy. Yeah, I would just ignore that. Like just all that drama. I just try to avoid it whenever I can. You go here. You go here. Are we making the front of the car? I'm not sure. To be honest, I love Strange World. I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch some videos of her. Okay, bye. I love Strange World. I disagree. I am on the other end of the spectrum. I really just thought, eh. I can see why people love it, but I was just like, eh. If I had to sum it up, it's basically just Daddy Issues the movie. Like, that was the whole film. That literally was everything about the plot. That literally was everything about it. I literally could... That's basically the whole thing. Just basically Daddy Issues the movie. So where you go? You go here? I think? Yeah, just some kind of... Yep, BRB. I'm gonna go change my profile picture. Ooh. Yeah, go. Yeah, take your time, man. It's not like I'm going anywhere. I'm gonna keep doing this until I finish the Bowser one. Let's see. You go here and here. Then here. It's really interesting because I'm not. I think we got to the point where I'm not doing everything symmetrical. My two videos this year: analysis of Chameleon to see as a mother figures at least in season 1, and every Hello Boss episode reviewed in 10 words or less. I've yet to watch Hello Boss. I think that's like one show that I really should get into, but I just don't have quite the motivation to yet. Because I'm really invested in what not Hello Boss, Hazbin Hotel. Hazbin Hotel is gonna be coming out like sometime next year, and I'm really hyped for it. I'm extremely hyped for it just because I see so much potential in Hazbin Hotel. Hazbin Hotel, like it's gonna be awesome. I have a feeling it's gonna be awesome. With what the pilot introduced, I'm just like, this really has the potential to be something truly amazing. I love the plot twist a lot, honestly. What plot twist? I hate to say it, but I don't remember there necessarily being a plot twist. Everything felt kind of predictable. Let's see. You go here? Yeah, here. There. That. I'm guessing we do that for the other side. So you, and you. Like, I hate to be like the party pooper, but yeah, I just really did not enjoy Stranger World that much. I did like the art style animation, like I said, but everything else is just like, eh. Like, it basically just was Daddy Issues the movie. I literally cannot describe it better than that. Let's see. There and there. And plus, like, I've heard it's, like, really poorly received just because it had a terrible marketing campaign. There was, like, no ads or any marketing for the film. There was barely any marketing for the film at all. So, like, not many people even knew it existed. There. No, wait. Wait, did I just do this backwards? No, I didn't. Alright. The world being on the back of a giant turtle. That generally was a good thing. I generally did like that. That was something I was not expecting, but still, I'm just like, eh, it's just an okay film. That generally took me by surprise, but still. So you go here. I think we're doing this to make sure everything stays in place, stays together. And you go on the end. Like that. Yeah, I think like that. Right? No, right here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think we're building the front of the car. Oh, no, it fell. Ah, where'd it go? There it goes. Alright. You saw that from Avatar Last Airbender? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, I see that now. I forgot about that. Oh, come on. Come on, work with me. Work with me! Ah! Why are you not working with me? Ah, come on. There we go. Well, yeah, that's starting to look like the front of the DeLorean. That's like the bottom grill. Yeah, it's starting to look like a DeLorean. Alright. Hey, should I do a Bella's profile pic? Hey, it's your profile pic. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to ask me what you should do. It's your profile. It's your picture. All right, and then you and you and you as well. Okay, then. Yep, slowly but surely this is all coming together. So let's see. We got you here, and then you here, right? Yep. You here. Here. This is really well designed, like how they're building like the actual thing of the car. I really like it. It's always these model sets that I'm always fascinated with, like all the engineering that they put into it. You right here, right? Then more of these C-plate pieces. I really don't see these pieces really often. They're like the 2x3s, but they still form a C. I really don't see them that often. Not in a lot of the sets that I build. And I build, not built. I feel like I wouldn't be doing like YouTube if I was a freaking Lego designer. That would also mean I'm a freaking genius, because people like that do Lego as a job are freaking geniuses for what they come up with. You know what's funny about the Avenger Avatar lore? Every animal did it with every other animal. I mean, oh my gosh. Okay, yeesh. That is kind of unsettling to think about. I guess so. That is a bit strange, but I guess it is part of Avatar. So, there we go. There we go. So you go at the front. There we go. Okay, I think then we're building the back trunk or something from the picture that I'm seeing. So you build up. Well, yep, this is all it is. So I think I'm not even like halfway. Holy cow. We got a long ways to go for this. I actually might save Bowser for tomorrow, because it's actually getting close. Yeah, it's like 10:30. I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish before midnight. I don't dare stream past midnight. So maybe I'll could do this on tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow morning, because I have no, wait, no, I can't, because Captain Cheerio's streaming, I think. At least I think that's what he's told me. So yeah, maybe tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow night I'll get around to it. So yeah, when Captain Cheerio streams tomorrow, please go show him some love. He deserves as much love on this channel as I do. He's the reason I stream and do content at all. Hey, crazy baby YouTuber, welcome. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Captain Cheerio told me he's going to be streaming a lot this week. So yeah, I really appreciate it if you guys go show him some support, just because he's one of the big people that's like behind the scenes and helps me out with like editing and scripting and whatnot. So he deserves a lot. Like, he's the reason I do YouTube at all, because this originally was his channel, so I just got on the bandwagon. I just did what I want. And so yeah, please go show him some love. I really appreciate it. And then so you go here. It's Bello says a cat. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Oh, man. I thought you were a different person. Oof. Oh, man. And they're holding him? Dang. Okay, I plan to grow enough in the next 2 years to see if I don't have to go to college. That's why I'm working so hard. Oh, man. That's, yeah. I would... the best advice I can give for, like, any content creator, don't substitute this for, like, an actual job. Just take it as, like, a hobby or something. Yeah, I think I'm only going to stream for a couple hours starting at noon, but VR takes a lot of energy out, so I don't know if I'll last longer than a couple hours. Yeah, as somebody who just got... Oh, yeah, I got an Oculus for Christmas. Yeah, I got an Oculus for Christmas. Somebody who has just done it for only a couple hours, I was exhausted. I actually had, like, eat something and take a nap, and, like, holy cow, it takes a lot out of you. It really does. I'm back, lol. Yeah, I guess I just thought you were, like, a different person. Oof, my bad. Let's see. So you go here, and you go here, right? See. So yeah, I really appreciate it if you go show him some love. He's as much a part of this channel as I am. You go here, right? Up there. Okay, and then come on, work with me. There we go. So then you go in between here, I'm guessing. Like that. Come on, work with me. Oh, wait, I see. No, wait, is this right? No, wait, oh, wait. I was putting it on backwards. So you actually go like this. So I think That's like the first part of the hood, I think. All right. Yeah, like Caballero doesn't do too much for this channel, but yeah, he still deserves some love. He helps out me a lot. Like I said, he helps out me a lot behind the scenes. So yeah, and I wouldn't be here without him. So yeah. How are you liking the headset, by the way? I heard you try some RE4. Yeah, I did try some RE4 until the battery ran out, and it's generally something that it generally really is fun. I might give it more, but I maybe want to figure out streaming because like Super Chick was telling me like that's definitely a game that I should try streaming just for like reactions and whatnot. Because it definitely is like a scary game at times, and you know, scary games can be used for some fun content. So, and I'm generally interested to see how to stream like VR because I'm tempted to do that. I'm also a good enough student that if I end up at this point, I won't be determined to be. It won't be a detriment to me. I guess so. If you have that mindset. All right, another bag down. How'd it go? But it was so nice meeting you. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, we're always welcoming like new people in here. So yeah, I really appreciate you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm glad you could I'm glad you had a good time here. Hope to see you guys. I hope to see you guys. I hope to see you again. If you're willing to be a part of the channel. Always looking for. Always willing to accept new viewers and like just fans. Oh, wait, no, let me rephrase that. Like, just new, like, people in this community. That sounds like a bit selfish, okay. Yeah, okay, bye, yeah, see you later, man. Glad you could stop by. Yeah, glad, hope you had a good time. Alright. Okay, this looks like we're actually building the actual front of the car. Okay, so, where to begin? Let's see. We need a 2x4. Where are you? There you are. Alright. Yeah, I think we're building, like, translucent pieces, so yeah, I think we're doing the front of the car. When you do another live, like I said, I think Camshiro will do one tomorrow, and then from how late it is and how far I'm getting with this, I might be doing the Bowser one, tomorrow night. So, either that or Ragnarok, or something. I just want to try and get through Ragnarok so I can actually play other games, like, stream other games. Like, I really want to stream Bayonetta 3, just because I wanted to know what Bayonetta 3 is all about. Also, I would absolutely abhor most other jobs. Well, sometimes gotta get out of your comfort zone. That's always sometimes a challenge. Like, I had to get out of my comfort zone when I had to go to college. And here I am with an associate degree and going for another one. So, but yeah, I hope the best. Yeah, but I guess you just gotta do do you, man. Well, yeah, I'm just like, don't associate content with like being the purpose of like, oh yeah, I want to be like a YouTuber. That's not how it works. I will say this, okay? Yeah, I appreciate it. Let's see. Get more translucent pieces. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just building the front right now. Okay. I think sooner or later I might have to use the bathroom, so just giving you guys a heads up. If you ever see me like with a chair empty, like coming back from the screen, that's why. And then where's the other tile? Where are you? Where are you? Am I being blind right now? Oh boy, I think I'm being blind. I think I'm blind. No, I'm not blind. I've been looking for the wrong piece. Dang it. I thought I was looking for a tile piece. Now I'm looking for a brick. Yeah, bye. Yeah, see you, man. See you, man. Hope to see you again. Then we get more of these to put them together. Like, nope, not that piece. There we go. And then right there. Then we need the L tiles. More of the L tiles, I mean. But yeah, content creating is just like, yeah, just have fun with it. Don't ever associate it with like work, because like it can be work, but just have fun with it. Just make sure it's something that you enjoy, but still like live a healthy life. Let's see. There we go. Okay, then I think these are like the last translucent pieces, right? Maybe. All right. Yeah, we're definitely building something shiny. I think it's the front part, because I think I saw a GMC brick somewhere. So then, these go on the end, and these are shiny. So, I'd rather be shiny. That song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Dang you, Shave Frillis. All right, there we go. And then that. Yeah, like why have all characters Schaefer associated with like his brand? Why did it have to be like Tamatoa? Like that's just a strange thing. I don't know. So you go here, right? Like that. Come on, work with me. There we go. There we go. Also, I'll be doing not just YouTube, but I also be opening up a Patreon eventually. Also, I'll be doing things that I find fun and challenging. Heard you saw the new Avatar as well. What are your thoughts there? I don't know. I feel like I talked about them a good chunk with Silver Chick, but what's like the most respectful way I could say this? It was good, but it felt like it was just the first film, just with a lot more water. I know that sounds like me being an IGM meme, but that's basically how I felt about the film. It just felt like the same film, just slightly different. Like, it felt like it had the same plot, it literally had the same villain, and just really had a lot of similar problems the first one had. But with that said, it was good. I just don't think it's as good as the first one. You're so right, though. Like visually, it's a stunning film, but the plot, like, there's barely really a story to it, and that's the biggest criticism I had with the first film as well. Like, really beautiful, like visually wise, it was a really beautiful film, but just didn't really have much of a story to it. It's not. I'm not saying that's necessarily bad. Like, it still was cool. Hate that James Cameron's way his life way to this franchise. Like, if it's what he wants to do, then I'm just like, okay. I do think it's like going out of like it's getting out of hand if he wants to make 7 of them. I'm just like, what's the point if you're gonna make 7? Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's how I kind of felt about the film. It's just kind of just like it felt like the same film, just a different setting. Like, but I'm just like, how are you gonna make this last like 7? If you're really willing, like if you really want to do like 7 films, how are you gonna do this? 2 words, visual effects. Yeah. Like, I mean, it took, like, what, 10 years to make this one? So, it definitely took time. And all I hope is that the visual effects artists actually got fairly paid, because that's, like, a thing these days. But yeah, I don't know how... Captain Chair is probably pissed at me right now for saying what I said about the film. But yeah, visually, it was a very stunning film. I just not really sure. It felt really long and slow when it came to story, and there's like I said, there's not really much not really that much of a story to it. But it still was good. It really was good. I'll say that. Like I said, I just still don't think it's as good as the first. I don't know how that. Like, I even watched, like, the first film before I went to go see that one. No, not at all. Visually, I thought it was outstanding, but I totally agree with what you said. It's kind of a rehash of the story from the first one. Like, for crying out loud, they brought back the same villain. Like, come on. Like, you didn't think of anything of, like, a new creative villain. You literally just said, oh, yeah, like, by the way, this guy somehow, like, unbeknownst to us in the first film, just took his memories and personality and put it into an avatar body so we can have the same villain again. But yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it's basically just felt like the same film, just in a different setting. Also on that front, I think Weta Digital did a lot of the visual effects, and they're probably one of the few studios that actually pays their artists well. Then we need a lot more studios like them. Yeah, we probably need a lot more studios like them, because visual effects, there's like a whole thing's going on with visual effects, so... But yeah, that's the basic gist I feel about the film. Visually, it was really, really good, but story-wise, it just felt like the same film. So, you need to go... Wait. Get build you first, so... But yeah, I'm just like, how are you gonna make this 7 movies? Well, you guys saw right, the villain was kind of a retcon from the first movie. Well, I'm just like, why just the same villain? Like, why the same villain? You could have, like, brought something new into the picture to actually make it, like, actually interesting. Like, even, like, the villain's motives, I'm just like, why are we doing this? Like, the last movie was like, I'm gonna kill your whole family. He literally had the chance to do that multiple times throughout the film, and he didn't take it. Like, like, what else can I say? Like, oh yeah, like, I'm gonna kill your whole family. You were literally given a chance to do that, like, multiple times throughout the film, and you didn't do it. Like, what are you talking about? Well, like, I get it for the moment, like, I get it. Like, he was doing it to, like, bait out the main character. But at the same time, I'm just like, if you say that, then just do it. Do it, coward. Let's see. Where are you? So wait, where do you go here? I think so. So like that. Yeah, like that. I mean, him having a human kid was an interesting twist, but then he survives at the end because of the kid, and I wasn't sure about that one. I'm just like, how stupid are you? You know this dude is insane, and he tried to kill you. Why would you save him? Like, I get that he's your dad, but he still tried to kill you. Like, he was willing to let you die just for, like, the sake of revenge. I'm just like, why? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking, like, how... Like, that's the big thing that I'm thinking of. Like, James Cameron is saying, I'm gonna make 7 of these. And, like, have it still feel, like, cohesive. I'm just like, how are you gonna do that? How? Like, they did some stuff to, like, set it up, which is my biggest problem with the story. It didn't actually feel like a story. It just felt like set up for, like, the rest of the franchise. And it's, like, teasing, like, oh, yeah, this is gonna be a thing. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we all know exactly why, so we can have the other villain for the next movie. I don't know, man. It's James Cameron. Man, what's going on with, like, the whole, like, no cultural impact, like, thing for, like, the movie? Is it like, nobody, like, the movie came out, nobody talked about it, but now everybody's talking about it now that there's a sequel, and that the Cameron says that's the reason that things get integrated into culture? That's not true. It's based on their quality and their impact with the audience. Psych, I'm back, baby. Whoa, welcome back. Glad you could make it back, bro. That's a bit of a surprise. All right. I'm just talking about Avatar. Let's see. So you there. So then you. Yeah, we're definitely building the headlights right now. So you go in the middle, like that. But yeah, I'm just like, you don't need sequels to have like like noise, like you don't need sequels to have like an impact on culture. You have an impact on culture because it actually connects with the audience and actually has an impact on how they see themselves as like people or like stuff like that. Like, I literally saw on Twitter somebody brought up an example, like the Iron Giant. Like, almost like barely any like almost next to no sequels or any mention of anything being done, but still had a big impact since it was found relatable to audiences. Like, it had a cultural impact and it didn't have a sequel. So I don't know what you're freaking doing, Cameron. Like, I don't know how I was supposed to feel about it. Yeah, like I feel like the whole thing is mixed because I'm still blown away. James Cameron saying he's working on Avatar 6 and 7. I'm just like, you just made 2. What are you doing? Like, I'm just like, where is this gonna go? It's like this whole thing, man. You go there. So then you... Wait, no. You need to move one over. There we go. And there. Holy crap, BRB again? Alright. Take your time. So then... Yep, we got the GMC thing right here. We're absolutely building the grill right now. But yeah, I feel like Captain Chiro's just yelling at the screen how I feel about all this. Because, like, why 6 films? And, like, cultural impact stuff. Like, why? Let's see. Because that was just, like, one example I saw on Twitter. I'm just like, pretty much, that kind of went. Okay, so there. Imagine Avatar 3 coming out in 2036. I've heard it actually coming out next year, somehow. I'm just like, there's no way. I don't know if that's a rumor, if that's actually true, but that's what I heard. Honestly, no, you and I actually along with this. Like, with the cultural impact stuff? Really? I feel like we just disagree about everything. Let's see. You, then you go here. Because, like, you don't, like I said, you don't need a sequel to be, like connect with an audience and have it be a big impact in culture. Like, I feel like he says that just solely because of the MCU. I'm just like, the reason why, like, the MCU had a big cultural impact is because it connected with audiences and people, like, love the characters. And the quality of the MCU, like, is going downhill a bit right now, but at the time was really freaking, really good compared, like, the audience considered really good. And that's what got them to connect with the audience and have a big impact in culture. And also was doing something that was never done before, and in universe, like in film. I think the first one is so impactful because it was so revolutionary in terms of visual effects. But nowadays, though we have things Marvel in their films, it's hard to have the same kind of impact. I can see that. I can see that. So then we need you again. Let's build the same thing as over here. Wait a minute. There we go. Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's the big thing that I saw Cameron talk about, just like cultural impact on the MCU. I'm just like, it's because the MCU like related with the audience. It's not that it did anything revolutionary. It just related to the audience, and that's what impacted cultures. I stopped after binging Phase 3. Yeah, Phase 4, you're really not missing much. It's not really moving anywhere, to be honest. Not really missing out. Like, there are some good things come out of Phase 4, like the Marvel shows. The Marvel shows, to me, are generally pretty good. But yeah, not a lot of people don't really feel the exact same about that, but... But yeah, that's my thing about Avatar. Like, I'm just like, it's good, but why are you freaking dragging it out this much? Like, in all honesty, like, the first film ended on a pretty good note. It felt like that could have been, like, a good ending. Like, it didn't really need a sequel. Alright, you go there. And, like, it's cool that we did get a sequel and see, like, more of this world, but still it felt like it just dragged out a bit. You... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Forgot something? I think you have to go here. There we go. Just like that. And saw Black Widow, No Way Home, and Marvel shows up to What If. Black Widow, to me, is kind of underappreciated. No Way Home is flawed now looking back on it, but I remember it being pretty good the first time I watched it. And Marvel shows, like, all the way up to What If are pretty freaking good. For what they are. Like, they're not perfect, but they're pretty good for what they are. Let's see. So you go here, and you go here, and need a brick somewhere. Oh yeah, back. It's like that. Slowly but surely, I think we're building the car. Here. Have all these bricks go behind it. Wait a minute. Oh, I put these pieces on backwards. Well, yeah, you're really not missing out when it comes to Phase 4. At least until, like, some of the Phase 5 stuff gets going. Because Phase 5 actually seems like it's actually doing something to advance where the MCU is going. Unlike Phase 4, so... Oh yeah, these go here. These are just all extra pieces. WandaVision 7 out of 10, Falcon and Winter Soldier 7.5 out of 10, Loki 8.5 out of 10, What If 7 out of 10. But those are pretty fair scores. I give them a bit higher rating, which may just be to my attachment to Marvel and like me seeing what they're doing with their visions. But those are respectable scores. I can respect those. I remember finding WandaVision a bit weird, but it grew on me after time. Might have to rewatch it eventually. I really need to rewatch Loki. What If was pretty cool for what it is. It did get flawed towards the end, but I still liked it. Moon Knight was cool. Miss Marvel was cool. What other shows were there? She-Hulk was eh. I actually rewatched it recently, and it's not as bad as I remember it being, but it's still really just not that great. Like, the whole thing about She-Hulk is weird. Like, they announced the show, and then they found a writer for it. Like, that to me is just, like, big red flag. Like, find the writer and then announce it. To say, like, you're confident that it's actually coming and, like, take your time with it. I might as well show this. We're actually getting the front of the DeLorean going. That's starting to look like a car. That's really cool. Alright. Okay, it didn't stop, but I've only been watching the stuff that has connections to Phase 3, including Love and Thunder. Yeah, Love and Thunder, man. Love and Thunder. Ugh. Love of Thunder had so much missed potential. Love of Thunder could have been something truly great, but then they just missed the mark. They really just, Like, I can respect a lot of things that the film does, but just, they did Jane and Gore dirty. That's literally the biggest thing I have to say about the film. They did Jane and Gore dirty as characters. It just really sucks how they were treated. They're still pretty They're still pretty okay, but didn't live up to what the potential of the source material offered when it came to them. So let's see. Where is it? Here we go. So you're building a time machine out of a DeLorean? Yep. You're telling me you built a time machine out of a DeLorean? Yep. Yep, that's how the quote goes. I think it does. I feel like a fake fan now. Maybe. No. Alright, let's see, what else? So we got, where is it? Wedge piece, where are you? There you are. So you want a U at the bottom. No, wait, no, not you. You, alright. Mistaking all these plates for, like, wedge pieces. Then we need an overhang piece. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, it's not necessary. Oh, not where did you send a Sparky, but what's the Sparky? Oh my gosh, I feel like such a fake fan right now. Like, what was the dog's name? Oh man, Einstein. Yeah, Einstein. Not where where did I send Einstein? When did I send Einstein? Like, oh yeah, like come on. Back to the Future will forever be iconic. Like you can't, that's just like a fact. Like you can't change that. Like, it's Back to the Future, you know? Like, it's just always going to be special. It will always be special. There we go. There we go. Oh, then we got to flip it over. Okay, so you go this way. Right here. Yeah, this is just really satisfying. Seeing the car slowly come together. See, I don't know. I think after Captain Cheerio does his stream of, I forgot what game he's playing now. Well, I think that's a good thing, so I can keep it a surprise. But yeah, after his stream, I'm probably gonna do a stream of me building the Lego Bowser. That's gonna be really fun to build, because I've seen some of the engineering that goes into it, and it's really freaking interesting. Because like the shell on his back is like really well designed. Yeah, it's like 11 right now. I think after I finish this, I'm just going to call it a night, and I'll do this tomorrow. I really thought I could get this done in one night, but I guess I was overestimating myself. Let's see. Let me do this the other way. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where Ragnarok is going to go. Like, I'm just happy that I haven't been spoiled too much about where it's going to go. I really am so happy I haven't been spoiled so far. Like I said, I've been spoiled by a couple. I think I've been spoiled by a couple things from like thumbnails and whatnot on Twitter. But other than that, I really have no idea what's about to happen. And that's like the best experience possible. Just like, I'm basically going as blind as I possibly can. Okay, there we go. And where's the freaking tire thing? So you go here. No, wait. Oh, yeah, you need to add this. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a secret or a surprise. It's Half-Life Axel, but hopefully I can make it entertaining. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, isn't that the game you said you want me to try on VR? Because, like, you've been saying that, like, holy cow, like, it should have been, like, Game of the Year or something. And that genuinely interests me. So, let's see. Right. Yeah, I'll definitely have to tune in, because if you're giving the game that much praise, then I'm genuinely interested to see where it might go. With, like, story or whatnot, or, like, what the gameplay looks like. There's one game that I really want to try on VR, and that's The Room version of a VR version of The Room. And it's like a puzzle game. I really want to try it out. And there. Just building all this. I think we're just building more of the rims for the tires. Okay, and then, okay, so you go this way? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, right? Can you even fit? Oh, you gotta fit. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I generally believe that Half-Life Alex is the optimal VR game. It's probably the only VR game I would consider to be a real AAA VR game. Wow. If you're getting, yeah, now I'll have to tune in because holy cow, that's a pretty big standard or praise of that game. Holy cow. Yeah, I'll definitely have to tune in. I'll give it a try myself. But I'm too focused on Ragnarok right now, and Bayonetta 3, and Sonic Frontiers. Like, I have so much, I have so many games I want to play. Like, now that I'm going out to get a new Switch tomorrow, I can finally play Splatoon 3. Like, I got Splatoon 3, at, like, Walmart one day. I came home, tried to put in my Switch, tried to turn my Switch. It didn't freaking work. That was the day I found out that my Switch was broken. And just this, another Christmas present I got this year was, a battery to try and fix my, Switch. So we thought the problem was the battery. We replaced the battery. I tried to plug it in. It still wouldn't charge and it still wouldn't turn on. So at this point we're just assuming it's just the Switch. And like, I mean, it is old. I literally got it I think a year after the Switch came out, so it's like 4 years old. So yeah, it's probably time for an upgrade. So I'm just gonna go out and go get an OLED version, just a better version of it, because I know like Nintendo was probably gonna reveal like a new piece of hardware like next year or so. Like, I think that's like what the big rumor is like right now, or like speculation. But I'm just like, I want to play my games. I want to play Splatoon 3. I want to play Bayonetta 3. Like, come on. Like, I really hate to like buy it when like new hardware is probably going to be coming out soon, but still, I want to play. Like, come on. So I'm just gonna go out and go get an OLED and see if I can get it figured out for streaming. So that way I can stream Bayonetta and maybe Splatoon 3 when I get around to it. But right now, Ragnarok. I'm really excited for Ragnarok. Alright, let's see. There. I have no idea what we're building right now. We're probably building the backlights. Like the tail lights. I think that's what we're building. So then you go here, and then you go here. Oh yeah, we're definitely building the lights. Look, like it's all red and white. Yeah, these are tail lights. Red and red. Yeah, what's like the big gist about Bayonetta 3? I heard a lot of mixed feelings about Bayonetta 3. Heard the ending sucked, from what I heard on like online and whatnot. And Maniac Rick. Heard the gameplay was fun though. Yeah, I heard the gameplay was a lot of fun. It's just that everything else was kind of mixed in reception. So yeah, look at that. That definitely is a tail light. So then, let's see. You go here? Yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, like I'm really excited to get Bayonetta 3 a try, because Bayonetta 3 has just always been a fun action game to play. Just like the first one was fun, the second one was fun, extremely fun gameplay-wise. And then 3 finally came out after so many memes of people saying it's never gonna happen, just because it took so long. Like, I'm pretty sure the first trailer for it came out, like, what, 2017? And then it finally came out in 2022. Holy cow, we were waiting for so long for it to finally happen. And it's here, and a lot of people say it, from what I hear, it's a very mixed reception on whether or not it lived up to the hype. There, and then here. So that, and go there. Yep. That, my friends, is starting to look like the back of a car. That gets me really hyped to see where this is all gonna go. Alright, let's see. Keep going. More of these, like, hinge pieces. Okay, then we need more of these. I like how they I think the big reason why a lot of Lego designers are putting bright colors inside of it, so you can actually see it like in the instructions, which really helps out a lot. You there, and then we do the other side. There. Like that. Okay, then we need to add these ones here. But yeah, Captain Chero, didn't you hear some things about Bayonetta 3? Because I'm pretty sure, didn't you watch a walkthrough? Like somebody playing through Bayonetta 3 or something. Because remember you bringing that up one time when we were talking. And you, the dark. Right, and then dark. Let's see. Yep, I think we're just building the exhaust vents. At least that looks like what it's gonna be. Ah, no! Beast down! There we go. Alright. And then we need 2 of these tile pieces to separate them. Okay, and then you and you. And you go on the back. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Go like there. I tried to watch someone play through it, but to be perfectly honest, I got so bored I quit watching it. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Just wait. Does that mean the story was boring or was the gameplay boring? Because I feel like those are 2 different things. You know what I mean? Okay, so need go like on like that. Yeah, like that. There we go. So yeah, was it the gameplay or was it the story that made you bored? Because that has me concerned. Let's see, there and there. Oh, it looks. Oh, this looks like we're building a dashboard. Like that, and then this long piece, long plate. A bunch of these hinge pieces. This is really clever what they did for the dashboard. I'll just do close to it. You know, gameplay didn't seem terrible. The story just kind of felt like a mismatch. It's kind of hard to explain without just like showing. So yeah, I guess I'll have to experience it myself because I heard, yeah, the biggest thing I heard that's extremely mixed in its reputation was the story and specifically the ending. So I'll definitely have to see it for myself. Because I won't be spoiled, because I literally have not seen anything about the story, so I might as well go in blind, and just take it all in for myself. But yeah, that makes me wonder, like, what actually is going on. So yeah, like, look at this. They have a bunch of hinge pieces like this, and then they just bend forward, and this is going to be like the dashboard, just like an angle like that. That's really cool. Really simple, but it's really cool. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure the game... Like, from what I've seen from the trailers, the gameplay looks really freaking hype. The gameplay generally looks like a lot of fun. I get that there. So then you go on here, right? There we go. Just like that. Then what? There. Right? No, 1x4. But yeah, I'm really interested to see what actually happens. Because I just know the Sphere Hunter said she had a lot of mixed feelings about it. And she's, like, infamous for how she is about action games, specifically Bayonetta and Devil May Cry. Or at least that's how I know her by. Or what I know her by. Let's see. So flip this over. And then go back here. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Work with me. Come on. There we go. Then these 2 go on the bottom. Yeah, they really did a good job making all this look really freaking clean. So, let's see. Ah, all the bags! Oh, crap, I'll have to get it later. Or actually, I'll do it right now. Okay, I think after this bag, we're actually more than halfway through done. We're actually more than halfway done. So, let's see. Right there and there. Looks like we're just building what's left of the rear, so... we need a spacer here and here. That. It's just really satisfying to see all those pieces the piles of pieces just slowly shrink because you're just slowly building it up. Just putting them together piece by piece by piece. And there. But yeah, I feel like a lot of action game stories aren't necessarily meant to be taken seriously too much, but they can be. Like Devil May Cry 5's, I will forever praise Devil May Cry 5 story. Just because it was so, like, focused on, like, the characters and whatnot. I liked 3, but I still think 5 is better. But I can respect why people like 3, because 3 was, like, the one that, like, really integrated the Devil May Cry formula. I did play through 3, but I just like 5 more, and I think that's probably why. I think it's probably because 5 was my first Devil May Cry, and you always like your first the most. So you go underneath, like this. Very interesting, right? That. So they actually like give you like a panel right here to angle it up to actually look like the rear end. That's really freaking cool. Like it's really starting to look like a DeLorean. That's really freaking cool. How's the building going on your end, Captain Cheerio? There we go. Right, so now, we gotta open this bag because we need the windshield. Just like that. I'll leave you there. Then 7. There we go. There we go. Like that. Alright. Yeah, hopefully still keeping this entertaining. I don't know why I find this hat so comfortable. Probably just because I've been wearing it so much. Like, I've been wearing it to work, I've been wearing it outside the house. Like, it's just super comfortable. Almost someone with a Challenger from the Fast and Furious. Wow. You're definitely making a lot more progress than me. Well, yeah, again, I'm streaming, so kind of have that to deal with this, so, well, I don't even know if that's good defense. So we need 1x2s. Ah! Where are you? Are they just in here somewhere, or? Alright. Like, I don't know, there's just something to Lego building that I just can't explain. It's just super satisfying, it's calming, it's relaxing, and you just get, if you find the right set, you can make, like, something truly incredible, and just appreciate it as, like, a model. Because, like, I will forever argue, like, Lego is art. Lego is art. Never let anybody tell you different. Like, Lego is art. So then we need you here, you here. Same thing on the other side. I think we're building the interior right now, because I think we're putting stuff in there for, like, the chairs. Your models are a lot bigger and better looking than mine. That is true. Like, I have my Lego Titanic, and, I have my Lego Titanic, my Optimus Prime, my Jurassic Park Gates with Rexy, and then Stranger Things, my Saturn V, my Lego Mjolnir, and the Infinity Gauntlet. So they're not necessarily too much bigger, but they are definitely, like, very beautiful models. Oh yeah, there's my Lunar Lander. So yeah, like, I do have quite the repertoire of Lego models, so. But yeah, a lot of them can be pretty big. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, this one is just short of 2,000. Bowser's just short of 3,000 pieces. And, of course, the Lego Titanic for what was, at the time, the biggest Lego set of all time, at 9,000 pieces. Yeah. So, yeah, I freaking love that Lego Titanic. Like, come on, just make more sets like that. Like, not repetitive or anything, just make it, like, a genuine, like, model. It's such a beautiful set. Then there. And we need a clear tile piece somewhere. Oh, right there. No wonder the freaking clear piece was hard to find. It's freaking clear. Oh, this is the box for the flux capacitor. So I think these are like the time circuits, right? Like a clear box that's like in the center of the seat, or like in the center of the car. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Like, the time circuit's on. And then we need this for something. There. I'm pretty sure this is the gear shift. This is a very cool way to design a gear shift. Like a little ball piece at the top with just a little hinge. That's a cool way to make a gear shift. Because, yeah, I think most cars back in the day were manual, so it makes sense. So then, got that taken care of. And then we need a stud somewhere. Yeah, where? Oh, wait. Oh, need to go over there. Didn't finish it, so we gotta do that, and then put this on. And then I think that's all of it. There we go. Like that. Then put you on there. Alright. Like it's just so cool. Like this car like just will always have an impact on like cinematic history. Well, just because not only because it was part of the film, but they were already rare. They already were pretty hard to find. So hey, and we got a light brick. We got a light brick. I'm pretty sure that's for the flux capacitor. Let's see. So we need a 1x2 here. Yeah, I think we're building the seats right now. There, and then there. But yeah, it doesn't like the size of this like the set doesn't really determine like how cool it could be. Like your James Bond set, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty small set, but it's still really cool since it's like James Bond. And it's still really well designed and accurate. There, so put the bottom pieces on for the chairs. Do the same thing again. Yeah, this is just oh my gosh, I can't talk. Ah, bleh, I need a drink. I can't talk unless I have a drink. Hold up. Ah. Always stay hydrated, kids. All right. So as I was saying, have you like heard of like Alex Bile? Like Alex Bale. I forgot how to say his last name, but he's like the freaking he's the guy behind the SpongeBob theories. He's like a filmmaker, and like he has like the wildest like concepts when it comes to like making theories. Cause like he just made a theory about like the freaking Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus just always being like oh, I don't disagree. That's just why I'm going through them slightly faster. Oh, true, very true. Because I don't think like they have like 2,000 pieces like this one, do they? But yeah, anyway, like Alex Bile, like holy cow, like the things he comes up with for like his theory videos. Like he just made a video talking about how Miss Frizzle is like or like Miss Frizzle, or how like the whole show is like being like bringing like duplicates or stuff into the show. I'm just like, what the? How did you even come up with this crap? I'm just like, wow, you really go into detail about this, and yeesh, you are pretty freaking good at it. Like, wow. I'm not sure if you ever heard of him, but please check him out. He's like generally a really cool content creator and a filmmaker. He does like short films. He has like this whole side story behind his SpongeBob videos with like the Muse, I think that's what it's called, and it's really freaking cool what he does. Like he generally shows that like he's like a filmmaker, and it like yeah, he has the skills to be one, and holy cow, it shows. So then, oh man, this takes me back. This rubber piece has like the axles in between it. Oh man, this takes me back. I remember like almost like half of the sets that I had that I was like obsessed with when I was a kid who had these pieces, and holy cow, wow. Well, yeah, that just took me back. Now they're about 300 pieces. Wow. Holy cow. I didn't think they'd be like that small. Okay, come on. Come on, work me. You struggling? Come on. Okay, maybe you need to do it through this end. Let's see. Nope. This way. Yeah, like, wow. I didn't think they were that small. Yeah, like, I'm just here with, like, a freaking model that's, like, 2,000 pieces. Ah, dang it, not again. Okay, please work with me here. Come on. Why is this being such a pain? There we go. All right. Figure it out. Like like I don't know. Back to Alex Bile. He made like a whole theory about like the Max Schoolbucks kids being like duplicates of each other just because of an animation error, being in a lot of the shows like Carlos or like one of the characters just like showing up out of complete nowhere. I'm just like, wow, you really went into detail with this with about the whole animation error. Like, holy cow. Oh man. Like, I don't know. Like, Alex Bile is cool, but I'm just like, how do you come up with this stuff? Alright, so let's see. Alright, so this goes down the middle. Like right there and there. Yeah, these go. No. So then these go in the back. I can't wait to see like how they do all the detail in the back of the car. Because in the back of the car, you had like all those wiring, all the like pumps and like pipes and fluids. I'm just really excited. I'm really excited to see how they do that. There. Yeah, please go check Alex File out. Alex File out. He's really freaking cool. And here we have our light brick. I'm pretty sure, like I said, that's pretty sure that's for the flux capacitor because it's in the exact spot where it's where the flux capacitor is going to be. So there. Oh, there we go. There. You go there and there. Then these hinge pieces go on top. Yeah, like, look at that. It's starting to look like a DeLorean, and I can't be more happy about it. Let's see. There. So then these go over here. Go on. Wedge piece. I think I'm running out of things to, like, talk about. I don't know what else to talk about. Like, what's like the most random thing you could think of, chat? Like, just put it in the text and just type it, and I'll find something to talk about it. I don't know. What's like another show or movie that we haven't talked about yet? I feel like we already talked about everything I like. So, where's another great one? There. Like, I just want to keep everything entertaining, you know. It's like like you just gotta keep the entertainment happy, you know. There, perfect. Like the hinge pieces. Oh man. Uh-oh. I think I'm missing a piece. Oh no. There and there. Let's see. Come on. Where's like the? Oh my gosh! They're right here. Boy, where's the other one? There's supposed to be two of these. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking blind. I hate when that happens. Where I'm just like, I'm so focused on trying to find something, but then it just ends up just right in front of my face. I hate that. There we go. There. Oh, now we're actually building the flux capacitor. I think that's what we're doing right now. So then there should be like a pane of glass. Where? I'm not seeing one. Is it in here? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. It says hide under everything. Like I said, that's the pain of, like, clear pieces. Okay, so put you right there. Then you at the front. Sticker? There's a sticker sheet? Oh, crap. Oh, crud. Dang it, there's a sticker sheet. No! No! I hate stickers. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Okay, what sticker is that? 14? There's not a 14 on here. Let's... Oh, dang it. I hate stickers. Ugh. Yeah, let me take this off, and so then I can put it on. I hate stickers. Ah, man. Oh, man. This just hurts the perfectionist in me. Oh, gosh. This is going to be painful. Like that. Okay. I'm actually pretty proud of how that turned out. May have my fingerprint on the glass, but I don't know what else they expected from stickers. Why couldn't it have just been a printed brick? Ah, man. We all hate stickers. We, as Lego collectors, unanimously hate stickers. Like, I don't think there's a single Lego collector out there that actually likes stickers. I will, just go out and try to find one. Trust me, you're not gonna find one, because nobody likes stickers. Nobody. So get that with this. But yeah, what else is there out there? We talk about She-Ra, talk about Inside Job. I don't know what's to say. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. This is really clever. So to give off, that try thing for, the flux capacitor, they took advantage of a hook piece. So, this is actually going to show during the class. That's really freaking clever. That's really freaking clever. That's actually cool. Alright, so we got this going. That... Correct. So then we put you here. So yep, those look like that looks like the flux capacitor. That's really freaking cool. At least I think it should be good, right? Yeah, it looks like it. So we put this outer shell around it. Did that and that. And put some of these printed pieces on. Why are there printed pieces here? Well, just make everything printed, please, please, please. Just make everything printed. I hate stickers. I would never not rant and rave about how much I hate stickers. Like, Let's see, right there and there. Perfect. Like that. Then these go on the outside. These go on the top. But slowly but surely, I think we built a flux capacitor. Yep, the flux capacitor. There you go. The very thing that makes time travel possible. The element we used to replicate the flux capacitor core was originally designed as a Lego City grappling hook. Yeah, that's why I pointed out. And I'm just like, wow, that's really, really clever. Yeah, Lego City grappling hook. So yeah, they even acknowledge that, yeah, this is like a pretty unique piece of engineering that we used for Lego. Alright. Alright, now we gotta build 2 seats. So we got you and you. So we gotta do some multitasking again. So then hook pieces, like that. Alright, that and that. Just do the same thing here. Then we put this on the end. Yeah, these seats, I think these seats are gonna turn out pretty good, or pretty accurate. Where are the overhead pieces? I'm not seeing it. Oh, never mind. Just right there in front of my face. I swear, I'm blind sometimes. I swear, I'm just straight up blind. There. That. Get this on the outside. Yeah, I just still think it's hilarious that they pointed out what I pointed out. Like, oh yeah, like we used a grappling hook to cleverly recreate the flux capacitor. I'm just like, yep, I pointed it out. Because I'm one of the few people that actually appreciates what goes into Lego engineering, because Lego is art. I don't know about you, but that's a pretty accurate recreation of what the back of the chairs look like. That's pretty accurate. Alright, so they go here, like so, right? Like that. Like that. And there you have some chairs, and we're actually, this is really starting to look like an actual car. Like, holy cow. So then this goes like that. So then what's this and this? Like that. So when the filmmakers discovered the vehicle was too small to accommodate the camera, they cut the CE car apart to use for the interior shots. Like, I'm pretty sure that's actually how they actually filmed it. Like, the interior shots, it actually wasn't in a car. I think, if I remember correctly, or else they just gutted everything to actually fit a camera in there. I could be wrong, though. I don't know everything about the film's production, but it definitely was. It definitely is a film that will stand the test of time. It will just forever be iconic. Come on, there we go. I don't know why it struggles that much. There we go. Oh man, another sticker. Ah! Let's see. So this is number 8. I will never not hate stickers. So we got 8 here. Okay, please, just let this be perfect. Why can't these just be printed? It's just the curse of being a perfectionist. If you're a perfectionist, you know you already hate stickers. There. So this goes here. This and that, like that. There we go. Yeah, I think we're just building the wheel now, like the steering wheel, or like what the wheel's on for like the dashboard. And then that, and then that. There we go. Just like so. Then we need to make this for the wheel. Put this on the end, and this piece hang over. I think that's it. Oh, wait, we need a stud. There. There we go. This goes here. Oh my gosh, another sticker! And this is actually a really inconvenient one. It wants me to put a sticker right here on this wedge piece. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so annoying. Oh gosh. So which one is this? 6? No, wait, it's 9. I'm going to hate this. I'm going to absolutely hate this. Like, how are you supposed to put this on straight? Ah. Nope, redo. Oh my gosh. Ah, I hate stickers. I hate stickers. Hashtag I hate stickers. Get it trending. Lego needs to hear this. We hate stickers. Ah! I hate this. Ah! Come on. This is such an inconvenient piece, too. Why did it have to be on this piece? Okay, that's probably as good as it's gonna get. It's not. It's off center, and that's gonna annoy me, but it's too late. It's already on. Ah! I just hate stickers, man. I just hate stickers. I hate stickers. So there's the spinning piece. There we go. Like that. Put this on. And we have a steering wheel. Like so. And there we go. That's pretty well done for the steering wheel and like what's on this dashboard. Alright, so we put you here. Alright. Or do we put you on top? No, wait. No, we put you here. No, wait. We put you down here. What am I doing? Ah. We put you down here. Alright. There we go. Like so. Speedometer of the standard vehicle only went to 85 miles per hour. The filmmakers created a template that went higher for the close-ups of the speedometer. Really? Wow. So it never really meant to go over 85 miles per hour. But then they bumped it up to 88 for the sake of the film. Wow. Okay, I'm going to do this beforehand because this is the time circuits or the displays. Oh, gosh. I'm going to hate this. Oh, boy. So let's see, October 21st, 2015. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that the Back to the Future day? October. Oh man, they all share the same dates. Rip. That could have been used for like an Easter egg, like a little detail or something. Have them all be like the different dates throughout the films. Like, come on, that's a missed opportunity. There we go. Man, I hate this. I hate stickers. I hate everything. I hate stickers. I hate everything. My gosh, it just sucks because I'm a collector and a perfectionist. If like a kid was like doing this, they wouldn't care. A kid probably wouldn't even put on the stickers. Maybe they would. I don't know. I'm not a kid. Oh my gosh, why is this so difficult? Ah! I'm stressing out. Nope, 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 nope. I did not like that. Okay. Try to do it this way. At this point, it might lose its adhesive just because I'm taking so long. Nope. Alright, that's good as I'm gonna make it. Last one for the time circuits. This just sucks. This just sucks. I hate stickers. I have to like use like all the reference points on the plate to be sure that I get it accurate as possible. Okay, so the yellow one is at the bottom, the green one is in the middle, the orange one is at the top. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so need to build this. So is this the bottom? No, I think this is the top. Yeah, this is the top. So this needs to be the orange one. Like, why not just tell the stickers, like, right there, so I can tell which order I need to do them in? Like, come on. Okay, then these go up at the top. That's like the cover. Green goes in the middle. Alright, that's like that. Oh wait, I put it on upside down. There we go. So orange, green, and then yellow's at the bottom. Like, of course, you could make this little square thing printed, but not the freaking stickers. Gosh dang it, Lego. Like, it's just too easy to diss on stickers, man. Like, nobody likes them. Nobody. So then you can go here. There. Yellow goes at the bottom. And this dial, or calculator thing goes at the bottom. Of course, this one little tiny thing at the bottom is printed, but everything else is a sticker. Like, dang it. So then you go in the center. Like so. There we go. Perfect. And then we gotta get the window out. Yeah, this is a really freaking unique window. Because, of course, it's the DeLorean windshield. DeLoreans infamously had pretty weird windshields. Open it up. I'm actually I'm gonna try and build it off like this so I don't ruin it. Try not to get as many fingerprints on it. Like that, like so. Then, let's see where, there. Here. Then add all these at the top. Oh, wait, I put these on backwards. There we go. The main thing's gotta face out. And this has to face this way, right? Yep. I'm really glad they did this so there's like a chance that you don't ruin it when you put it on. Okay, then we build this final thing. Right there. And he's at the bottom. I think this is what's gonna attach it to the actual car. There. And there. Alright, and then take the rest of this off. Perfect. Angle it just like so. Then we put you here, right? And just like that. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Dude, that's starting to look like a DeLorean. That's so cool. That's so satisfying. Alright, and then that's it. On to bag 8 out of 11. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Might have to go a bit past midnight, but I'm fine with that. If it's at least not too long. Yeah, so I'm definitely not getting to this tonight. That might be tomorrow night. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, it's starting to come together. I'm really happy with it. Holy cow, it's so satisfying. There you go. Put that there. Alright. There. Might have to do some tubular things because I haven't seen these in a while. I have not. I swear I've never seen these pieces actually in person. Like these little pipe things. No, wait, that's scratch that. I had a Bionicle set when I was a kid, and they used those pieces. So there we go. There we go. Right there. Perfect. All right. Actually, before we get started on this bag, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Told you it wouldn't take that long. Alright. Thing looks like it's coming together. Yep, it really is. I'm really freaking happy. I can't wait to see how it turns out in the end. It's gotta look glorious. Alright. So, here. We do on this, and then another one. I have no idea what we're building actually. Not even from the picture. Okay, and then we need a Technic pin. And more of these. Yeah, I legit have no idea what we're building. Oh wait, I just had a show come to mind, Sonic Prime. I watched Sonic Prime and I thought it was pretty good. I think it may be a bit overhyped for what it is, but it's pretty freaking good. It's probably one of the better Sonic projects that's come out in a while. I don't know. I don't know I don't know how else to describe it, but when I saw the trailers for Sonic Prime, I just thought that I was kind of skeptical about it because from the trailers, I didn't want to say the animation looked bad. It just looked different, and that's not to say that's a bad thing. It's just that it's kind of strange or just not what I'm used to. And yeah, the animation ended up being pretty freaking good, but yeah, the writing once again just kind of doesn't really do it justice. I still think it's really good, but I'm really eager to see where it's gonna go with its next season. Because yes, there is a second season coming from the cliffhanger that they do, obviously. But yeah, I think it has a lot of potential. It generally has me interested. It kind of just falls into the multiverse thing again, because and you know me, I'm not really a big fan of everybody doing the same thing. I'm mostly thinking they're doing that because Marvel revolutionized it and everybody's trying to do it now. But their idea of it seems pretty cool and fitting for Sonic as a character. So I'm interested to see where it's gonna go. I'm just interested, to say the least. It's good and interesting, but I don't know what else to say. So we get you here. Oh wait, are these what the doors are gonna be on? Oh wow, I think these are what's gonna establish the doors. Oh boy. So this is the hinge mechanism. So you here, then another one here, then 1x2 on top, then here. Yep, right there. Yep, look at this. Look at that. This is where the doors are gonna be. This is where the doors are gonna start. Oh boy, I can't wait to see how the doors are designed. That's gonna be so cool. So we need another 1x2. I think we're just doing the same thing, just mirrored. That's how it usually goes with models like this. I don't mind it that much as there's some variety, the inside and the dashboard. But not everything is the same in the four directions, aka the Roman Colosseum. I'll forever freaking talk about that set because it looks really cool, but I heard it is extremely boring to build because everything is just kind of the same thing for 30 different directions, and I don't really want to build that. All right, so we get this. Oh no! Don't fall apart on me. All right, don't you back out on me! Don't you back out on me, Lego piece! You got a destiny to be put together, and you are going to fulfill that destiny. I don't even know, man. It's freaking late at night. I'm just saying random crap. All right, let's see. There and there. Let's see. Then we need this with a Technic pin, right? Oh wait, yeah, with the ball joint. There we go. Then all the tiles on top, make it look clean. Where's the 1x? Yeah, where the 1x3 go? So yeah, right here. All right. Yeah, I'm so excited to see how this finishes. I'm so excited. All right, get my hat adjusted. Gotta get the hat ready for the big event, you know. There. Put you here. Like so. You need a 1x2. Then another 1x2. The 1x1, then a 1x2. I don't know what I was thinking. Here. Need a 1x4. Perfect. Perfect. Just like so. And then we got the other thing for the other door. And I'm pretty sure this is what's gonna keep it together. Yep, make it look all clean on top. And make sure all the hinges actually stay. So yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's actually starting to look like a roof. Like it's all starting to come together. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let's see. And we got this. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Like I keep saying, there's just something about Lego and like these kind of sets that just get to me. Like it's just so unique, like what they have to do. Okay. We need this. And this goes where? Here? I think so. Like that. Okay, this is definitely interesting. I don't know what the heck this is. That. Then we need a hinge piece. Okay, then strange green pieces. Alright, like that. Okay, this seems interesting. I think this is like to help with like wiring detail. On like along the side of the doors or something. Because I think this is like going along the outside. It's like this is like going across the car on the outside. Definitely interesting. I think that's good. Then I guess you go here, right? Yeah, right there. Like so. Make sure you're in all the way. There we go. Okay. It took Doc Brown nearly 30 years to create the flux capacitor. Yep. Because I think in 1955 he came up with the idea, and the first test was in 1985 when Marty helped him. That was the first test. So yes, it did take him that long. Let's see, so we need you, then you, another Technic piece. Like, Technic pieces, all like I keep saying, Technic pieces are hard to work with, but they do pretty creative things. Are capable of doing so much. And this, and this needs to go at the bottom? Yeah, this and this. Alright. Come on, get on there. There we go. And like that. So, make sure, I think that's right. I think it's everything. Yep. So we put you here. Oh, that's what lights up the flux capacitor. So like this little switch that we just made. That's sick. That's really clever. So that's why that rubber is there, to help make it bounce back. Alright, yeah, holy cow, it's almost midnight. Yeah, I'm so just gonna get this done and then head to bed. And then so you, then hook piece, where are you? Right there. So you need to go there, and there. And, oh, the hangover pieces? Okay. You need a 1x1s. Fill in the gaps. Like, they just thought of everything for all this. I can't wait to see, like, how everything comes together, especially back here with, like, all the wiring and the air vents. I think that's all of it. Yep. So, we move on to here. Like so. I need these. Then hook pieces in the middle. Alright, just like so. All right. Hey, Delirious, welcome back, man. How's it coming along? You tell me. Starting to look like an actual car. Actually, starting to look like the DeLorean. I'm so happy. All right, get that going. Yeah, these are just. I think we're just starting to get going with like all the little details that are like along the outside. Where is it? There you are. Okay, there we go. Then the other two wedge pieces. Also, you get a sneak preview of my next video. Why I think Joe Gardner should have died at the end of Soul. Really? Why? I feel like. Okay, maybe I could see why that, but still. I still think Soul is a really incredible film. It's probably one of my favorite Pixar movies just because it copes with a lot of things like mortality and like epiphanies and like whatnot. Just really just like gives you a new perspective on life. Like it just really connects with me as a film. Like personally at least. So yeah, we're making a lot more of the details along the outside. So you go here. Like so. Okay. Oh yeah, now we're making the vents. We're making the vents. With the title. With the title, yeah. Yeah, I really did like Soul. Soul to me is like really underappreciated. Because it's just an incredible film. Like it has great animation, it has great lighting, it's really well directed, and I just love the writing and like the themes of like mortality. It's just really something that like a lot of people like myself can connect with. Let's see, put you here. There we go. There we go. And you go on top. Well, yeah, that's an interesting take of like how he should have died. That definitely is something I had never heard before, so that'll definitely be interesting to cover. There we go. Then this goes on at the end. So then you go here, right? Oh yeah, here. So yep, we're building the air vents that go in the back. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm getting all jittery about it. Oh boy. Well, yeah, that's definitely something that I'll have to check out. Because I never even heard it, like an idea about that. But, like, I mean, I heard about one character that should have died in, like, Lost in Space from another person that was talking about their channel here. And I checked it out. I know it generally was a really interesting take, and I kind of agree with it. That's because, like, Lost in Space, it's a really fun film. I mean, a really fun show, but it does have its problems. And that, to me, was one of them. Just like using my own character that really didn't need, kind of just overstayed her welcome. Okay, there, go here, like that, and then these. Oh wow, look at that. So these actually. Oh wow. Here, I'm actually gonna do this. Do that, then this. So actually connecting like a vent. There we go. Then connect the hinge like that. Do the same thing over here. What the heck? Hold up. I think I missed something. Oh, I think I put you too close in. Hold up. Yeah, way too close in. Hold up. There we go. I think I've made that better. There we go. Like so. Then right here, put you in. Come on. I might get all the way in there. There we go. Then you put, oh man, put you back on. There we go. And just like that, we have 2 rear vents for the DeLorean. Crap. Ah! No! There. You go here. Like that. So yeah, there you go. It's starting to really look like the Back to the Future DeLorean now. Alright. Alright, bag 9. We're getting there. We're great grinding through this. Oh crap. Extra pieces, I forgot. Alright. Get you in there. Like so. Alright. Holy cow. I keep forgetting that I'm wearing this hat. I'm just that comfortable with it. I keep forgetting that I'm wearing it. Because like I said, I wear this everywhere. Well, around Christmas, or like the holidays. There we go. Put that there. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we're building the doors. Oh boy. Alright, it's time. Time to give like the iconic, let's start getting the iconic look. Oh man, I'm so excited for this. Okay, so you go here, and a red plate. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna be doing the same thing like twice. Because like doors are essentially the same. Alright. Like this actually feels like it's like a part of my hair now. I don't know why. Let's see there and there. Alright, add you. Then we add more of these hangover pieces. There. Perfect. Like so. Then for the last one we need a this and then a ball joint? Yeah, ball joint pin. There we go. There's one. Look at that. Perfect. And get this on the side. And perfect. 10 at the end. Pretty sure this is like gonna be like a bumper. And then need a one of these. Come on, come on. There we go. Ah. Come on. Ah, dang it. Ah, it's just struggling right now. So this needs to go on like this. Then bright blue, like that's a very vibrant blue. That is like I rarely see that color of blue around. Wait, no, wait, no, no, wait, no, that's right. So you hook a piece here, then an L shape. Then we get all the tiles going. Wait, no, I need a 2x3. Then a 2x2. Perfect. 2x6 there. Okay, and then need a this and another L piece. Right there. Perfect. Now what? Oh, we need a 1x1. Finish it off. But yeah, that's starting to look like the door frame. Then we need to add all this to the bottom. There. There. Yeah, I think I've just run out of things to talk about, so just building this just casually. Man, I just have Butterfingers. Ironically enough, I don't like Butterfingers. The only candy I actually really like is just like Reese's Pieces or just basically anything that has to do with chocolate that isn't caramel. Because yes, I do not like caramel. I do not like caramel. I'm sorry. Oh man. There we go, and then here as well. Yep, this definitely is gonna be like the under thing that goes for the door. So then all these need to go underneath. Yeah, like I think I talked about this with my Titanic, with like the Titanic. These pieces that have like the hole in the back, but like the stud in the front. These are very powerful pieces when it comes to Lego engineering. Like you can do so much with these pieces. Like it's just insane how much they utilize this piece just because it's so useful. So then we do this on the top. So 2x6, and then another wedge piece. So then the 2x4s with the triangles. So right there. Then right here along the edge. Another 2x4. Perfect. Alright, then this goes along the bottom. Like how so. I think right there. Yep, that's starting to look like a DeLorean door. That's super satisfying. Then this needs to go here. Oh, then there's I think this is either the handle or the mirror. I think this might be the mirror. There, hinge piece, curved. That. This way. Yeah, this is the mirror. Because it's like on this little hinge. And it's on the outside of the car. Or outside of the door frame, I mean. So then this... so this goes along here. Then we add all these for like the window. There. No, wait. Other way. Oops. I don't know what this would be. Sometimes I just put things on backwards. Alright, there. Then there. Alright. Time to put it on. So which side does this go on? Yeah, it goes on this side. Let's see. So you go on like that. Yep, I think that's just it. So there you go. And that very much looks like a DeLorean from the side. Holy cow, that looks awesome. Wow. I'm generally like really impressed with like how accurate this like is beginning to feel. There. There. Okay, and then we're just basically doing everything else weird. Because that's how some Lego sets are sometimes, especially cars like this. At least they have some variety, like the wiring here. There, and that. Then add these on there. All the way down. Perfect. We get another one of these, another ball joint. Yeah, like these ball joints, I feel like are just... Yeah, these ball joints I haven't seen in a while. Like the Technic pins that have the ball. Don't really see these that often. So then these... And the 1x2 goes here. I wonder why we needed to do that thing rounded. Oh, it's because this is how it closes. Oh yeah, that's where it like rubs against the car. So that's why, to make it sure that it's soft and doesn't scratch anything. So there. Ah! Oh no, everything's falling apart. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There, there. Let's put this back. Perfect. Okay, and then we put the overhanging piece. There you are. And this tan piece needs to go, let's see, like this. Yeah, like that. Then we put this on. Hook piece. Then the L piece. This, and another L piece to add onto it. Alright. So yeah, we're definitely getting there. Like, it's starting to actually look like it. I'm really freaking happy about it. So yeah, you go here. Then we cover everything in tile. Then 1x2. Oh man! Ah! I swear, my butterfingers are like gonna be the enemy. Oh man, it's officially midnight. I didn't realize how much time had passed. But yep, that officially is starting to look like another door frame. Then 1x2. Let's see. No, wait. No, other way. Oh, well, man. I'm still freaking backwards. Oh wait, we need a 1x2 here. Oh my gosh, I'm just stressed out. I'm just tired and I'm just struggling to speak. All right, there, and then there, and then the 2x4 along the bottom. Then we build the undercarriage of the door. Come on, come on. Ah, why are you struggling? There we go. Yeesh. Why was that so hard? There we go. And like that. Okay. And then what else? These 1x2s. Okay, and then we need a bunch of these, I remember now. Because like I said, we're just doing the same thing mirrored. We're doing the exact same door, just on the other side. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we need a 1x2 first. Whoops. I was like, this doesn't match the same height as the others. One of these things just doesn't belong here. Like a freaking, like a peanut, like Jeff Dunham. I haven't watched it of Jeff Dunham in a while. He's freaking hilarious with like his ventriloquist dummies. Like holy cow, I completely forgot about him until now. There and there. All right. Okay, then we just smack this on the bottom, just like that. And look how beautiful that door looks. Let's look how clean it is. So this goes here. Then we build another mirror, just like that. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't make like the actual mirror piece like silver or anything. It's just black. So that's definitely interesting. Or maybe that's how it was on the actual DeLorean. Oh man, dang it. So then this goes here. Then all these wedge pieces go on the outside. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I think that sounded like a motorcycle. that was freaking booking it. Yeah, I don't know if that caught up on the mic, but holy cow, he was going fast. All right, and then the other door, just like that. And I just want to point out, like look how smooth, like it just clamps in there. Look how smooth that transition is. It could just, oh man, it's just so clean. It's just so clean. Oh man, I got fingerprints on the windshield. Well, oops. At least I didn't get like any scratches on it. That's unfortunate, but I think it'll be fine. Alright, let's see. So we need these to, yeah, fill in the studs there and there. Okay, then what? Alright. Get these going. I have no idea what these are going to be for. Oh, they're for... Oh, I see now. I see. So the ball joints... So, yeah, the ball... So there's two ball joints here. There's one up here, one down here. And they're going to make a frame for the windshield. That's cool. That's really cool. So you put one up here, like that. And then one down here, like so. And that. Then I'm pretty sure you just do the same thing down here. Yep, like so. Connect them like that, and then I'm pretty sure you just put these on top. Alright, come on. There we go. Just like that, we have a door frame. The stainless steel construction of the vehicle allows for the optimal level of flux dispersal. Yeah, I forgot that's why he actually chose a DeLorean. But yeah, look at that. Look how clean that windshield is. That's really freaking cool. Like look at this. Look at the side. This looks like a DeLorean. Holy cow. Like it's so freaking accurate. Alright. 10. So we're close. We're getting closer. So we got 10 and then 11. So we're getting close to the end. Oh man, I almost picked it up by this and it just lifted the doors. Holy cow. Alright. Yeah, it's so freaking cool. I'm gonna be so happy when I put this on the shelf. I can just look up there and see a Lego DeLorean. Like, that's just so cool. Put you there. Now I have actually have room. There. Alright. Yeah, hopefully I can get this done within the next hour. Alright. You situated here. That. Oh, whoop. Yep, that's why you check before you throw away the bag. I almost threw away a piece. Alright, there. And there. Alright. Just like that. Okay, it looks like we're gonna need a lot of these, so... Alright, let's get to it. Let's see, so we need a... like the wheelbarrow piece. There we go. That with a, yeah, this tile on top. So I think, oh yeah, we're building all the back detail. I'm pretty sure, because these are pretty vibrant colors from I'm assuming. So then we need the faucet pieces for something. This and then I'm not sure if I've ever seen a piece like this. What the heck? It's like an actual piece, but like really small. Like it's extremely small. Yeah, that's definitely a new piece to me. You here and you here. So then you go, wait, no, like that. On this. Okay. Then Yep, we're building the back details. Alright. So this might take a minute. Alright, there. But yeah, how's your night going, chat? Because mine is definitely longer than I thought. I really thought I could get this done before like midnight, but nope. That definitely didn't happen. Probably tomorrow night. No, I'll definitely try to do this tomorrow night after like Captain Chiro stream. Where there, and then we need another gray one. There and there, like so. There. Yeah, I can't wait to see how all these details just like come together and just make it all like just what it is. Because like the DeLorean is like super iconic, just like with how it has all the wiring around the car and like all the detail in the back. Like it's just what makes the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Like it's just special and unique, which is like just combined on top of how the car is just extremely rare. Where I need a 1x2. Where is a 1x2? 1x2. Where are you? There you are. Okay, there we go. And we need all of these. So need a wedge piece for the end. Yeah, it's all just coming together. Working together. I don't know. Ugh. Working together. I don't know what else to sing more. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk. I'm just that exhausted. Let's see. Where? There you go. Let's see. And then we need a black 1x2. There you are. Right there. And one by stud right there. There's just so many studs. Like there's just so much that studs can be used to take advantage of. This is interesting. Oh wait, no, I've seen this piece before. I thought I didn't, but no, I've seen this piece before. It's like this hinge piece, so like it has all like this background, and it can fit into like the thing, the gray pieces that we saw earlier. Right there. All right, let's see. Okay, that. Get more of these. Okay, and then we get another one. Into that, then gray 1x1 right there. Put you here. Like so. Okay, and then we get a hinge piece. I had a feeling that a hinge piece had to do with something like along the details here. That here. Like so. Okay, and then what? Oh, then this goes on. Then a 1x6. Alright, then we add all the slopes to make it all look clean. Yeah, I really like all the slopes. It made everything look so smooth and clean when it comes to the car. Just makes it all the more accurate and, like, meaningful. I don't know how else to put it. Okay, and that. You put that here. Then this clips, like so. And that's how they actually make the framework, and that's really freaking cool. How they designed that. That's really cool. Okay, and then this, another black 1x2 here. And okay, that, oh man, I think I messed something up. Oh, there we go. Easy fix. This goes at the top. Right there. And I think all the rest of the pieces are just gonna be doing this mirrored. So let's see. Yep, we have all these light, pieces. Yeah, these are like for like all the energy and whatnot. I think. Is that what it's for? I don't remember. So then we need a hook piece. Just that. Here and then at the top. Like that. Then all the silver pieces come together to give it off like that shiny thing that's like I'm pretty sure is what goes around the whole car. There and here, right? Yep. Like that. Oh, wait. Oh, like that. Right? I think so. I'm not sure. Oh boy, I'm about to find out. Ah! Don't put pressure on me, chat. Ah! There we go. Yeah, I did it right. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm a freaking pro at this. All right. That. Then we do slope thing up here. And then another shiny 1x1. There we go. Okay, and then this applies here. Oh boy. Okay, it's probably really a bit challenging to get in there. Okay, there. Clipped in there, and clipped down here as well. Yeah. There we go. And there you have a major piece of the frame, and that looks incredible. Like, holy cow, that looks amazing. That actually looks awesome. You know, to do it like this, you can actually just appreciate that detail. Like, that actually looks like a car. Like, come on, that's sick. Okay, and then what else? That with this other. I think, yeah, over here. Yeah, we're doing the same thing that we did up here, just up on the doors now, or up on this piece of the frame. And this. Perfect. Like so. Then we put you here. I think so. That. Oh, and then this is where the wires come in. So, let's see. Okay, this actually might get a bit complicated. So this goes through here, up to this joint. That. Then down through here, onto this. Wow, look at that. Wow. Is there something to, yeah, there is. Okay, so this, where are you? This, yeah, this is here to cover it. That. And then another one to go up to the front. So there. Then through here, up there. Look at that! Wow. I'll have to show you guys when I get it all together. So we got this, 2, 4 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then we put it through here. Look at that! Look at how they did the wiring, dude! Wow, look at that. Like the wires and stuff, like all around here, and it goes up through here. Bro, come on. This looks so sick. Wow, bro. That's just awesome. That's amazing. Like they really went all out with this, with like wiring and whatnot. They didn't have to do that, but they did. And that's awesome. So we get this with the gray 1x1. Yeah, we're just doing the same thing, mirrored again. Alright. Yeah, I can't wait to see, like, how this all comes together. I can't wait. Like, it already looks like it's come together, and that's the cool thing. Like, holy cow. Then we need that. This. With the 1x4. Now the 1x3. Yeah, what else is, like, in... Oh, yeah, what about Puss in Boots? I just remember, Puss in Boots, like, I heard that, like, it's really good, but it's failing at the box office because it has to compete with Avatar. I heard it's, like, really well animated and whatnot, but... Never really been, like, the biggest Shrek fan, but I might check it out if it ever gets, like, on a streaming service or anything. There we go. I think I heard somewhere that it's actually coming to Netflix eventually. I don't know if that's true or not, but I just heard something about it. There. Like that. So. Oh, wait, no. No, that's right. No, wait, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Oh, gosh. I thought I was right, but I was wrong, chat. Oh, boy. There we go. I need a I need a stud. Yeah, studs are just always such good placeholders. There. Then we need this hinge piece. Alright, and then this. That. Liquid nitrogen was poured onto the car for the time travel scenes to give the impression that it was cold. Liquid nitrogen. Holy cow. For those of you who don't know, that's not easy to work with. Holy cow. Actual liquid nitrogen. Wow. That's actually really freaking cool. That's just this is why I appreciate when it comes to a building experience. That's giving you like little facts that you can appreciate the car and just like the history of like the film and like what actually went into making it. That to me is really cool. I really wish a lot more sets do this. I really wish like all of them do this, honestly. Let's see. You there and there. Let's keep going forever. That I think we need one more from here. Yep. And then we need a one by one. That. And we do the same thing. We just keep doing you until it snaps. Right. There we go. Clean as a whistle. As a whistle? I don't know if that's how the saying goes. I don't know. And there. I think I have everything right. So then this goes here. Slow piece. All these 1x1s, but only with the one stud. Right. I need a tile. Yeah, this is like really clean how they like actually got that angle. That's really cool. Then need all the shiny pieces or the light pieces. Right. Like that. Like that. Another 1x1. Then we do the same thing. Just get all the shiny stuff for the conduits or whatever. I don't even know, man. With like all the terms and whatnot, my brain is just going like local right now. I can't keep up with everything. Okay, there. So we do the same thing up here. Need another 1x1. Okay, I think that looks good. So we are putting this on. Let's see. Make sure everything clicks. Oh, whoops, I think I put it in the wrong way. Oh wait, no, I actually forgot something. Where does this go? Got the end. Yep, I'm an idiot. Forgot a step. There we go. Do it at the bottom. Come on. Come on. There we go. Perfect. I think we're good on that. So then we move on for the top portion here. So down here. So like this is like the foundation for like the wiring. Like so. Then we need a, there we go. Thought I couldn't find it. That. I think that's all the pieces, yeah. Then we get 2 more of these wires, and they give you an extra one, just in case one breaks. That's handy. I always appreciate that. Aircraft parts, blinking lights, and other components were added to enhance the sci-fi effect, to make it all the more science-y, I guess. So it goes through here. Can you even go through there? There we go. This might be the horror one. Oh gosh. There we go. Alright, that one there. Do down here. See, I like what they did with like the wiring here. So like they have like these hook pieces to make sure the wire stays in place. I'll have to show get like close up. So like these hooks along the outside of the car. These hook pieces right there. So you can actually like hook it around and keep the wire where it's supposed to be to give like the actual DeLorean look. Or it actually like appears in the film. That's really nice. So it actually goes around the door. Just like that. Then we do this to cover up this gap, like so. We do this again for the bottom. That. This. Alright, then you go right there. Yeah, bro, look how clean that is. Look how clean that is. Like, with all the wiring and whatnot. Dude, that looks so freaking clean. Alright, then we got more of these tubes. So, get that. Put these at the end. Oh, these are what connect to, like, the vents. So they connect here? I think so. That's what it looks like. And here. That. Do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, it's really coming together, and I'm happy for it. Like, it just looks like a model car. Like that. Then, right there. There we go. There we go. See how, like, all the tubing and whatnot, like, it has so much detail that I can appreciate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This at the top. Well, I'm not sure if I recognize this from the film. This is like on the top. I don't recognize that. Oh boy, and then here's the box of plutonium. So let's get all the pieces that need it. So, this piece, so sticker number 3. Let's just get this situated. Right. There we go, as good as I can make it, because it's freaking stickers, and they're never perfect. Right. That. And here we go. Come on. Alright, and then the last one. That was just folded the sticker on himself. I would have been so pissed at myself. Alright. It's as good as I can make it, that's all I can say. Alright. Get that. Alright, box of plutonium. Here we come. Yeah, it's like what? Like, it's just so scientifically, like, cool that, like, they do that, like, the only thing that could maybe do time travel was something like plutonium that actually has, like, nuclear power. As somebody who recently just went through chemistry, like, yeah, plutonium can be pretty powerful. I didn't like chemistry, but I did learn some stuff like that. So like that, and then, what else? Need these 1x1s. That. Yeah. Oh, this is where we make the hoverboard, too. Huh. Just wonder why we had, like, pink pieces. This goes here. Like that and that. So, I think that looks good. Then we make the cover. That. Put that in the center. And there we have a good old box of plutonium. Yeah, that's pretty good for what it is. Alright. Oh, then you put it, oh yeah, I forgot, he stores it in the front. He stores it in the front of the car. I forgot. That's really neat attention to detail. Let's put it there. Alright, so let's get this one on there. This one is one I really don't want to screw up, just because it's the hoverboard. Oh, man. Man, I am struggling right now. Come on. Alright. Looks pretty good. I get this situated. Get that going and that. That and that. And there we go. That right there is a good old hoverboard. one of the most iconic things come out of the franchise from 2. I can store it back here too. Huh. So like that, or I think like that, or something like that. All right, neat little storage space for the collectible. All right, bag 11. This is the last bag. All right, I'm pretty sure this is gonna cover like all the wheels and stuff, and whatever fills up the back and the hood. This is also the place where I could do the last of the stickers. Oh boy. No, that. Yeah. Perfect. Man, there's a lot of bags for this phase. Holy cow. 4 bags. This is the most amounts I've seen so far. There we go. Yeah. Like that. There we go. And then one last bag. And then the wheels. Here, let me scoop this bag like that. My knife out of the way. I don't want to ruin anything. There we go. Whoop. That trash bag situation under control. Alright, so let's see. Need the shiny parts. Where are they? Where are you? Oh, there you are. There's one. And come on. This is like this is the home stretch. We can do this, lads. Where are you? Need like upside down, like 1x3. Where are you? Probably here somewhere. I could tell this is gonna be the plaque for like the stats or whatever. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard to find this piece. Yeah, why am I struggling this hard? Oh, there's another piece I need, and another one. Ah, man, where are you? I can't be struggling just on the very first step. Man, come on. Or else I'm looking at this wrong. Oh boy. Am I seriously missing a piece? Or missing some pieces? Or am I just blind? I think I just might be blind. Oh man. Oh man. Here, I'm just gonna skip this for now. So keep these all on the side. Got that. 1x2 there. Get this window fixture thing. Yep, right there. So, need this facing out. Another bright blue piece. That's a very vibrant blue. One of the things that they really insist on using in this set. Alright. What else? Another 1x2. Let's see. Need the... not this, but the other one. Right there. Perfect. Now I need this one. So what is this for? Oh, wait. Oh, this is the thing that the license plate is going to go, because look at where this is going. So this goes... yeah, this goes here. Yep, that's where the license plate is going to go, right there. So, there's a small joint in there. Just hook it, just click it in there. Come on, work with me. There we go. There we go. Yep, right there. That's where the license plate is going to go. Out of time, baby. Alright, and then we're making the exhaust, the exhaust fence. So this, gotta do multitask again, since we're doing 2. Like that. And then, oh my gosh, I'm blind. I found the pieces I was looking for before. Just hiding from me, dare you? How dare you? Oh boy. So then, so like, how do these hook up to there? Let's see. Oh, I see. Like that. That, and then we do the same thing on the other side, and that completes the whole thing for like the thing that goes around the car. Like that. Perfect. Alright, now back to our regular scheduled program. And we get all of these. Yeah, this is like really well designed for like the vent. Like take advantage of all these, like all these pieces, like the double like wedge things together to like give off the, to pull off the whole vent look. That's really clever. Alright, get that going. Alright, do the same thing for this one. There we go. Oh crap. Ah, no! Dang it, another piece down. Yeah. Come on, work with me. Work with me, Paige. Don't tell me the manual's turning against me now. Alright, do the same thing for this. No, wait, not that. This, and then this. Like that. There we go. Perfect. Go on, there. And then, okay, this is interesting. Building another layer to this. Oh, we're building the bottom. Like the main underpiece. I think I put these on right, did I? No, it doesn't matter. It's just the same thing. Okay, need these pieces. Yeah, any final thoughts, Chad, as we're reaching the home stretch? Alright, so then we do this. Bottom. Like so. Do that again. We do the same thing. This and this, like that, and there we go. And there you have the rear vents. Those are really well accurate to like the actual design, like that, and then like that. Ah, damn it. There we go. Ah, come on. Don't fall off on me. There we go. Man, why is this coming loose? There we go. Stay. There we go. Well, yeah, look at that. Look how clean that looks. That looks really freaking clean. Alright. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's multiple options to like, I see. So there's multiple options to make every car look like different ones for the films. So like there's one for Back to the Future 1, Part 2, and then Part 3. If you, let's say, the way I see it, if you're going to build a time machine in a car, why not do it with some style? Like, I'm pretty sure that's why part of the reason why they chose the DeLorean as, like, the main car of the movie. Let's see here. Yep, we're finally building the hood. Yep, we're finally building the hood. Alright. Let's see. Okay. And what else do we need? Right here and here. Need 1x1s right there. No way, we need one more piece. There we go. There. Perfection. Like so. Then we need ones at the top. And you do that again. And that and that. And another 1x1. Where are you? Where are you? Where'd you run off to? I know you're here somewhere. Where did you go? Oh no, I think I'm missing a piece. Oh no. Oh yeah, I think I'm actually missing a piece. Oh crap. No wait, no, you're just hiding from me, dang it. I was seeing when that happens. Alright, so then we get this here, and then another one. Where are you? There you are. There. And just like that, we get this. Yep, we're slowly but surely building that hood. Alright, get this going. I guess we have to do that twice. Yep. Put these along the side. There we go. Do the same thing. Need one more though. There we go. Hopefully you don't have to take it apart too much to have like different styles of it. Because I'd much rather just have it be like this. There we go. There we go. And look at that, look at that. That's a freaking beautiful DeLorean. That is a very, very beautiful DeLorean. Alright, so what now? Oh, we got stickers again. Let's see. So we need the clear piece. Oh yeah, this. Like out of time. So like the out of time piece. Alright. And then, so. Yeah, so put this on pretty straight because I'm going to be pissed if it doesn't, because this is like one of the iconic things from when you look back at the car. I mean, the car from the back. Let's see. Let me make sure that I put it on the right side. There we go. Alright, put that in there. Oh, man. Come on, get in there. There we go. Out of time, baby. Look at that. Ah, no! Another piece fell. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Legit, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Wait, oh, look at that. Out of time, baby. Out of time. Oh, there it is. Alright, found it. You go here. Right, yep, there. Okay, now what? And now we're building more of the actual back. Let's see. Need a wedge piece. The shiny vent pieces. 1x4. And the other wedge piece. Yeah, hopefully I'm not taking too long or just being annoying. Just taking my time with this. Like there, right? Yeah. And then what else? Need this with a black vent piece. So just put that here. What the heck is this? Oh, is this like the Mr. Fusion? There. And then this dish piece. I'm not sure if I've ever seen pieces like this. I have no idea what they're used for, like actual Technic. That's really interesting. It definitely gets like detail. There. And there. Yeah. Do you actually like connect there? Or just. I don't think these actually come together. Okay. And then we need this at the top. Right? I think it's the right color. Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's supposed to be this on there. Like that. Just pay attention to the instructions. I'm pretty sure it's in the instructions. Alright, there. Then that. Then this goes right there. Come on. There you go. Okay, now what to do? Here and there. Alright. And then this is where like more pipe work comes into play. Alright. Faucet pieces. They really like to use a lot of these faucet pieces for like little details and these bigger model sets. So let's see, you put that there. That there. So then you go here to where? Up here somewhere? Oh, just like up against, okay. That's actually hard. Never mind, I just did it. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Alright, just like that. Do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, they really went all out with like recreating like these details. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Like, just look at all that detail in the back. Like, that just looks insane. It looks really freaking accurate. Let's see. And what's next? Oh, I'm pretty sure this is like one of the optional things. This is like the big rod that they used in the first film. This is the first time I've ever seen this piece in person. Like a cane piece for like a shepherd. First time I've ever seen a piece like that in person. That's how inexperienced I am as a Lego person. Right, so then we need another axle right there. And that, and then another one of this. Like so. Just like that. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you can like connect it to here, and it goes, and the power goes straight into the flux capacitor. At least that's what the film says. All right, and then struggling with the tires. There we go. There we are. Do the same thing with all the other tires. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna build all the accessories and then just figure out how I want to display it, because I don't want to display with this. I don't think that's just too eccentric or too tall. Alright, get that. Yeah, this definitely is gonna be something I'm gonna love putting on my shelf. If I could never find a space. Actually, yeah, I think I'll be able to find a space. Let's see. I don't know. There we go. There we are. Just figure out the tires. Alright, there. Come on. There we are. Then we get these. Put them on the tires. Then we put all these fancy rims on them. Because that's how the DeLorean was. Had pretty decent rims. There. This goes all the way. Same thing with this. One last little touch. Just like so. Now we put all the tires on. There we are. Get that there. There we go. And ladies and gents, I think that is the Back to the Future 1 DeLorean. That looks really freaking good. Holy cow. That looks like a legit car. I'm pretty sure if we do like the whole thing down here, yep, we can fly. Oh no! Ah! Why do these things keep falling off? Like, holy cow. Like, come on, dude. That's so sick, bro. Like, come on, bro. How can you not think this is cool? That's so sick. And yeah, that's really satisfying to pull off. That's really satisfying. Alright, what's next? So I'm pretty sure this is the Back to the Future 2 look. Yeah, I did that for the hood. Oh, now there's another license plate. Oh, this is the Back to the Future 2 one. Yeah, this is the Back to the Future 2 license plate. It has like all, it's just like the barcode and whatnot. There we go. Yep, that's the other license plate. The one that just like the barcode in the future. That's neat. Alright. And I think, no, we still have Mr. Fusion stickers. Dang it. So what do we got? Here. This looks like an alternative roof, if I'm looking at it correctly. There we go. These here and here. Oh wait, no, right there. Then 2x4, 1x4s. Yeah, I like all the options that you can display it to. Like, do you like Back to the Future 3 the most, 2 the most, 1 the most? Like, the options are there if you want it. If you want them, I mean. So let me get this. Another 1x2. 1x2 there. Perfect. Like that. Get these wedge pieces. So. Yeah, I just can't believe all the detail that went into the back here. Like, they recreated it really freaking well. And all this tile work going on top. so. Then 1 by 2 there. 1 by 2 there. Triangle pieces here. Like that. I think that looks good. And get this on the bottom. Then the wedge pieces. Oh, I see. So yeah, this just completely replaces it. Like in the back right there. If you want it, but I don't think that's how it's gonna go. So, which piece is it? Is it this piece? Yeah, I think it's this piece. Yeah, so let's get the Mr. Fusion on that. It's been a while since I put a sticker on a Technic piece. Mr. Fusion. Not centered. This is going to be really annoying me. There we go, that's better. Now we got to do that for the other side. And then after the plaque, we're done with this sticker sheet. That. Yeah, there we go. Little Mr. Fusion's like logos. Oh, crap. Little Mr. Fusion right there. Mr. Fusion. You can barely even see it. It's so small. Alright, let's see. I got these Technic pins. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. Must have rolled away somewhere. Here we go. Like so. Let me get a clear one with a white one somewhere. There you are. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's just like a lot of options for how you want to display it. Then what else? Need these. These go down the middle. That. And this also goes on top. Slide all the way down. Finishing touch. Wait, that wasn't supposed to go all the way down. Oh, crap. There we go. That. Like that. I think I got some dust on it. So. And then we get this on the bottom. Yeah, like I think you just have to replace this or something. Like the whole... Oh wow, I skipped a page. Oops. Yeah, so you actually do have to take this apart, unfortunately. There. So this goes here. Little can of soda on. So yeah, that's real attention to detail. They recreated a can of soda and a banana peel because that's what he put in Mr. Fusion at the end of the first film. That's way attention to detail. That's really good attention to detail right there. Then we need this little arm. So yeah, we got Mr. Fusion right there. Okay, which one, like that, or I think it goes on the center piece, like the center stud, like that. Mr. Fusion was created from a Krups 2020 223 coffee grinder, but they had to improvise for props, so I'm not surprised. So yeah, you have to like replace it completely, which is unfortunate, but like I think we're going with the Back to the Future 3 look now. I think that's what we're going for. Yeah, Mr. Fusion again. Alright, now we're actually creating like the contraption that was on the hood. That I think they improvised to make it time travel without like power or something. These go right here. And then I'll keep seeing dust everywhere. Yeah, I might actually replace this with like the Mr. Fusion after stream. If I could probably figure it out. But yeah, that's really cool. How like they pay attention to like all the details. Like you could tell there was a lot of heart put into this set. That, and then these go around here. Then this creates the whole tray. That, and that. Go, come on. Ah, we're almost there, chats. Home stretch. Just hang in there. Alright, now need this and this. I'm actually talking like a cowboy now because this is part of the third film. And the third film took place in the Wild Wild West. And she. Man, I think I might be missing something. I think I might be missing a piece. Actually, you know what? It's actually this piece right here. Or unless there's another piece somewhere that I'm just blind to. Let's do that. And then get that in there. Oh boy. You can tell I'm tired because I'm just beginning a cowboy. Alright. This goes here. And another one here. Got like dog hair in there. Because my dogs come down here quite often and they leave a lot of their hair. And then this goes here. And a little black clip. Oh man, this looks intricate. Right, so we need this. Now we're just slowly building everything. Oh crap, whoa! Stud down. Alright. There we go, right there. Then we need this. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a piece like this. This looks like a hand crank. But I think they're using it as like a wire. That's a very interesting piece. Never seen that before. And that. So this goes here. And this go on top of that. So like this way. Like so. Then wow, that is the first ever like beer book I've ever seen. You know, like as like a Lego piece. What the heck? I've never seen that before. That's so cool. I never like how these pieces exist. How do they exist? I never just come across them. So we get that in there. Then need this on top. These two pieces. Like that. There we go, and there we go. Like so. Then this plugs in like that? Question mark? I think so. Like that. Yeah, I think so. And oh, we need one of these tubes. I'm not willing to do that. Not for this. We need this right here. Then we got to put all this on to smooth it out. Put these on first. Like the amount of detail they put into this is just insane. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll do one. Since it's just one. So do this and then. Plus, it's got this is like an accessory I would want to be accurate. Just like that. Perfect. And all that on. And just like that, we have like the little contraption that was on the hood. I don't know how. It's just supposed to sit on it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the studs that are inside the hood are supposed to be facing out for this to stick onto. So just imagine that it's stuck on there, and that's like the Back to the Future 3 look. Oh, yeah, that's pretty well done. Oh, and for these tires, like, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the car had different rims for the tires. So we'll just make these. I'm not going to put them on because I don't want that. I really don't want to display them like that. I really like this look. I might put Mr. Fusion on too. But I might keep the, the out of time. The out of time license plate is just too iconic. So there, and there. So yeah, like all the original rims and whatnot. Like, so much love went into this set. I can't help but love it. This set was made by a fan, and you could tell. There's just so much to this set that you have to appreciate. All right, that there. Yeah, I'll probably show off the last one just to give it like a moment in the spotlight. Like that. Oh crap! There we go. Then silver piece. There we go. So yeah, these are the rims that were on the car in Back to the Future 3. Like the old 50s rims. Alright, here's the final thing, the stand. The last little sticker. This little most important sticker. Alright. Let's see. I really do not like these kind of stickers. Okay, too late. Oh, man. Alright, it looks pretty decent for what it is. Alright, put this here. Like that. There we go. This is a very... I feel like this stand has been done a lot. Like so. Oh, I see. So, these clear pieces are actually just there as like placeholders, so I can actually like stand on something. Oh yeah, these are for when it's flying. I see. That's neat. Alright, let's put these guys on the stand. Alright, put you here. And then Marty here as well. Alright, just like that. I think, with all that done, we have our DeLorean time machine. Woo! That was so satisfying to build. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna display this. But wow, just look at that! Look at that! That's just a DeLorean. That's just amazing. That's incredible. That's so cool. Wow, yeah. We got Marty and Doc with like their stand here. We got all the accessories, and yeah, wow, this was a cool experience to like build. That was so fun. So let me get all the extra pieces situated. Get it all into that extra bag. Yeah, even this. There we go. Yeah, I've definitely got to find a place to figure it out. Figure out how where I'm gonna display it. I'll figure it out though. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream there. Oh man, that was longer than I thought it would be, because I thought I would get through this tonight, but nope, that's for tomorrow night, I guess. So yeah, that's garbage. I hate you. I hate stickers. I hate stickers. I will never get over how much I hate stickers. Oh man. So yeah, I hope you guys. So yeah, Captain Cheerio is probably going to be streaming tomorrow. He's going to be doing some VR stuff from what I hear. So yeah, I really appreciate it if you guys check out that stream tomorrow, and I'll probably be doing this afterwards in the night. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I hope to see you guys next one. Marks out. Peace.